forgot to update the stream elements. Oh man. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, what a busy week that I've had. This week has been crazy, I'm telling you. It is a crazy busy week, but god dang it when I say that I am fabulously doing, marvelously doing, fabulously, and etc. My goodness. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Welcome. How are you guys doing in our second official stream of 2026? Wow, good lord. It's been 2 days, actually 2 weeks, since we started this already pretty crazy year. Loads of crazy stuff happening this year. But the fact that we are 2 weeks in, 2 weeks in, 2 years in, that's crazy. But yeah, the fact that we are 2 weeks into 2026 and there are already loads of crazy stuff happening, it is absolutely marvelous. I want to make sure, actually, where's my Wi-Fi? Why am I not connected to Wi-Fi? There you go. Perfect. Please let me connect to Wi-Fi. Thank you. Alright, perfect. Ah, dang. It's already 100. Live is already 100, but good lord, thank you guys so much for joining in the stream regardless. Hope you guys having a wonderful day. I certainly have. Yesterday has been pretty exciting for me. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, fine. Screw it. I'll make it 45. See if we can actually reach that much. I see the timer on the top left corner up above before I get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. The stream elements is still from yesterday, so let me refresh that and change the goals. Reset back from 0, 30 bucks. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Let me enjoy my quick cup of, oh man. This is a whole big ass glass of coffee. I took the 2 doses of coffee for this one with a load of milk. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, god dang, that is some delicious coffee. I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in. Absolutely pleasure to having all of you guys here. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. As for me, what have I been up to? What have I been doing? I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that last week has been, this week in particular, has been a pretty busy day for me personally, because I have been going back to work for 2 days. I went back to work, and then immediately right after work, I went back to another type of work, which is full work. And that is for this, ladies and gentlemen. This week is basically just this turning official. And yeah, it was pretty freaking exciting time. Let's just say that. Loads of people coming in, family members coming in, absolutely nuts. But yeah, it's all around just that. Absolutely crazy. I am officially, I guess I am officially a husband now. Appa GF is now turned Appa wife. Officially, for once, for good. Just need to iron out the IDs for details because my ID still says that I'm single. Definitely need to get that fixed real soon, but that is a piece of cake compared to the challenge that we're gonna face and loads of times from this point on. But good lord, I'm telling you, absolutely crazy. This is crazy week, and we are still actually in the middle of cleaning up stuff, and I got so much presents for my wedding day that I basically became Santa. But except instead of gifting gifts to everyone, I'm gifting gifts to myself because I got like a big bag full of gifts. It's like the way Santa has it, except it's in a big plastic dump bag instead of, you know, the ones that Santa has. Well, Christmas came in a bit late on my end, but hey, Christmas did came at least. Anyway, aside from that, not much. Actually, that's the only thing that I've been focusing on. It's just my wedding day. And my wedding day has been absolutely hectic. It is a super busy day, but regardless, a couple of the very interesting things. Couple of very interesting things happen. I don't get to see my dad cry. It's very rare. If not ever, have I ever seen my dad like actually cry. But in this week, he cried twice, and I'm like, oh god. Never actually seen him cry. Tears of joy for once, for sure. But it is very interesting. It's just seeing the vulnerability of the guy that you've been looking up to, as someone that you've looked up to, and seeing him being so vulnerable in his son's most esteemed moments, I have to be the one actually go up there and comfort him. it's so funny, but it's also sad, but also happy at the same time. But yeah, regardless, this week has been incredibly momentous. My wife's literally outside just cleaning up some stuff. She'll probably be here. She'll probably be here in just a bit because her phone's not charged yet. But good lord. And bought some interesting things. I bought a new case for the tablet because I find myself surprisingly enjoying reading a hell of a lot more than I thought I would. And I don't read as much as I should, but I definitely do read. And this tablet definitely helps. It helps a lot. Like, man, if I am super bored, and it is really, really nice that I'm actually reminded myself of the time I used to, and I mean this, like, I used to read manga when I was a kid. I used to read, where was it? Okay. I used to read manga when I was a kid, specifically Detective Conan, or as you people in the West know as Case Closed. With all the characters being renamed to names that I do not recognize. It's Conan Edogawa, and Shinichi Kudo, not Jimmy Kudo. Who the hell is Jimmy Kudo? But regardless, I spent a lot of time reading manga back in the day, and I used to reread like Conan special chapters, the special chapters of Detective Conan, where it's basically just one-shot cases, and I always reread them every single time there's a new case. I reread them again and again. I just absolutely love it, and I do that when I'm like eating food or something. It is absolutely crazy. When I'm eating food, I put up a book, put up a page or whatever, and I just read, and it is absolutely like using a tablet to read reminds me of those good old days. And man, I'm telling you, it has been an absolutely fantastic week for that, and I really, really, absolutely love it. The fact that I'm going back to reading and doing all that stuff. So yeah, it's great. This week's been pretty busy in that regard, but I was actually a bit shocked for one thing, and the one thing that I'm quite shocked at is that I thought this week I'm gonna be so busy that I couldn't get a hold of a lot of the hooplas that I want to get a hold on to. It turns out I was wrong. I actually managed to have enough free time to gather up plenty of hooplas for this week. Bunch of them are pretty interesting, and some of them are leftover from last week, because last week I had Hatsune Miku in the profile, in the thumbnail, but we haven't gotten into the Hatsune Miku hoopla. That's because I actually got stuff to do. So apologies for that. But regardless, I want to make sure that I catch up with the whole hooplas this week, and I don't have a video prepared. I need to have a video prepared for tomorrow, because my god, I don't think I'm gonna have a video prepared for tomorrow. I already have I always have 3 shorts every week, except 3 shorts every day except for except for Sunday. Sunday, I just want to focus on streaming. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I always have 3 shorts every Sunday. Every day, and then at least 2 videos every week. But because I am so caught up with my wedding day, I couldn't be focused on making videos at all. I was just doing research, or just internet period, because the internet there is not great. Definitely need some upgrades on that one. I do have some plans to move out of the house, though. I'm telling you. Move out from here, and I have this house to be put on a leash, put on a contract, so that somebody else can rent it. Probably my brother-in-law can rent it, so that he can live here with his girlfriend, which is way better than the than the dorms that he was in. The dorms are not great. Anyway, let me enjoy my coffee here for a bit. Oh my god, that is delicious. Copy. I got buddies. Sweet coffee. I like my coffee with a bit sugar, milk and sugar. I'm telling you. I like my coffee with cream and sugar. Buka aja kadonya. We got, they got it already. They got it. They understand already. But hey, thank you so much. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good lord. Oh, show off indeed. Anyway, aside from that, not much. Apabro, one thing that I have to give you guys something very funny is that Apabro, while Apabro did not show up last stream, he did give me this amazing gift. Absolutely amazing gift. And Apasis came in all the way from Netherlands to not only join in my wedding, but also give me some gifts from Apabro. And that is, hey, Apabro absolutely knows me. He knows that I absolutely love this. And that is this cute ass, this absolutely adorable little keychain featuring my childhood hero. This is my childhood hero right here. Absolutely adorable keychain. Why is my camera not focusing on him? Oh, you'll notice his hair is incredibly noticeable. But I'm telling you, yes, that's right. He gave me a nice little Tintin, Adventures of Tintin keychain, keyring. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Love this gift so much. And there's also one more with Captain Haddock. Let's go. Look at that. Look at him. Oh, blister and barnacles. Thunder and typhoon Tintin. Good old Tintin, I'm telling you. Oh, man. My childhood heroes, I'm telling you. I'm so glad. Pablo may not appear last week, but he did give me some gifts, and I think that's pretty good exchange. Hopefully, he appeared this week. So we'll have to see how what his thoughts are. Last time we saw him, he was enjoying the snow. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, so those are it. Anyway, guys, if you want to send me some hooplas, as always, check on the emails. Let me know if you got some hooplas for me. Actually, I might as well just grab all your hooplas and see what you got. I'm telling you. I might as well grab your hooplas and put them on the slides. Maybe not, I don't know whether it's all of them, but some of them. But yeah. Regardless, got my activity feed here on, and now it's time for me to get reading to the chat. Chat, how are you guys doing? Actually, one more coffee. One more slip of coffee. Give me a minute. Oh, that is some good coffee. Accidentally step on it. There you go. Good coffee. Anyway. So, I am first. Nice. Second. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, indeed. Be right back till the stream began. If you attend any protests, stay safe. Why would anybody want to attend protests? Did I miss something? Did I miss a specific crisis that happens where somebody needs to actually have protests on? What's going on? Also, what is it? It looks like the Screen Act has committee hearing in the Senate. Call your reps. All right. Again, with this fiction affecting reality per clutching. Oh, bro, you have no idea. We got loads and loads of stuff to talk about in this one. The world is in chaos, so what better way to chill than with the APB stream? Who is in the thumbnail? Why does she look like some random Pokemon NPC? No. That is one of the goddess from the, what do you call it? The latest anime adaptation of a light novel, Sentenced to be a Hero. That is the goddess character. I haven't actually seen the anime, but apparently it's a really, really good show. Really good show. I haven't seen it. Anyway. I'm in the city of Minneapolis right now. Everyone is on edge, especially in my communities. What is going on? I might have missed I missed a lot of news. Apologies for missing a lot of news. I'm telling you, that's because I got a wedding. I got a wedding and I'm missing a lot of news. So what the hell is going on in that regard? How y'all been doing in this insane past week? Oh, this past week has been insane, alright, for real. For real. What kind of messed up is this? Probably saved the DFL because it's overtaken that fraud scandal. Again, I'm not too familiar. I would like to know what's going on in that one. More like fiction warning about the future, i.e. the dystopian hellscape we live in, with AI slowly taking over, women seeking relationships with AI, Orwell's warnings in 1984 have fallen on deaf ears, etc., etc. And that's the funny thing. there was this somebody actually did a study on whether AI is taking over jobs, and it turns out that only some jobs have their workers being fired for AI, but most jobs are like, yeah, we're still gonna stick with our human workers. And I gotta say, like, the more and more I heard about this, oh, bless you, the more and more I heard about the AI BS, and I'm like, I'm telling you, it's starting to get very, very hard. It's starting to get very, very hard to just go with AI. Maybe like in a last resort to ask, I gotta ask AI some questions. But AI, I always think of AI as a language processor instead of like an actual intelligence. AI is very good at processing language. Not all the time, but it can certainly do that. I'm just still amazed by the fact that AI cannot spell or count letters in certain words. It just boggles my mind. But regardless, there was that one time somebody asked an AI, like, yo, what is next year? And then the AI answered something along the lines of 2026. I guess the AI is that they don't have their databases. Their database is not up to date yet. I guess that's gonna happen. But yeah, so the AI just thinks that next year is gonna be 2026, which is weird because you wouldn't want to. I don't understand why the AI would direct themselves to an older database of knowledge when they ask for what the next year will be, instead of just looking at the date right now. All they need to do, like, logically speaking, what an AI can do to solve this problem right away is just look at the current date and just add the year by 1. That's it. And then there you go, you got the answer. Next year will be 2027. Wow, 2027. That kind of rhymes with 2077. Don't know if the cyberpunk dystopia or maybe even utopia is going to happen next year. We'll have to see how that goes. Femcells wanting AI boyfriends will be the reason RAM cards have become unobtainable. Well, it is going to be one of the reasons. It is definitely a contributing factor. It is one of the contributing factors. Whether that's a large or significant contributing factor, that's a different matter entirely, but it definitely is a contributing factor. Oof, anyway. All right, next part of the chat. I got this chat already. Let's get to the next part of the chat real quick. Oof, I'm telling you. Okay. I don't even know what else happened this week. Edition of APB. I don't know either. All I do with this information is I just what do you call it? I just go with the flow, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Actually, I do want to... Are there any hooplas that I miss? There are a couple of... What is this app? Oh, man. I got so many business emails. I read every single one of them, but most of them are like... what do you call them? Either scams, obvious scams, or products... offering products that I'm just really not that interested in. The products are just not very good, are not something that aligns with what I'm doing, basically. What is this? Is this the worst? Somebody sent me the worst to best Sonic game, which is, hey, that's subjective. That is particularly subjective. Somebody sent me a tower defense game. Steam key? Thank you, but I don't review games. That's not something that I do. That's an AI repurposing tool. Nah, I'm good. HyperX. Assuming that is actually from HyperX, which is I highly doubt. I do use HyperX headsets. They're great. I love the HyperX headsets, but no, I don't use that. Red Dragon, I also like their keyboards. I like their products, but I don't think this is actually from Red Dragon. I don't think this is actually from Red Dragon. Where are your images? Wait, I thought you got images. But no, apparently no. There aren't any. There aren't any. Somebody actually offered me to play a game on early access. Hey, absolutely thank you, but thank you for the free Steam key, but I don't do that. I don't do game reviews. My unique voice really stood out. Yeah, that's a lot of bull. That's a lot of BS if I'm asking you. Prime Energy? Oh, somebody asked me to sponsor Prime. No, thank you. The last time I see somebody get sponsored by Prime is this. It's this.
From the screen to the turn that shit off. Turn that shit off.
Turn that shit off, indeed. Exactly. Exactly. Turn that shit off. I'm telling you. No. Fuck. Shit. Cunt. Balls. Exactly. Turn that shit off. Good lord. Good lord. Anyway. Ooh, couple of hooplas. Tombstone 3. Thank you. Bless you on this one. Let me download this real quick. Oh, a couple of classics too. Man, I miss these days. I miss those days. There's a genuine evolution on that one. No, why are you testing that? Open it in the archive, bro. I'm too tired to come up with a title. Yeah, so am I. But hey, let me grab a couple of these. These are very nice memes. I'm putting these here. I think Apaber's gonna watch the last week's meme. Man, I'm telling you. Oh, good lord, those are memories. Those are memories. Oh man, those are memories. Those are memories. Huh, where should I put? Okay, what are these hooplas? I want to see what are these hooplas that you give me. Tombstone 3, let's see if you got me some bangers. Let's see if you gave me some bangers before I open it. Oh, what the hell is this? Am I the asshole for leaving my mom at the airport with no ticket and no plan? What the hell? Why would you want to do that? Actually, you know what? I'll go to Copilot. Copilot. That's a lot of text, and I ain't got no time. That's a lot of text. I ain't got no time. So let's see if you can summarize the story real quick. G Image Reader. Oh, this is an app that I absolutely love. I am telling you, I'm loving this app way more than I thought. A hell of a lot more than I thought I would. And that's because it's an OCR app. It lets you to recognize text just from a picture. It is crazy good. And the fact that it is cross-compatible, you can use it on Linux even, it is crazy. And you can even remove the lines. Remove the lines. Okay, where was I? Summarize this. Summarize this story, please. Please summarize this story. In short, you grew up with an abusive mother, tried to rebuild ties after decades, but a recent conflict over her staying at your house led you to drop her at the airport. Okay, that is crazy. Crazy. Not mine. Just someone else's. Not mine, just someone else's. Hey, I'd like to clarify. The narrator grew up with an abusive mother. At age 12, they left home to the courts to live with their father. Their mother wrote her paperwork, I have no son. Wait, what? Their mother wrote on court paperwork, I have no son. Woof. All right. Okay, OP struggled with alcoholism for 20 years, got sober in 2018, and began reconnecting with family, including their mother. And now 70, estranged with 2 or 3 children. When asked about past abuse, she dismissed it, saying he should let it go. The narrator invited his mother to a concert in his city. She arrived with only a one-way ticket and later revealed she hadn't booked her return flight. Wow. He made it clear he didn't want anyone in his home during his visit, offered to pay for her flight. Taltell refused. After an argument, she asked to be taken. Okay, he made it clear he didn't want anyone in her home during his absence, offered to pay for a flight or ticket, but he refused. She refused. Months later, he's still reflecting. He doesn't feel abandoned and sees to offer alternatives. It's a story about a strained mother-son relationship by past abuse, an incident over boundary travel plans, and lingering guilt about whether enforcing those boundaries was justified. That is nuts indeed. That is nuts indeed. That is nuts indeed. Yeah, so she bought a one-way ticket. She bought a one-way ticket. And intended to stay in the house. But she doesn't want, but the son doesn't want to, or the daughter doesn't want to. An abusive mother wants to rekindle a relationship, and after years of abuse, and is like, nah. Okay, next one. Kotaku in Action is endorsing AI because, of course, or at least one of the dumbass members there is like, yeah, AI. Just use AI for everything. Oh, man. More slop indeed. Why do some people think Christians are against video games? Because they are. Because plenty of them are. We see plenty of them are. Because we should reject degeneracy. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Alright. I guess video games are degenerate now. This is... For a subreddit that is about pro video games, calling video games degeneracy is quite a take. It's definitely quite the take. It's definitely quite the take. Wow, what is this? Another Am I the Asshole? I want to see this one. Grok, summarize this. Not Grok. Copilot, summarize this story for me. Copilot, summarize this. Shorten this story, 20 words or less. Summarize this story. Summarize this story, please. Narrator, Gina has 4 kids with her husband. Her sister, Tina, is a single mom with 2 teens, Mike and Molly. Tina's kids have had behavioral issues, sneaking alcohol, having sex, so their grandmother started babysitting them. Gina's son loaned some of his PlayStation games to Mike. Tina snooped in her kids' room, found the games, and became furious. She confiscated and sold all the consoles and games in her kids' room. Excuse me? That ain't your games, dude. That ain't your games, lady. What is wrong with you? That ain't your games. That ain't your games, lady. What the hell? What the actual hell is wrong with you? Genuinely, what is wrong with you? So OP has a sister who is a single mom who have 2 teens, and and apparently the sister came in and sold all the games in her kids' rooms, including the game that the OP loaned to the teenager, to her sister's kids. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That is crazy. What is wrong with you? Gina's husband, Jake, agreed that Tina should replace the games. And felt Gina was harsh for demanding repayment since Tina is a struggling single mom. Yeah, how about you don't steal games? How about you don't steal people's properties? Idiot. Good lord. Am I the asshole? Okay. Okay. This one I want to read personally. This one I want to read. I want to read this. What is wrong with you? This one I want to read personally. Because this shit, I'm actually genuinely curious. This is... Okay, this one I want to read personally. This one is... I'm putting that on the hoopla. Not spoiling that one yet. Not spoiling that one yet. Oh, there are comments too. I would love to read that. Okay, this is only 2 paragraphs. Coworkers making on my nerves. I've been interrupting you a lot this week's problem. You must think I'm really annoying. Yeah. Okay, so I guess the coworker is like so basically the coworker is like, I'm sorry, I've been interrupting you a lot. You must think I'm really annoying. And then OP is like, yeah. And then the coworker is like incredibly salty that the OP said yeah and agree with that. Excuse me. Anyway. What? What? What are you on about? What is this stat even about? Game DEI versus non-DEI effectiveness. Bro, a lot of these examples, actually plenty of these examples are pretty bad even without DEI. A lot of these games are pretty bad even without DEI. It's like just putting DEI aside. But yeah, so there's that. Okay, just 3 paragraphs. Am I the asshole for being upset that my friend essentially called my mom a bad person for looking... Being upset that my friend essentially called my mom a bad person for looking older than her age. What? Huh? She looks much older. Her glabier lines at age spots, she's more like she's a woman in her 60s. Are you calling my mom a bitch because she has wrinkles? What? That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Don't know where that came from. But yeah. But yeah. Thank you for the hooplas, Tombstone 3. Thank you for the hooplas to Tombstone 3. That is crazy. Those are some crazy hooplas. Alright. I do have one hoopla from you. I'm going to grab that one. I'm going to discuss that because I want to read that personally. I'm talking hands-on on that bitch. I'm telling you. That is the kind of hoopla that I want to just put my dirty hands on it. I give the rest to Copilot to summarize what's going on, but nah, that one I'm gonna going full on Thanos. Like, fine, I'll do it myself. Anyway, we're moving on. Where is I? Congrats on Appa for finally getting married. Hey, hopefully the wedding went dick smooth. You have no idea. America everywhere, spreading the peace equation. Can't remember much about this week since a series of events kept screwing up my sleep pattern all week. Although, one thing I find very funny is that I was actually opting for instant coffee. Specifically instant cappuccino in this one, but funnily enough, I actually managed to make regular coffee. Also, I missed a donation. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I missed a donation. Excellent chef. Excellent chef tip. 2 Canadian, I assume, on that one. Do you have a favorite waifu? I have plenty. I have plenty, but it depends on the it depends on the, what do you call it, the media. It depends on the media. It depends on what I'm watching, what shows I'm going for. Because I think somebody brought that up last week, right? Because the interesting thing about waifus is that a lot of waifus can fill in a certain stereotype, but depending on how they write it, depending on how the writers write the waifu, I can either choose one stereotype that is always pretty common. I'm never sticking to a stereotype, right? I never stick to one stereotype. I always go all around and around. For example, in Fate Stay Night, I chose my waifu is Sakura. I prefer Sakura in Fate Stay Night. That's my choice for waifu. She's basically the childhood friend character, but she's really shy, but she really clearly likes the protagonist. She clearly likes Shiro and all that sort of stuff. I chose her as my waifu in Fate. The Fate Stay Night specifically. Grand Order is an entirely different thing, but Fate Stay Night specifically, yeah, I chose her. And then there are visual novels where my choice is I chose the Loli option, the one Kato Shoujo. I pretty much have Emi. Emi is my top waifu in Kato Shoujo. She is the Loli, energetic, happy Genki girl option. Even though Hanako is there, she's the shy, introverted, basically what do you call it? Weeb bait character. She's the weeb bait character, but I chose Emi out of all of them. And then there are games where I chose not the Loli character, but I chose the Onesan character. Like my second choice in Kato Shoujo is Lily, for one. And for two, and If My Heart Had Wings, my top waifu is the Onesan character that is a klutzy, ditzy engineer, aeroplane engineer, but is really cute and all that sort of stuff. So, like, I chose her in If My Heart Had Wings. What else did I choose the Onesan character? I didn't choose the Onesan character in Magikoi. There's an Onesan character in Magikoi that is supposed to be your older sister figure of some sort. No, I don't choose her. The one that I chose is the one that makes it very clear that she is attracted to you. And I'm like, bro, that's just free gift. Like, she has been basically throughout the whole game, Magikoi specifically, throughout that whole visual novel, she's basically just like, yo, I'm here, my body is ready, I love you, and I just wanna fuck you. And I'm telling you, it's like, bro, that's free. That is basically a free offer right there. I take it. I forgot who the character is, but that's my take on that one. And DDLC, I picked Sayori. DDLC is my DDLC Doku Doki Literature Club waifu is Sayori. So yeah, it depends on it depends on which game, it depends on which anime, it depends on which one that I chose. sometimes I go for I have no stereotype. I don't have a particular character archetype I like. Sometimes I like the shy girl, but sometimes I like the extrovert. It depends. It depends on how they're written, how well written they are. It depends on how the story deal with their struggles and everything like that. There's so many factors. But the one waifu that I showed quite a lot in my videos, and I used her as an example, is Fremi Speeddraw. So if you see a lot of Fremi Speeddraw in my videos, yeah, there's a good reason for that. Because she is, like, aesthetically, I think she is one of the most crazily, aesthetically pleasing looking waifus that I've seen, like, in any anime. Just a really just brilliantly designed character, just all around. Even though the show itself and the light novel itself, I'm not a huge fan of it. I like Rokka no Yusha up to the last episode where they just end on a cliffhanger, and that cliffhanger is a joke cliffhanger. So basically all that tension that was built on like the past couple of episodes is all around pointless. But otherwise, I really like the anime. And Fremi Speeddraw just happened to be one of the characters I really like in that one. So yeah, there's that. If you see a lot of Fremi Speeddraw, that's because I just find her aesthetics look freaking amazing. Anyway, what else? We got Kenshiro. Before that was Krauser from Fatal Fury 2, and then version of Mr. Karate coming. How's that new Merit life feeling, Hapa? Well, I am literally just 2 days in, and it's already basically feeling the same. It's basically the same so far. It's gonna get harder. It's gonna get harder later on, but so far it's been pretty much the same. Ooh. Hoping for Duck King or Blue Mary to return. I have officially jailbroken my PS3. Let's go. I have just been obsessed with chess. Understandable. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Good morning, Appa. What a wild week. We got the US taking over the oil in Venezuela. That one I have heard. Hassan beefing with Asman over view boating. That one I have not, and I honestly don't really care. Iran revolution happening. Also don't generally care. And Brown Dust 2 kneeling on censorship. I don't know what's going on with that one. Doing alright, Appa, in terms of gaming, continuing in my playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Been replaying Garo Mass of the Wolves. Very nice. Appa is no longer late in game, now he's just late. For real. In terms of anything else, began watching the new season of the anime Jigoku Sensei Nube. Been watching the TV show Married with Children. Just got done with season 1, currently in season 2. Hey Appa, I finally unlocked Super Sonic in Sonic Racing. You can only use him in the Grand Prix, but he's there. I still have a lot of grinding to do, but that's the nature of the beast. Very nice. Got a lot of Sonic toys today, and I'm in my 30s. Understandable. Have a nice day. Any honeymoon plan? There is definitely one plan that I'm doing this week, and that is to redeem the voucher. Redeem my I was given a 1-night voucher in a resort. And I am definitely gonna redeem that in this week. I'm gonna redeem that as soon as possible, and someone's gonna be mad about that.
Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming?
It's my honeymoon. Like, bro, it's my honeymoon. Of course I'm gonna redeem.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I'm going to redeem. That's just how it is, bro. You're just gonna have to deal with that. You're just gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna redeem.
Why are you redeeming, God?
Because it's my goddamn honeymoon. What are you talking about?
Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming?
Shut up. Hey. Anyway, is Detective Conan still going? Detective Conan is still going. Still going strong to this day. Although, I do find it very funny that Detective Conan, the newest episodes, I do find it very funny. I cannot verify this, but I do find it very funny that technology marched in Detective Conan. The technology improved. The characters do not. And by do not, I mean they do not age. But the technology does age. I find that very interesting. Like, imagine watching, like, what are the other shows that are like, oh, The Simpsons. Yeah, that's another show where the characters straight up do not age. Imagine watching the first season of The Simpsons, where the technology of that era is reflected in that time period of the first episode, but then you like watch the latest seasons of The Simpsons, and then they're like using smartphones and stuff. So the technology improves, the technology keeps on improving, it keeps on evolving as time goes on. We got social media now, we got smartphones, all that sort of stuff, but the characters do not age, and I just find that very funny. I find that very, very funny when TV shows or cartoons do that, where they age the technology. You can evidently see it, but they do not age the characters. And I feel like, maybe this is just my gut feeling, but I feel like Detective Conan's going through that same phase. But then again, so is Doraemon. Because there are some episodes of Doraemon's like super, super recent. Like, the characters are using smartphones. That is crazy. That's crazy. I find that very interesting. It is very interesting that these Doraemon characters are using smartphones in a time, during the time period where they're not supposed to be having smartphones at that time of the story where they took place in. But all right then, I guess technology evolves and we have to teach kids new things, and smartphones is the new thing. So, but yeah, it is very funny. It is very funny when that happens. Anachronism. Was it the phrase anachronism? Anachronism, but not fun. Yeah, it's called anachronism. It's called anachronism, where works that things that should have appeared in the future appeared in the past. Skeletons on motorcycles, and this game takes place in 1852. Were there fucking motorcycles back then? Apparently there is. That is in reference to Castlevania 64. Yeah, apparently that is very interesting that Castlevania 64, a game that takes place in 1852, has motorcycles. That is very funny. But yeah, it's called anachronism. I bought and I've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA for Switch 2, and yeah, I know I'm part of the problem. Part of the problem? Problem for what? No, you just bought a game that you thought was fun. You played it. It's not problem. Game is fun. I have also been playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds for the Pac-Man Festival. The pack is back. Very nice. Been watching some more random CZW stuff. Appa wife showing off. Does your wife speak any English or just her native language? Some English, but not like all of them. Did you know Marathon is out now? Marathon is out now? I did not even know that. I did not even know that that's happening. I never watched Tintin. You should. You absolutely should. The cartoons are some of the best cartoons I've seen in my... I think the Tintin, the Adventures of Tintin cartoon is genuinely my favorite cartoon of all time. It is such an amazing cartoon. A brilliant adaptation of some of Hergé's comics. Some of them... the older Hergé Tintin comics can be pretty freaking crazy. But the animated series, the animated shows are just an amazing adaptation all around. Great, great show. I highly recommend that one. I bet Apabro didn't show up because he wanted to enjoy the snow longer. Honestly, I wouldn't blame him. No protest, but there was a riot in Minneapolis. The whole world is protesting since last year. Why is that? Well, it depends. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that said he wants all the brown people to go back to the countries that they came from? But I am already here. I am already here. What are you on about? You know, funny thing is, we have the exact opposite sentiment here. We want all the white people get off and go back to their countries in Bali. But unlike the one where they say, I want all the brown people to go back to their countries, this one has a genuinely, like, specifically good reason why a lot of Balinese, a lot of people in Bali, or just like locals in general here, Indonesian locals, like they want all these bules and tourists to get back to where they came from. Because they genuinely, like, they gentrify the place. They're turning it into a tourist trap that are just completely incompatible with the Balinese way of life. Like, I'm telling you, if you visit Bali and you go to places like Kuta or you go to places like Sanur or even Canggu right now, I'm telling you, those do not represent Bali. Like, those are just like an idealized tourist trap version of Bali. The Bali that I live, that I breathe, that I go through every day is not that. Like, I always go to Kuta, South Kuta specifically. North Kuta is alright, but South Kuta specifically, right? Those areas in South Kuta, it's just littered with like expensive clubs. It's just clubs, beaches. The beach is fine in Kuta. Sanur is actually gone. Sanur is also fine. Actually, no, Kuta's getting pretty crowded lately. But yeah, point is, beaches and like high-end boutique stores, just international branches of stores coming in there, and like mini markets are super fucking expensive. It's like, it is gentrified to shit. It is crazy. It is like so many like foreigners coming in and just turning that place into a tourist trap. And it's just like, this is not Bali. This is not what I think Bali is supposed to be. This is not what I think the essence of Bali is just completely missing there. You're just turning that area. That area is basically like, yeah, if you want to be a tourist, go there. But if you want real Bali, real experience of Bali, you go to Tabanan, you go to Karangasem, my wife's hometown. You go to just basically around my areas here. This is the real Bali. We live and go to this place. Actually, hell, I can even go so far as to say that even Denpasar is the city of Bali. Like the freaking capital city. And even I say Denpasar, the capital city there, despite the floods. There are plenty of floods and absolutely freaking horrifying the last couple of days, last couple of weeks, last couple of months even. But yeah, despite the floods in Denpasar, it is still a more authentic Bali experience than Kuta. Kuta was just a freaking tourist trap. It's like if I'm going to a mall and the mall is like filled with expensive bourgeois shit that I can't fucking afford. And I'm like, I ain't going there. It is just poisoned with all that sort of stuff. And that's why a lot of people are like, when I saw that viral post somewhere on Twitter X saying something along the lines of why I leave Bali. And I'm like, bro, you leave Bali because people like you ruin what is supposed to be this beautiful island and turn it into something that is just gonna please you. Something that please you. It's just not a fan, honestly. I'm not a fan, and I've expressed. I'm not the only person who expressed this frustration. Like, everybody expresses frustration. Everybody, and the locals especially. Like, when the tourists have to fucking agree with me, I'm telling you, it's crazy. But yeah, all brown people to go back to the countries that they came from. Yeah, that's a very American take. That is a very, very American take. Clearly, very, very American take. Very, very American-centric, more like. Not American in spirit, but American as in location-wise. That guy is obviously from America. You want all the brown people to get the fuck off. Nah, that's a stupid sentiment. But what is an actually correct sentiment is the opposite, which is I want the Westerners, I want the foreigners in Bali to just get the fuck out. Because a lot of times, like, man, a lot of the foreigners here, they are just not very good in making sure. Like, it's to the point where my former boss, one of my former bosses, he basically warned everybody, hey, yo, do not go to these clubs. Like, if you want to have beach fun parties, you can go ahead and do that, but do not go to these specific clubs. Do you know why? Because they're bogans. They're bogans. If you don't know what bogans are,
oh no, I'm Australian.
Australians. There are loads and loads of bogans, Australians there, that are just incredibly, they basically act like Kano from Mortal Kombat. Like, you know, if you know Kano from Mortal Kombat, the recent iterations of Kano from Mortal Kombat, yeah, there are a lot of Australians that behave and act like that in Bali. And you wonder why people want to kick a lot of foreigners out of Bali, I'm telling you. The way they behave and turn this once beautiful island into what it is right now, it is just sad and depressing. But yeah. Besides that, not much else. Mostly watching longer videos like LPs and stuff. There's other stuff I want to watch, but I don't know where I'll get to them though. All is good when you're just having fun with it, for real. It cannot pop fast enough, I'm telling you. Anyway, AI is a good language processor. Tell that to my voice in text to my phone. It can't even parse proper nouns properly. I don't know what text voice to text processor. Not in that context. That's not how I use AI. When I say a language processor, I mean if I give a lot of paragraph, the AI can process the text on that paragraph and turn it into something that is like they can understand that. But as for whether AI is good for processing my voice and my accent and my intonation and turn it to text, voice to text, that's an entirely different thing. And no, AI is not good for that. AI is not good for that. AI is not good for that at all. In fact, it's not even AI. It's just basic machine learning that does that. But yeah, as a language processor, when I say language processor, I meant in a sense that if you give it a lot of text, it can process the text and make it a reasonable conclusion out of it. Semi-reasonable conclusion. But yeah, AI is not real intelligence. It's more like a language processor. APA, it's well known we are in 2020 part 6. To give context, protests in the US has been happening due to various scandals involving tax fraud, illegal immigration, and corrupt politicians. You know the funny thing, I remember when somebody asked me, what crime will you be convicted for? What crime will you get arrested for? And I said something along the lines of, the one crime that I will definitely be convicted for is tax fraud. I'm not going to be convicted for, for child molestation or assault or battery. That's pussy shit. That is some pussy shit. I want to be convicted. If I want to be convicted to a crime, I want it to be tax fraud or embezzlement. Because sometimes the government, like we all know about the government and taxes. We all don't like taxes. We all know we fear the IRS and everything like that. Sometimes defrauding the government for taxes, I am telling you, it can be incredibly goddamn satisfying if one can actually find ways to do that and get away with it. But I don't know. I'm not saying I do know, but I'm telling you, there are plenty of people that do that and get away with it. The problem is they're idiots. The problem is they're idiots in a sense that they got caught. Eventually they got caught, for one. And for two, embezzlement. Sometimes some companies are just do not deserve all the wealth and all that sort of stuff. It's better that wealth is redirected to me. I would rather get all that wealth and spend it responsibly instead of having these corporations, instead of having these big CEOs to waste all that money on nothing. I'm gonna be the Robin Hood. I'm just robbing companies left and right. I'm telling you. But yeah, point is, if I'm gonna be arrested for a crime, I want it to be a crime where I appear smart, where I'm like a smart guy. Like I know, like the crime where I know my shit. But yeah, I am definitely an IRS watch list. I'm telling you. I'm just joking. Hey, IRS, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. All right, I don't actually want to commit tax fraud. Anyway, and Detroit to $1. You want to commit exterminados on those white tourists in Bali? Fuck it, play clip now. For real. I
declare exterminatus.
For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, I do need to, I do need to show a couple of things, right? What? Do you know the kind of stuff that tourists do in Bali? They do shit like this. They do shit like this, and I'm like, lady, what are you doing? Lady, what are you doing?
Yes, fish. You better fish.
Lady, what are you doing? I don't know if that actually takes place in Bali, but honestly, that's not a far assessment. That's what she does. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Bule got cringe in the streets. What is this one? What is this one? Okay, this one is harmless, but it is cringy. This one is harmless, but it is still undeniably cringe. This one is undeniably cringe. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Bro. Bro. It's jamming. It is jamming. It is totally jamming those tunes, man. He is totally jamming on those tunes. Like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing. But hey, if that's not what happened, you got the good old classic fights, which is always interesting, which is always entertaining. The intro, the one I featured in the intro a lot. Push that thought away. Let's go. Oh man, for real. So before you check on my mail, I want to mention that image titled "The Guilt Trip" is song with this one, and "This Guy is Surrounded by Maniacs" are my favorites on this batch. Wow, you have favorites? You have favorites? That's crazy. Oh, the favorite. Yeah, the son, about the sisters, about the OP sister selling the OP son's games and also her son's games. That is crazy. And the guy surrounded by maniac. Yeah, I'm reading that personally. I ain't using AI. I ain't using no AI summary on that one. I'm reading that personally. I'm telling you. But hey, where is I? Oh, I managed to go to the end of that chat. Let me grab the next batch. Let me grab the next batch real quick. Not quite connected to AI being a language processor, but one thing I do know is AI art algorithms still think too much in broad strokes. Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. It's not wrong. The more specific instruction I gives, the more it fights me. Oh. Like, this is one of the definitive evidence that AI cannot be used for that. It's one of the definitive evidence that AI cannot be used for like specific work. You still need a human touch for a lot of those. Anyway, the last time someone sponsored Prime, they got RKO'd, lol. Perhaps search ISO speed at WrestleMania APA. I don't know if ISO speed is in WrestleMania, but I do know this clip.
Here we go, guys.
Who next?
Who next?
And from New York, weighing in at 406 pounds, the Predator.
I won't pretend this competitor hasn't done some exceptional things, but I am not referring to them by the new nickname.
The Predator, indeed. Oh, do you think Apabro laments rewatching the streams where he isn't in it, but Damian Wayne is? Dang it! One thing I do know for sure is that I haven't paid Apabro the last month. I got loads of bills to pay. I probably need to take another loan. God dang. And hey, if you guys can donate to me, you can definitely help me repaying a bunch of stuff a lot easier. Also, U.S. governor detained by the Venezuelan president over breaking a treaty. Woof. All right. Reactions are mixed between Venezuelans being hyped over ridding their dictator and other people being unhappy over U.S. overreach. If you ask me, Venezuela has been in big trouble lately. And I guess the U.S. intervening on that is good on you. ISO speed is at Royal Rumble. Again, I'm not familiar with that. I don't know whether that he actually is in the Royal Rumble or he was just playing WWE. But that's the only clip that I got of ISO speed in Royal Rumble or playing the game. God, man, you. Oh, for real. Excuse me. Excuse the aperture. Excuse the aperture. Appa wife is hungry of me. Anyway, sad to know that kids these days don't know what it's like to buy physical games. Oh, for real. For real. For real indeed. For real indeed. Hello, Appa. I've been playing the usual like Uma Musume and Girls Frontline 2 and Trick Hall. That woman will never be seeing her grandkids ever. Been a while since you do an mighty asshole. Yeah. Wait, WSP Ababen? What is WSP? Then again, most of WWE's booking throughout 2025 has been frustrating to deal with. What's going on? What's with the AI ban in the title of the stream? We'll get to that. You'll get to that, don't worry. Excuse me. This week, one of my sisters came in with the surprise that she's gonna get married, and was a surprise to me. Hey, amazing. Congratulations on your sister. That's what happened to me this week. I'll cut to the chase thanks to the last week's hoopla of... we'll get to that. Is the localizer hoopla still going? There are still definitely a lot of localizer hooplas popping up here and there. I saw one for Nier Automata. I saw one for Nier Automata actually, and it basically goes something along the lines of the Japanese version of Nier Automata actually portrays 2B as more of a shy, introverted girl, whereas the English version of Nier Automata, 2B is a lot more aggressive. So it's basically like Haruhi from Haruhi Fujioka, not Haruhi Suzumiya. Haruhi Fujioka from Orange School Host Club, where in the Japanese version, she's a lot nicer, she's a lot more, what do you call it, she's a lot kinder, she's a lot gentler. But in the US, but in the English version, in the dub, she's a lot more cynical. She's a lot more jaded, she's a lot more cynical, she's basically a lot more, a little bit, not to say a lot more, say a little bit more aggressive in terms of her nose and portrayal. But if you ask me, both are perfectly valid. Both depictions of Haruhi are perfectly valid, whether you see it or not. I personally prefer the English dub. I like Haruhi to be a little bit more aggressive in a sense, but I really like that. I really like that aspect of her in that regard. I like her when she's really a little bit more aggressive and also a bit more cynical, because that's more in character with her when I think of her. But that's like a subjective opinion, and that's the same goes for the 2B with the Nier Automata, because from what I've seen, even though, yeah, the Japanese version apparently has 2B to be a lot more shy, a lot more of an introvert, a lot less this strict, tough girl that she's not this strict, tough girl that the English version portray her as. And everybody just found about it now, which I find very interesting. Like, this game came out like 2017, and this Hoopla just came out just now. Like, when the game came out in 2017, people flippin' love it. I loved it. Again, it's one of my best games of that year. But the fact that the localization Hoopa just came in now, like nearly a decade later, is absolutely crazy to me. And it just goes to show that that people generally do not care. People generally do not care about mistranslation as long as the source material is really good. And yeah, Nier Automata is a really, really damn good game. Story is great, characters are great. And if you ask me, again, it's a matter of subjective opinion. That's the biggest problem with like translations. Like, it's all a matter of subjective opinion, what is ultimately good or not. But the objective thing is whether you want to get that intended part of the Japanese portrayal to the English one. And yes, it is certainly possible. It is definitely possible to have the whole thing to be more accurately translated, to be more faithfully translated. Yeah, true. I concede to that. Yeah, that is fine. I don't disagree with that notion. But at the same time, it's not a convincing enough argument. It's like, it's not exactly a convincing enough argument for people to like rally over when the English version is also as well received. The way 2B is portrayed overall is generally well received. A lot of people love 2B as a character in Nier Automata, despite the fact that, despite the Japanese version not being as, actually faithful to the English version. Or at least that's the alleged part. That's allegedly, because I don't know whether that's true. I don't know the full coverage of the whole translation. Some parts of it have differences, but that's to be expected. I don't know whether that impacts like the whole story, which so far from what I've seen, it actually does not. It's just a couple of lines and dialogues that does change her character a little bit, but otherwise she's still the same old 2B. And the changes are not major. Like, even the thing about characters right? The thing about stories in general that a lot of these localizers hoopla miss is that a lot of characters' behaviors, a lot of characters' personalities are not always conveyed through their dialogues. They are conveyed through their actions. A lot of them. In fact, like, I forgot who made the stats, but like most communications between human beings, one human to another, is nonverbal. So a lot of the communication that a lot of people can understand, a lot of people can relate to, is nonverbal communication. So when characters do certain things and characters do certain actions, it doesn't matter what kind of dialogue or what kind of choices that they make. When they do that, oh, that character does that. That character murders the other characters. Like, if a character is like saying, oh, I murder because A, and then the Japanese say I murder because B, the English says I murder because A, it doesn't matter. You murdered the guy. But yeah, point is, like, localizer hoopla is very, very complicating in that sense, because there's a lot of nuance that's missing. A lot of it is just highlighting a couple parts in the dialogue that are not faithful, they're not accurate to the actual translation in the Japanese version, which is, again, like, that debatable on whether it is necessary to have it be original or not. It's subjective, honestly. It is subjective, very, very subjective at the end of the day. Some people prefer the English way of how they do characters, others prefer the Japanese way. The objective criteria is, yo, you should translate it faithfully regardless. But even then, that's still like, okay, yeah, I guess you could say that, but maybe a little couple of change is fine. As long as it stays true, as long as the quality of the writing is good, as long as it's not memes. Like a lot of the localizations out there, a lot of it is just memes. But yeah, it's a lot of nuance, and there's a lot of nuance and what do you call it, complexity in the discussion that a lot of people miss. They just go, oh, they change it, that's bad. I'm like, okay. They change it, therefore it's bad. I feel like, no, hold on a second. We need to have a little bit more of a conversation on that one. Sometimes change can be good, other times change can be bad. It depends on certain contexts. And even if there's a change, like, is it a major change or is it a minor change that doesn't actually affect anything? Like, there's a lot of discussions on that one. Some people are very purist on that one. It's like, no change whatsoever. But others are like, no, I'm fine with a couple of changes as long as the major thing. Like, majority of people are probably on that line. But there are a lot of purists. There are a lot of purists in the anti-localization hoopla. They're like, no change whatsoever. It should be 100% faithful to the original, which is a valid take. I'm not saying it isn't a valid take. I'm saying I don't think any reasonable company would ever go to that direction. I don't think any company would ever go to that direction. It is basically a pipe dream. There are definitely going to be some changes that companies make, as much as I don't like it. But yeah. Can't imagine one thing. Think JetGPT got banned in Italy. Appa, would you like to play Fate Go? I don't play gacha games in general. Actually, I don't play a lot of games right now these days. I read books. I don't play a lot of games these days. I just read books. Read books or watch TV shows. That's it. Because hardware prices are horrible these days. And I just don't have time to play games. So the one thing I do have time for is reading books or reading articles or scrolling to social media to find some references or hooplas or reading some researches, because that's what I do. Because I'm an academic, so I read research, even the shit ones, because there are a load of shit ones too. But yeah, I do read research as well, and I get knowledge from that. Basically, I enrich myself. Like, I don't have a lot of time to play games, even though I love to play games, and I grew up with games. Not saying, I'm not one of those, oh, but games are for kids, etc., etc. I was like, no, fuck that. No, games are for everybody. Everybody plays games. I still play games, just not all the time. I got jobs. But yeah, I got responsibilities. Rabbit Kirby 3K tip $1. It's always interesting to discover the many differences in either American, European, and Japanese versions of games. Example, RKA featuring a band in Japanese version during its level intro and continue screen, Restart and Kirby with attitude, etc. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, a lot of games are definitely going to have those changes. Changes between versions of the Japanese version, the English version, and the European version even, especially. There are going to be changes on the regions of where the games are published, depending on the region's, what do you call them, regulations, all that sort of stuff. I personally would not want changes, but that's an idealistic viewpoint. But it's a very idealistic viewpoint, and it is, I think, rather, what do you call it, companies are not going to enforce that, because companies are not going to enforce that because regulators are dumb. They just do not understand that artistic vision should be preserved for games and that they should be maintained for a lot of things, but they don't. So anyway, normally what Indonesian government doing it will set a bad precedence of censorship, but on this case, I think for the best. I will get to that. We'll get to that. I don't want to bother with AI stuff, and most I just deal with assisted search results via Bing. That's another thing. That's another thing with assisted search results with Bing or Google, like the Google AI summaries, all that sort of stuff. I don't care about the AI summary. I just scroll past down. I just go to the human written one because I want to make sure that the human written one, like, my distrust to AI has increased to the point where I go back to good old Google searches. Like, I want to make sure that the instructions that are written are human made, are like human made, unless the search would not reasonably lead to me finding a human made like result. So yeah. Fremi has no competition there, though. Honestly, no. I don't think Fremi has any competition in terms of design and aesthetic. I think Fremi is one of the most beautifully designed anime characters I've ever seen. Like, she is aesthetically just on point. Every part of her design is immaculate. Every inch, every pixel that is being drawn on her, it is superb. It is one of the most brilliantly designed characters, I'm telling you. Even though the anime is not the most amazing anime. It's actually fine, but the character looks amazing though. I think her design is top notch. We had an ICE officer Minecrafted an innocent mom this past week. Okay. And for those who asked about localizers hoopla, unfortunately, it's still ongoing due to the stubbornness of localizers fans and anti-localizers. It's going to happen. And unfortunately, they're not going to be able to realize that there is a middle ground for that. There is absolutely a middle ground. The localizers don't realize that changing stuff from the Japanese to the English in a way that ruins the Japanese interpretation is dumb. And I agree that it's absolutely dumb. For one, I agree that is absolutely dumb. And for two, the anti-localizers don't realize that a lot of these changes happen because executive meddling. Because there's a lot of executive meddling. For one, executive meddling in the sense that the suits on the top, they look at the changes, they look at the characters and be like, no, that should change. The producers look at that and say, no, that should change. That is unacceptable. A lot of meddling. And for two, it is difficult to convey that to people who don't understand games or don't understand the artistic process. A lot of you guys probably are. Actually, a lot of you guys definitely are. You understand interpretations, artistic interpretations. Do you just understand art way more than a lot of these people at the top? They just don't understand. They just don't know. And it's very difficult to convince them. Even though they convey the same meaning, they just generally don't care. Like characters wearing a certain suit that are revealing to them. And then the producer like, no, you should not have that character too revealing. That character's too revealing. I'm like, no, this is not going to impact nobody. Nobody's going to be impacted by this. It's like, no, you have to cover that character up. We need to appeal this to the more mainstream global audience. It's like, no, we should not. No, we should not. But we can't go against that because the executives are like, no, you should. Otherwise, I won't sell your game. Stupid. It's going to get harder later on. Well, something's going to get harder, all right? That's what she said. Microslop. Absolutely microslop. Coming at you with all the fury of an Indian scammer who got punked by Scammer Payback. Actually, that was Kid Boga, but that Scammer Payback is close. Oh, Pierogi. Probably wanted a break from scamming, folks, for real. Also, the recent localization changes from Merry Christmas to Happy Holiday makes me wonder if they're willing to say that during other religious holidays, such as Eid al-Fitr. I don't think so, because there are no... One, I don't think there are any animated depicts Eid al-Fitr. Like, as a genuine, like, religion... or Islam is like a genuine religion. Because that is something that the Japanese will never touch with a 10-foot pole. Or basically any pole. Or with anything. They just refuse to touch that topic at all. Because that's going to incite riots, that's for sure. Because for one, it's going to incite riots. And for two, I don't think, even though I do believe that there are Muslim Japanese. Because there are Indonesians in Japan. I do believe that there are people that are Muslim in Japan as well. But I don't think... There are a lot of them, for one. And for two, I don't think they work in the anime industry. And for three, I don't think they work in an anime industry so much that they're able to produce an anime. So I don't think Eid al-Fitr is going to be one of those things that are going to be celebrated by them or be depicted in the anime at all. Unless it takes place in Indonesia, which is... I don't recall any anime that takes place in Indonesia. That's not a thing. Actually, our High School Host Club has a reference to Bali. But that's about as far as it goes. For one. And for two, as for the Merry Christmas to Happy Holiday change, honestly, I couldn't care less. It's just like, I honestly couldn't care less. It's like, bro, you can say Merry Christmas, or you can say Happy Holiday, or you can say Merry Shut the Fuck Up. I don't fucking care. It's like, I basically go to the AVGN clip where he says, Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday, or Happy Shut the Fuck Up. Like, it's basically that. I'm like, bro, whatever the fuck you say, it conveys the exact same meaning. It conveys the exact same meaning. Like, so from what I've seen, the people that are outraged by that are probably like Christians. It was like, hey, don't say Christmas because that's like a Christian reference. So we're just going to say Happy Holidays because that's a lot less Christian. That's more universal. I'm like, bro, I don't like it either, but they both convey the exact same meaning. They both convey the exact same fucking meaning. I don't fucking care if you say Merry Christmas or Happy Holiday. I'm actually more upset that they didn't change it to Merry Shut the Fuck Up or Happy Shut the Fuck Up. Might as well go Happy Shut the Fuck Up, right? Might as well do that. How about instead of Merry Christmas or Happy Holiday, just Happy Shut the Fuck Up? That would be way nicer. I'm telling you. Detective Conan is just like The Simpsons.
Cygames announced that their AI branch, but I don't feel angry. It looks like they're going to use that as a tool. Also, they've been using AI for a few years for robots. Hey, I don't mind if they are using AI to make jobs easier for people that are already having a lot of jobs. That already have their jobs hard, and they use AI to make their job a lot easier. I'm like, sure, fine. I don't mind that. But what I do mind is shit products. Anyway, a Rapid Kirby 3K 2 minutes ago tipped $1. Sorry about the late donation. Shout out. Admittedly, as I held back on gaming in recent years, despite playing a few ones such as Crossworlds and Air Riders, I also started reading literature again lately. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm telling you guys, I'm glad that I can encourage people, I can influence people to go back to reading, because I've been doing some reading myself, and it has been an absolute pleasure to go through all that. I even downloaded plenty of classic books. I'm just amazed that Moby Dick is public domain. Moby goddamn Dick. Moby goddamn Dick. Moby Dick is public domain. Like, you can literally find and download the EPUB of that book, a classic book. Like, that book is basically shared for free to everybody. You can download that, read that, and you'll be perfectly happy. And the funny thing is, one of the public domain books, right? One of the public domain books that were like one of the public domain books that were what do you call it? That were like listed as a public domain. That a lot of people are like downloading. Let me show you. Okay, so there's this website called Project Gutenberg, right? There's this website called Project Gutenberg. It basically hosts EPUBs and PDFs of free ebooks, right? There are like over 75,000 free ebooks there. Public domain, all that sort of stuff. One of the top books that I found, right? What are the top books that I found? On the very, very top, are the top 10 books, most downloaded ebooks, right? Bless you. Is this. It's this. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. I forgot what you call it. I forgot what it is called. It's called the Carnal Prayer Mat. It's called the Carnal Prayer Mat. I have no idea why that book is on the top of the downloads of free ebooks, right? I have no idea what that book is. Like, that is the first time I've ever heard of that book. It's called the Carnal Prayer Mat, or Roputan, or Roputuan. Roputuan, also known as Huiquan Bao and Duen Hu Chan. I don't know, I can't speak Chinese. Also known as the Carnal Prayer Mat, or the Before Midnight Scholar. You know what it is? It's a 17th century Chinese erotic novel. It's one of the most top downloaded ebooks on the free ebook website of public domain ebooks. It's a Chinese erotic novel from the 17th century. Unfortunately, the one that is actually downloaded for free, that I can download for free, is the Chinese version with no translation. And I cannot read Chinese. So I'm so curious about that. I was like, fuck it. I went to Anna's archive and download the English translated version. I'm curious. I'm like, how the hell can this 17th century erotic novel go all the way to that top? I kind of actually want to read it. It's like, genuinely. Because I am curious. I don't even know what the story is about. Maybe I'll get you up to the speed for that when I actually read it. But so I'm reading another book. I'm reading another book entirely. But still, I find that very, very interesting. But yeah, I guess erotic novels have been a thing even all the way to the 17th century. What do you know? What do you know? Anyway, what was good from WWE in 2025? I don't watch WWE, so... Anachronism. 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 All right, there you go. They should just need a new Pokemon mystery dungeon for me. The problem, Appa, about Pokemon ZA is he buy the game, Game Freak will never get better, and game... Oh, the problem about Pokemon ZA is he buy the game, Game Freak will never get better, and the game will get worse. Well, that's a matter of speculation. That is a matter of speculation in your regard. But yeah, I do see a decline in quality with a lot of Game Freak games, for one. And for two, most Pokemon fans do not care because they just want a new Pokemon game. And one that's fun to play. Doesn't have to be great. Doesn't have to be better than the last one. It just needs to be fun to play. And so far, Pokemon ZA is rather mixed in terms of the reception. Some people find it fun. Others find it rather boring, dull, and not that innovative. So, APA is anti-gentrification. In the execution of how it's done in Bali, yeah. But not on paper. But like, not on paper. It's like sometimes on paper, gentrification can be good if it's executed well and if it's beneficial to both parties. But so far from what I've seen, it is not beneficial to both parties. Thor is hated in both in real life and anime. 90s movie Kano is the best Kano. Well, 90s movie Kano is the one that influenced all the rest of the Kano. Pretty much Trevor Goddard's appearance, his portrayal of Kano is the definitive Kano. Like, his Kano is so good that Ed Boon himself, he is like, yo, that shit is fire, bro. I'm so gonna portray Kano in a way that he portrayed it in the next subsequent games. Like, he is so good as Kano, like Ed Boon used him as a reference. He used that. It's like, that's the definitive word for it. That's the definitive Kano. British, it's either British or Australian, depending on the depiction. But yeah, not American. As a threat to $1, you know what makes the latest localization kind of funny? The Japanese voice actors literally say the English words of Merry Christmas. Either way, it's not a big deal. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is very funny that the Japanese characters literally say Merry Christmas, but it is translated to Happy Holidays. Heck, actually, it would be better if there are no subtitles at all. No, I'm not even joking. It would be better in that scene that they have no subtitles whatsoever. Like, just remove the subtitles instead of having Happy Holidays. Just remove it. Remove it. The characters are saying Merry Christmas, like very blatantly saying Merry Christmas or something along those lines. Well, there you go. They just remove the subtitles. You don't even need subtitles for that. Oh, hold on a second. There are some people that are deaf, so you still need subtitles for that. Regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. APA, don't say that out loud. APA is now on the IRS watch list. No, for real though. No, for real. No, for real. No, for real. If you see me in the news, because I got arrested for something, right? If I have to be in the news because if I have to be in the news, what do you call it? In a crime section of the news where I revealed to be arrested, I don't want to be arrested because of some pussy shit like domestic abuse or just physical abuse, sexual abuse, or any forms of abuse whatsoever. Like, that's pussy shit. That is the kind of crime that basically anybody can commit with a little bit of fucking will. Just like anybody can fucking commit that. Nah, I want the complex crime. I want fraud, tax fraud, because I don't like the government. I am not a fan of the government. I am not a fan of the government. I want to be arrested for tax fraud. Like, that shit's hardcore. You know that you're not, to quote the Joker, to quote the Sugar, this city deserves a better class of criminals, and I'm gonna give it to them. The problem is, I'm telling you right now, right? I'm telling you right now, one of the biggest problems that Indonesians have, right, is that the corruption in Indonesian government is so blatant. It's so in your face. Like, it is so in your face. You can clearly see the corruption in your face. It is blatant. It is obvious. It is clear as day. Like, it's right there in your face. But the government didn't do nothing about it. Government didn't do nothing about it. We people tried to do something about it. We protest, all that sort of stuff. But the government is like, nah, we're just gonna openly being corrupt to people. That's just how it is. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now that my PS3 is jailbroken, anyone wants to recommend any particular PS3 games I should look into? A couple. If you like first-person shooters, I recommend the Resistance trilogy. They are excellent, for one. For two, if you like open-world superhero game, Infamous. The first Infamous and the second Infamous. The second one is better. It has a really, really good story. First one is also a really good story. I say Infamous 1 and Infamous 2, they are excellent. Absolutely fantastic. Great games. The other PS3 game, if you like Metal Gear Solid, I guess Metal Gear Solid 4 is there too. But there's also the HD collection for the older games, but you can also get that on PC. What else? PS3. PS3 titles that are still on PS3 that I actually recommend. Army of Two. If you can get yourself Army of Two, they are excellent games. Very good, very nice third-person shooters on a PS3. Excellent. Tales of Xillia is still on PS3 as far as I know. It's not been ported yet on a PC. Tales of Xillia and the second game, as far as I know. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's Tales of Xillia. Yeah, I would. Yeah, there you go. Tales of Xillia PS. Oh, the remastered version came out last year. God dang. The remastered version came out last year. I forgot about that. Never mind then. I thought. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this being a PS3 exclusive. I actually do not remember that the remaster just came out. It came out like a couple months ago. That's crazy. That is crazy. What about the second one? The second one is still stuck on a PS3. Well, there you go. The second one still stuck on a PS3. What else? Those are the PS3 games that I can think of that are like still stuck on a PS3 that I do recommend like getting because it's still stuck. Oh, Tokyo Jungle. Tokyo Jungle. That's a nice little adorable little game. Highly recommend that one. It's a really, really nice game. Infamous still do hold up. Great game. Fantastic game, Infamous. Absolutely love Infamous. Great game. What are the other games that are like still stuck on a PS3? Yeah, House of the Dead. House of the Dead 4, if you like some arcade-like shooters, House of the Dead 4 are excellent. House of the Dead 4 is excellent. I think the other House of the Dead games are there, if I recall correctly. House of the Dead 4. Oh, hold on. There's also, I think, if I recall correctly, yeah, the Umbrella Chronicles is also on PlayStation 3. Yeah, they are available in the Resident Evil Chronicles HD collection on the PlayStation 3. I don't know if you can play it with a controller though. I'm pretty sure you can. But yeah, Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, Resident Evil, they're still stuck on the consoles. You can get the Wii one, but you can also get the PS3 version. So yeah, there's that. What else? What are the games that I... Time Crisis 4. Time Crisis 4 is excellent. If you like some light gun games, that's the one that I play on the PS4. Great game. But yeah, those are the games that I can think of that are still stuck on the PS3. Or the last gen consoles, basically. Last two gen. Last two gen. IShowSpeed was at WrestleMania trying to assist Logan Paul. Alright. Lately, Venezuela's in trouble since before you were born, Alpa. Well, yeah, Venezuela has been in trouble for a long while, but lately is quite the peak. 3D Dot Heroes and X-Men Origins, I'll just check out. What else? He legit was at WWE, and in both instances of him appearing, he gets beaten up. Woof. Yikes. I would say get a room, but Appa is already there. Got to play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined demo. That was one massive demo. I wasn't expecting the demo for the game to last so long. Hey, at least you got the download worth. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined also look and runs fantastic. Can hit a stable 90 FPS on a Steam Deck at native resolution and 165 FPS stable on my RTX 3060 laptop and 1440p. That's nuts. I am glad to see that Dragon Quest VII Reimagined doesn't rely on TAA at all. In fact, it doesn't even offer it, and only FXAA and none. Makes the game extremely clean in image quality. For context, IShowSpeed was at WrestleMania XL in 2024, and he got RKO'd by Randy Orton. He was also at Royal Rumble 2025, and he got speared to hell by Braun Breaker. Both were in real life. Alright. Culture Wars made a lot of people crazy, of course. Hey, Hey, buddy, I murdered someone and ate them. What you're in there for? APA. Tax fraud. Stays on the other side of the jail cell. Beat Mercenaries 2 World in Flames. It was rough. Meh as a product the early 7th gen can be, with lots of annoying QTE, even with the final boss fight. I had fun with it, but I wouldn't play it again. Woof. I'm here going through the effort of learning Japanese, so I will always choose the original in Japanese. Culture wars made people toxic and have a tribalistic mindset. Changes depend on how it was a change. A change isn't necessarily bad as long as it doesn't take away from the meaning of the original version. Appa still writes fanfiction. No, I do not. I wish I still write fanfiction. I wish I still write fanfiction, but I just got no time. I barely have time to write fanfiction. I barely have time to write, like, the times when I go to Microsoft Word and I write hooplas. That's all that I can write. I have a fiction. Like, I actually have a fiction plan. I have a fiction that is at the top of my head. I have it imagined all the goddamn time. I have the photos and the images. Like, I got them on vivid imagery. But I just don't have a lot of time to, like, actually properly put them on paper. I would love to write a book, to write a fiction book. A fun one. Not something deep or deconstructivist, everything like that. Just something fun, something wholesome, something, like, no nonsense, all around, just genuinely fun. That's something that I want. But I just don't have the time to do it because I just, I'm too busy. I also am of the opinion that slang should be left out of translations, especially Zoomer slang, dates your work and makes you sound awful. Yeah. There's another localizer hoopa relating to the new Trails game, mostly regarded to the some streamer Zoomer talk. The context seems to be from a character that's a play on influencers. That's literally it. It probably makes sense in context, which is missing from the screenshots usually shared. Censorship happening depending on ratings board are inevitable. That stuff isn't on the companies, as if they want to sell the game, then they have to comply. Yeah, again, the suits, man. The suits, they, at the end of the day, developers, they have an artistic vision. They have a specific vision they want to convey to everybody. But the suits at the top, they don't want to, they're not going to let that happen. They're like, yo, your artistic vision can be offensive to certain people. It can be the company saying that. It can be the publisher be like, yo, that's too bad. That's too offensive. Or it can be the ratings board saying that. It's like, yo, that's too bad. That's offensive. Gotta change that. Gotta censor that. It can honestly happen either way. It can definitely happen either way. And it sucks either way. But yeah, that's just the reality of game publishing. This is reality of just video games or publishing any fictional works as a whole, right? You, as a developer, you have a specific artistic vision, but at the same time, you also have to find a way to make sure that artistic vision is marketable and everybody can, everybody can love that. I think the funny thing, now that I brought up artistic vision, I want to bring you up to a section that I absolutely love in TV tropes. It's called Horrible. So bad it's horrible. Look up tvtropes.org, so bad it's horrible. And this section basically catalogs a lot of works that are universally bad. They are so bad that they are basically like, they are so bad. I couldn't find it here. But yeah, they are so bad that they're basically used as examples. These are the kind of works that nobody likes. That everybody despises. Universally, everybody hates these works. And they should all people should just never watch that at all, ever. Good example of the repeat offenders in live action films. The parody movies by the Seltzer and Friedberg parody movies. You guys remember those? The disaster movie, the epic movie, the vampire movie. Oh, those are awful. Those are trash. Those are garbage. Uwe Ball movies. A lot of his movies, they can be funny bad, but a lot of times they're just really just awful. Absolutely awful movies. Garbage movies. They are trash. They are trash. They are absolutely trash. But yeah, it's like basically a catalog full of bad works. Just like universally, nobody likes this at all. And one of the works that were listed on there is very interesting. One of the works that were listed there. Very, very interesting. It was a work by Mamoru Oshii. Yeah, that Mamoru Oshii. The Ghost in the Shell guy. The guy who made Ghost in the Shell. The guy who made Ghost in the Shell. It is absolutely crazy, right? One of the many primary contributors of Ghost in the Shell, right? And he made a continuation. He made a novel. He made a novel of the continuation of the anime film Blood the Last Vampire, right? And the novel is basically fucking crazy. The story is less about vampire hunting and more of a clumsy collection of essays that fail to form any semblance of a coherent narrative. Rather than focus on Saya, the story focuses on bland male student who goes from location to location, listening to people have philosophical discussions and debates on increasingly uninteresting topics such as body disposal, the Hunter hypothesis, and religious conspiracies. Saya briefly appears only 3 times in the book and barely interacts with the protagonist. Good lord. One has to feel sorry for the translator who had to translate Oshii's incoherent and incredibly dull ramblings. Yeah, apparently these are just awful work. I want to check the manga section. What were the horrible mangas in that one? Anime and manga. What are the Okay, that is very funny. Immediately on the very first entry, marked as repeat offender, and I mean repeat offender, in the horrible anime and manga section of that, the repeat offender is Crunchyroll. The repeat offender is Crunchyroll. The repeat offender of horrible anime and manga is Crunchyroll. I mean, yeah. Why? I mean, there's a perfectly understandable reason why. Good lord. But yeah. Crunchyroll original. Yeah, basically their Crunchyroll original. Their original anime is trash. Fucking awful. The first example is X-Arm, quite literally. The adaptation is fucking awful. Garbage. Absolutely garbage. Absolutely fucking garbage. Absolute trash. There's also another anime, Crunchyroll original. There's another anime called GB8. GB8? It's apparently supposed to be a throwback to 90s, ultraviolet 90s anime, but it is trash. It's fucking garbage. It is absolutely fucking trash. Apparently, it's one of the worst anime of 2020. God dang. Alright. Alright. Let's see what are the anime that are like notably fucking horrible. I'm pretty sure one of the adaptations for Blaze Blue is here. Oh no, I was wrong. But yeah, I saw like apparently one of the Blaze Blue adaptations was here. I remember that being one of the adaptations. Like, that was bad. Apparently. I remember that being like one of the lists of all just horrible adaptations. Mars of Destruction. Oh, Mars of Destruction. That is a fucking classic. That is, Mars of Destruction is the room of, it is the room of anime. It is a fucking awful anime. Oh my god, that is an awful anime. Just trash all around. Fucking hell. That is a garbage. Absolute garbage. What else? The Island of Giant Insects. Oh, I know this one. Yeah, that's the anime's trash. That anime is fucking awful. I know that one. I saw clips of that and I'm like, fuck me, that is trash. Yeah, I am not surprised why that is there. I am not surprised why that is there. Apparently the movie was... yeah, the movie. That was fucking trash. Holy shit. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. What else are there? A horrible anime. Pupa. I know Pupa. A lot of people were anticipating on that one. They had high hopes of that, the adaptation of that anime. But it was fucking ass. It was trash. Absolute garbage, that Pupa anime. That is a horrible, horrible anime. Garbage anime. I know that one. Yeah, so there are like loads of anime. I don't know much of these. But yeah, I just find it interesting that these are not particularly notable works. But yeah, I just find it interesting that one of the, what do you call it? One of Mamoru Oshii's work is there. One of Mamoru Oshii work in the literature section. Because apparently the Blood Plus novel that he wrote was so awful. Excellent Chef to 144, 2 Canadian, One Punch Man Season 3. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, that one is more of a subjective opinion. Even though I do agree with that opinion, but I do agree with that opinion for sure, but that is more of a subjective opinion. No, these are like universally. These are the kind of anime that nobody likes. That if you like this anime, you are mental. You are a fucking mental case. Unless you like it ironically, in which case, alright, I'll give you that. But if you genuinely like the anime, you are fucking mental. Oh, Garzy's Wing. I remember that. That is fucking ass. That is ass. Fucking horrible. Absolute garbage on that one. But yeah. Where is I? Appa, who are your Persona waifus? I'll give you this, right? I'll give you this. First and the second, I don't have a lot of choices in first. I played the first, but I haven't finished it. Second one, I chose the on-like character. There's one character in the second game that is basically a fusion between An from Persona 5 and Chie from Persona 4. If you fuse her, if they have a Dragon Ball style fusion dance, it's basically that character. That's my waifu for Persona 2. I forgot who her name is. But yeah, that's my waifu. She just, basically you take An and you take Chie, you combine her into one. There you go. That's one character from Persona 2. That's my waifu on that one. Persona 3 is Fuka. Fuka. Undoubtedly Fuka. Like, just Fuka. Fuka is my choice for every single time. Every single thing, every single choice. Fuka. Just straight up Fuka. I don't care what anybody says, just Fuka. Fuka is my choice, and there is no contest on that one. You can pick whatever waifus you like, but I choose Fuka all day long. Persona 4 is a bit complicated though. Because there are waifus that I would choose, and there are also waifus that are perfect for the protagonist. The waifu that's perfect for you is Yukiko. Like, she is just perfect for you, for the protagonist, Yu Narukami. But for me, if I have to choose, I choose for Naoto. Personally. I'd go for Naoto all the way. Abba Bro also go for Naoto all the way. Why the hell not? Persona 5. Also, Makoto is perfect for the protagonist, if you ask me. In terms of what's perfect for a protagonist. But if personally, for me, if I'm the protagonist, I would choose Haru all day. I would choose Haru all day. If I am the protagonist. But in terms of story, in terms of logical consistency, what's perfect for the protagonist is Makoto for sure. But if I am the protagonist, I'll choose Haru. Anyway, as I recall in your past video, I want to ask now, do you feel towards localizers being replaced with AI after the recent localizer drama? Bro, I've always maintained my opinion that localizers being replaced with AI is it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, but I don't blame them being replaced with AI. I do not blame the situation that leads up to that. I honestly wouldn't blame that's what's happening. Wouldn't be surprised. It leads to shittier products. Don't get me wrong, it leads to awful products. I don't like those awful products either, but it is a different kind of awful. It is a different kind of awful that at least universally people can agree with that it's bad, that it is a problem. It leads to a different kind of awful. But I'm not gonna go out and be like, I'm not a, what do you call it? I'm not a very vindictive person. I don't hold grudges with people. I'm not gonna go, those localizers, they make bad products, but I'm not gonna go, yeah, you deserve to lose your job because you made these bad products or you mistranslate this off. I'm not like that. I'm like, bro, you made a bad product, I criticize you, and we move on. That's pretty much it. I don't want these people to lose their jobs. In the same way, I don't want anybody else to lose their jobs. It's your fucking livelihood. Because that's basically wishing I want you to die. It's about as close as wishing somebody, I want you to die. I hope you lose your job. Unless maybe you deserve it. Right? And in my opinion, people not localizing their job and not doing it properly, well, I suppose we should criticize them for sure and hope that they can do better in the future. Whether they get fired or not is up to the producers. But there are certain people, there are certain behaviors where I think they should be fucking fired. And if you don't fire them, you are mental. You are genuinely deranged. And in my opinion, localizers doing a bad job is not that. I think they are still grounds for criticism. There are still grounds for we're like, yo, we can have a reasonable conversation about this. But they don't have a reasonable conversation about that. My issue with localizers is not their mistranslation or it's not their work. It's their personality online. That's my biggest issue. It's how they treat people online. It's not their work necessarily. Like their work, okay, I guess we can, like, let's focus on their work and their work is bad. That's one thing. But the way they treat their critics online, that is definitely grounds for termination. I'm like, a lot of them, they behave so fucking arrogantly. They behave so arrogantly. They behave so irresponsibly in social media. I'm surprised that they even have any social media presence at all. I'm like, just shut up and do your job. It's like, good fucking Lord. I'm like, if there are grounds for termination, right? If there are grounds for firing these people, it's not because they mistranslate some pages or some lines or even the whole fucking game. That's not that. No. They should be terminated because they fucking insult their customers. They should be terminated because they mistreat their critics. They dismiss their critics and they just make fun of their critics online. I'm like, bro, you could get fired. In any other company, you should have been fired. You could have gotten fired for that. And you probably should be fired for that alone. That is completely unacceptable to just insult your customers like that. That's my take, right? That is my take. My take is not they should be fired because they do a bad job. They should be fired because they insult their customers. Doing a bad job, that's one thing. That is one thing. That is up to the producers up top, right? That is up to the producers up top. But insulting their customers? Yeah, fire their ass. That is a bad PR. That is like a toxic fucking person in your company. They should be fired for that. And if they got replaced by AI, yeah, I'm not fucking surprised. You don't cause a PR nightmare for the company. Hey, say what you want about AI, they might produce bad shit, but at least they don't shit-talk their customers online. At least they don't shit-talk their customers in public and make fun of them. That's my biggest issue with localizers. They behave like fucking... their behavior is crap. Now, granted, a lot of anti-localizers also behave like crap either. Actually, both sides are not exactly innocent in this one. But I'm telling you... at least the critics do not work in the companies that produce those things. Anyway, where is I? The culture war is ruining everything from politics to media. I hate it. The innocent mom aimed her tires towards the officer, so not innocent. I'm not paying attention to those news. As for CES, there's been a lot of great stuff. Dell has revived the XPS line. Let's go. And they learned their mistakes from the previous generation. I saw that post that says something along the lines of Dell's next installment of products will be anti-AI. We'll be like, no, we're not gonna market our products with AI shit. Our products are gonna be entirely just no AI. In fact, right now, if you say that our product is free from AI bullshit, you would actually get better promotions for that. You would actually genuinely get good PR by saying that. Unfortunately, Windows is pro AI, and most companies ship their computers and PCs and laptops with Windows. So even if the hardware is anti-AI, the operating software is pro AI. So that's something you have to deal with. Well, you can remove the AI out of Windows, which is something that I do, or you can also just install Linux, which is what a lot of people do. Intel's Panther Lake chips are looking extremely interesting and seem to have some major improvements in the iGPU side. Japan is mostly non-religious these days. Yep. Update: the Nintendo fanboy that wants brown people to go back to the countries they came from wants whites to go and take over those countries as white people were made to do. So basically, we have the exact opposite opinion. Yep. Anyway. Japan and religion is weird as it's not just Shinto. Most of Japan tend to mix religious beliefs and have no issues with it. A lot of Shinto people also mix in Buddhism and other religions that have come to Japanese islands. You think the AI market bubble will burst? Yeah, it will. It absolutely will. I don't care if it's a sudden burst or just a slow deflation until it completely decreases. I don't fucking care. Just burst. Just fucking burst. Christmas in Japan is a secular festivity brought post-World War II. There's no religious charge as in other festivities from other regions. When the AI bubble bursts, please, something I want to be wrong about, prices won't go back down. It'll take some time, but it'll go there. Anyway, and the threat to $1, Microslop, enough said. Should I play this? Should I play this?
Fuck Microsoft!
I'm pretty sure that's an appropriate clip in this instance. Aren't all media free? I know what you mean, but I'm genuinely talking like free public domain media. Prices will go down with an AI burst. The question is more about how much a consumer supply has been screwed over by companies like Micron. Yeah, it will go down, but will it go down suddenly or it will go down like gradually? But either way, it will. What books to do, like recommend or dislike? If you ask me, just read whatever book that interests you in terms of the premise and give it a taste. And just give it a taste. Just read it all the way to the end and see whether you like it or not. I think this is the best way to experience media. Just don't care. Do not be influenced by other people's opinions. Just watch it, read it yourself, and judge it for yourself. Because a lot of times we on the internet, we are influenced by recommendations. We are influenced by other people's opinions and all that sort of stuff, which in general is fine. Sometimes you can get a lot of media that just straight up you wouldn't be able to notice unless somebody else recommended it. But I'm telling you, sometimes it's better to just consume the media ourselves and drop it all the way in and enjoy it. Also beat Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and I hate that ending. Because it's just a cliffhanger. Remove those subtitles, I agree, yeah. Just remove it. You committed tax fraud, Ababen. Appa, are you a madman?
Are you a madman?
Are you a madman indeed? Appa, I never asked, but what is it about Shadow and Silver stories in 06 that you love so much? I like their stories too, but I'd like to hear your in-depth take on them. Here's my take, right? Shadow. Why do I like Shadow's story so much, right? First off, he is edgy. He's edgy, but he is heroic. And that is Shadow. He is still an edgy guy. He's still like, I am deep. I am so edge. But I am deep. I am edgy. And I am going to destroy everything that stands in my path. But he does it for good. Like, he's there for heroic reasons. He may be a dark character, but he is there to save the world. He does it for heroic reasons. Another Shadow that I really like is the Sonic Prime one. His depiction of Sonic Prime. He ultimately, while he is an edgy character, he's a dark character, and he's all the edge, all that sort of stuff, he's still ultimately pursuing his goals for heroism. And that aura just erodes, like, from the beginning all the way to the end. It never stops. While he doesn't exactly have a character development from one point to another, right? That depiction, consistent depiction of Shadow, I love that he's depicted as like this veteran. like he's been through this shit. He's been through this shit. He has dealt with this shit for a long while. I like his dynamic with Rouge and everything like that, and how he and she deals with a lot of the problems, and how he tries to deal with a lot of the problems, and how he solves the problems from one point to another. And like, he exudes this aura. I was like, yeah, he is still a hero deep down. And then it's just deep down. It's like, and like, he's still a hero. A lot of media depict Shadow as like, well, because he's dark, therefore he's the villain. Actually, plenty of them do. Like, he's so edgy, he's dark. But no, Shadow is dark, but he's still the hero. In the same way, it kind of the same way like Zuko is in Avatar: The Last Airbender. While he does start off as the villain, and then he becomes a morally ambiguous character in the second season. In the third season, he is definitively a good guy. And that's what I see in in Sonic 06. It's like his arc is finally been completed. Like he started off as a villain and then becomes morally ambiguous. And then in 06, he is like, yeah, he is definitively the good guy. He is the hero. He is the hero and he's going to save the world. I absolutely love that. That I love so much about Shadow. Silver's story, well, this is basically Silver's like, I think this is his first appearance, if I recall correctly. This is basically his like first appearance. And I like Silver's story a lot in that I like that he's from the future and has to travel back to the past. It has to travel back to the past with Blaze, and I have a bias with Blaze. I have a particular bias with Blaze, but yeah. I like Silver. He has to travel back to the past. I like that he has a very good character arc. Right, his character arc is very nice. He learns the evil from the past, and he has to go through all that sort of stuff, and he has to learn about Sonic. And he realized, oh, Sonic's the one is not the one that's screwing over the universe. Turns out the other guy's screwing over the universe. And his search for Sonic, and his search for Sonic, his relationship with Amy, barely it's barely there, but at least it's a better romantic chemistry than Sonic and Princess Elise. That's for sure. I like their dynamic, even though it's very brief, but I really like it. I like how Amy's like, no, Sonic didn't do that. And then Silver is like, no, Sonic is evil, and I have to find him, and he's going to ruin the world. It's going to ruin the future. I like his slow realization of that. I like his character arc just building and building at the top and into basically just going into Silver as of right now. It's like, that's his story. And his story has a genuine arc. And I really like it. And I really like the journey from start to finish. Whereas Shadow is more, he's a veteran, he has dealt with this shit, and this is his chance to be a hero, a proper hero. And we see him be a hero, and we see him save the world. Silver, it's his first arc. Like, he goes against Sonic at first, but then throughout the whole course of the game, his character arc progresses. We see him develop, we see him grow. He's started off as this naive guy, right? He thought Sonic was the bad guy, and then eventually as it goes on, you see him grow, you see him develop as a character, and I'm like, that's a proper development there. That's another thing that's the one thing that Sonic completely lacks. Sonic is flat. Sonic and Elise, no relationship whatsoever. Sonic stays the same from one thing to another. Shadow at least has plenty of games in the past that like depict him as the bad guy, as the villain. And then it culminates into this part where he is the definitive hero. Because that's what he is. Shadow is an edgy guy, but he's still the hero. And in Silver, I like him because of the character arc. Because he has a genuine progressive arc. Mephiles, there's also another element that I really like from Sonic 06. He's a genuinely menacing villain. I really like him as a villain. Even though the motivation is like, oh, we're going to get the Chaos Emeralds, whatever. Like, motivation's not exactly great. But I like that he's intimidating. I like his presence. I like that he gives a very, very... what they call it, an intimidating aura of him. And that he actually, unlike what's his name, Infinite, who is basically just wasted potential, he appears evil, but he's not actually evil. He's not actually that menacing. Mephiles appears evil, is menacing, and actually cause a lot of destruction. Like, the impact that he caused throughout Sonic 06 is actually major. Unlike Infinite, where we just, yeah, whatever. Just, I guess he caused the world a problem. I guess he caused the world a lot of problems, but you don't feel it. You don't sense that at all. He's just sort of there, being edgy and all that sort of stuff. Whereas Mephiles, you do feel that impact. He fucking killed Sonic. That motherfucker killed Sonic. Nearly. Spoiler, but yeah. That motherfucker nearly killed Sonic. That's a major fucking development. And I really like that. Except the Sonic story... it's fucking ass. Beginning to end. Sonic story is fucking ass. But yeah, that's the reason why I love Shadow's story. That's the reason why I love Silver's story. That's the reason why I love Mephiles' story. Not the most creative story, not the most original story, but they're executed, like, I think they're executed pretty well. If anything, I have a feeling, and this is just my feeling, but I think the developers started developing Shadow and Silver's story before they completely rushed Sonic's story. I feel like they want to develop those characters. They want to move on from Sonic, but Sega was like, no, you should do a Sonic. So they butchered at the Sonic part and like half-assed or whatever. Sonic has a romance with Princess Elise now. And I'm like, nah, that just doesn't work. That just doesn't work at all. There's a lot, I can see a lot of effort being put in Shadow and Silver's story. And also Mephiles' story. But not Sonic, oddly enough. But yeah, that's why I love, those are the diamonds in Sonic 06 that I absolutely appreciate, that I love. In among the fucking pile of shit that was that game. That game is undeniably a pile of shit. But there are diamonds in there, and I appreciate diamonds. Even though I have to dig a lot of shit through it. The Legendary Collection has almost every Metal Gear Solid game. Yep. Infamous is underrated, for sure. Right now. At the time, a lot of people love it. My stepdad's trying to get me removed because thinks I do nothing at home. You're not realizing I have made so many job applications that still haven't gotten hired. He wants me to be gone. All right. One pro tip, okay? The job market is trash right now. I do not recommend you use online application for job market. The same way I do not recommend you use online dating apps to find love. All right? The reason why is that a lot of them can be bots. A lot of them can be fake jobs. A lot of them can be job applications that people put but they forgot to take down. Even though somebody already applied and they already got the job. A lot of companies are like that. They put a job application, but they don't take it down. And the reason why they don't take them down is because they have a plethora, they have a CV of potential future candidates that they can DM later on in the future. But that's it. So there's really no point in applying jobs through online job market. What you can do is what my wife do. My wife do when she was applying for jobs when she was going for as a kindergarten teacher. All she does is she print out her resume, put it in a folder, and just drop it. That's what she does. All she does is just go to every kindergarten school, right? She just print her resume and she drop it. Like offline, completely no nonsense, just drop her resume right there. That's all she does. And she got like 3 calls. 3 or 4 calls out of like the 10 that she dropped in. And it's not even 10. It's like statistically like 40% out of the CVs, the resumes that she dropped directly into the receptionist got callbacks. Then that happens. I'm telling you, it works. My brother-in-law also does the same thing when he was trying to apply for a lecturer's job. He basically just go all the campus, he drops resume directly to the receptionist and just leave. Like, bro, I'm just gonna drop it here. If you're interested, if somebody is interested with this position, just forward it to the HR and call me back if you need me. Like, that's it. Like, that takes initiative. And that is something that you don't see in online job applications. You do not at all. Just pro tip, if you want to look for jobs, just literally go to the company itself and ask, do you have a job? Just do it classic, good old offline. Because a lot of times, right, these companies, they want jobs, they look for jobs, but they couldn't find any candidates. Or they couldn't be bothered to open up a job application and find the candidates. So yeah, connections also work. If you know somebody that works here or works there, ask them, yo, got any job applications, jobs for me? You can just basically tell them, hey, yeah, we do. Absolutely. So yeah, those are the tip that I'm giving you. Yo, Pablo, finally appearing here. What's up? How you doing, fam? How you doing?
Hello.
I can hear you, but you are you are not in the window that I expected you to be. That is way too too big. Yeah, I can hear you, but that is not the correct window. Where's the Discord only? Okay, Discord only works. But not this one. Anyway, so fam, how you doing, fam? How you doing?
I am fucking tired, but mostly just sleep because, as usual, it's around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and I just really wanted to sleep, but hey, at least I managed to get myself and not pass my But right after this, I'm gonna go back to sleep because this shit is too early for me. But
all right. I appreciate you joining in, fam. Aside from that, fam, how are you doing?
Aside from that, I guess I've just been busy with trying to catch up with just my courses. My classes are finally over, but starting next week, I'll be in my exam week, which is not the best thing to look forward to. At the very least, I have done my thesis proposal, and it's already submitted. So at least there's that. So I don't need to worry about that anymore. So yeah.
Very nice.
Aside from that, let's see. Have I been playing any games? Have I been watching anything? I don't think so. At least nothing to note in mind. But it's been usual. Probably just playing the games with the boys.
All right.
Actually, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything special that
All right. Excellent.
that I've seen or what the fuck.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I'm back.
All right, you're back. Got connection issues?
Yeah, I think I got either it was just a glitch or like a bad connection. Like my monitor started glitching out. But yeah, okay, I'm back.
All right. Excellent. So, yeah, if you don't know, in case you missed it, this is basically what I've been busy with this this week. And you see a couple of clips, you see a couple of videos of the whole shebang, everything like that. So I guess I am officially starting. Bro, I'm telling you, fam, you missed quite a lot. You missed quite a lot. You missed quite a lot.
Hold on. Why
you're
am
not
I just
by
seeing
being here.
this OBS?
Yeah, I just saw. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you. I'm gonna show you what. I'm not gonna show you. Actually, I can't show you because I don't have photos of it. But I can tell you for a
Why
fact.
am I just seeing OBS, fam?
Sorry. Oh, sorry. There you go.
There we go.
All right. Sorry if you're black. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so fam, I'm telling you, fam, I can tell you this for a fact, right? This week, I don't usually see Dad cry, and then in this past week, I see him cry twice, and I'm like,
yeah,
he cries tears.
Sis has been the best sister for her to record every single part of it and just send it to me as well. And I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Yeah, and I'm like, I seeing Dad cry tears. The fact that I have to actually, I don't like necessarily cry. Like I see my wife's parents cry too, but that's not a thing, right? To see Dad cry like in front of my face and to see him like actually just go, just to sob like that. It's harrowing, but at the same time, really it's like what a wild experience. Let's just say that. I usually see mom cry. Mom cries. We see that I would say regularly, but we're like, I see her cry occasionally, a couple of times when things get rough, but not Dad. So when I saw Dad, I was like, the fact that when he's trying to speak his mind up at one point and then I have to comfort him, like, that's wild. Yeah. And I was wild. Twice I had to do that. It was like, oh, he's so proud. He's crying tears of joy. And I'm like, oh man, that is so good. But damn, the one thing is, fam, me and wifey, we got an amazing proposal. We got an amazing proposal that will make Dad just the absolute happiest that he's ever been. I'm telling you. But we're gonna save that until we actually prepare that for. But anyway, regardless, I'm gonna go back to the chat real quick. Sorry.
No, I just said I.
All right. Anyway, my stepdad is trying to get me removed because I think I do nothing at home. You're not real. I already read that. Yeah. In regards to job application, my pro tip: do not apply online. Most of the time, your CVs will get lost online. Do what my wife and my brother-in-law did, which is just to literally go to that work and drop your CV there. Literally, just do that. Just literally do that. I can tell you for a fact that the chances of you doing that and getting a job and getting a callback from the HR is like way bigger than if you just apply them online. So if you see a company that you're interested in working in, you're interested in working in that company, apply for it and see if they hire you. If they don't hire you, then whoop-de-doo. But if they do hire you, hey, you at least try it. Actually, now that I mentioned that, how do you apply for your internship?
Oh, unfortunately, I don't have really the luxury to be able to visit every single one of the offices that I can go at. But as someone with 42 applications with 20 and counting rejection letters, all I can say is just keep going, man.
Just keep going. Never give up. Every day, keep on applying. Online, offline. Offline, I recommend offline. Going out actually and apply offline, that is a way better, just good old classic apply offline, print a lot of CVs. But online, only do it. Online is not a guarantee, I'm telling you. I got lucky with my first job that I've ever applied for and I got online. I got lucky on that one. The fact that they hired me on that one, it is fucking incredibly lucky. But otherwise, offline. You wouldn't know that there are these companies that actually like genuinely, legitimately need people. And the torch at $1. Hey, Appa bro, did you hear that Kenshiro from Visit the North Star is coming to Fatal Fury?
I saw the trailer. I don't know if it actually was just straight up. They said that he's coming to Fatal Fury. I legitimately thought that it was gonna be a what do you call it? A Fist of the North Star team fighting game. The whole entire fighting game. I thought it was.
For real.
First time I saw the one trailer, but yeah. Well, that was
Thank you so
fucking
much.
sick.
Yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Excuse me. The Uncharted trilogy. I think the Uncharted trilogy is on PlayStation. The Nathan Drake collection is on PlayStation 4. If you're interested only in the single player content, the Nathan Drake collection is in the PlayStation 4. But if you want the original experience of the Uncharted games, then yeah, the PlayStation 3 versions. This is the one that you should go to. Now he wants to leave my mom because he thinks it's her fault. Oof, all right. Meanwhile, there's been some stuff going on with YouTube getting rid of dates for searches, Microsoft getting hated, and AI. I mean, is anybody surprised about that? Can everyone shout at my keyboard so it doesn't fight me? Bro, you deal with that yourself. When Japanese is learned enough to make sure to translate media. Did you guys hear the news that Japan will no longer be doing censorship and all that? That is bollocks. That is bullshit. Japan is definitely going to censor in some way or another if they want to publish it in overseas. Not the outcome that I wanted, but they definitely will in some way or another. Expect even just 1% of it. MGS4, Puppeteer, any of the Tekken games on PS3. Original Demon Souls. Oh yeah, Original Demon Souls also on PS3. You can get Demon Souls Remake on PS5, but if you want the original experience, Demon Souls on PS3 is pretty much playable on RPCS3. There are loads of tweaks for that. And loads of tweaks, performance, patches, optimizations that you can apply to Demon Souls PS3 version. Killzone 2, yeah, Killzone 2 and Killzone 3. I think you played a lot of Killzone 3.
Killzone 3, bro. Come on, y'all. Killzone 3.
Killzone 3 is great. Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax. Those are like a compilation of like anime characters. It's an anime tournament fighting game. It is very funny. Did the gnome achievement in Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I was doing alright since the driving part came. Damn car was a ghost car and the gnome would fly out of the car at any chance. Woof. Adding slang in a fantasy game is a terrible action. I need to finish Kai no Kiseki. I have it on Steam Deck, though I might support the Switch port. Not much difference between the PS3, the Xbox 360, or the PS3 version aside from graphics. There's a movement who has been getting strong in Japan about keeping Japanese media Japanese. I'm sure there are. I'm absolutely sure there are. By the way, talking about one of the memes I sent, if you're wondering why they look so scuffed, your bitrate was trashed 8 years ago. Well, my bitrate has been trashed all the time. Because my bitrate has been trashed all the fucking time. It's not surprising. Involving the industries, important figures, corporations, and to some extent, the government. Oh yeah, Midnight Club Los Angeles. That game is amazing. That's stuck on PS3, unfortunately. The Postal movie was Kino Fight Me. Actually, not wrong. Not wrong. That is one of the few Uebo movies that I actually really like. Because Postal is not supposed to be, is not this grandiose, amazing game. It's just an all-around, just satirical, it's just all-around satirical and edgy, and Uebo is really good at that. Making mindless, satirical, edgy game, edgy movie. And he fits in perfectly. When he does that Postal movie, it's perfect. It is actually like faithful to what the Postal atmosphere, the Postal vibe is. And I love Postal 2. Postal 2 is one of my favorite games. Postal 2 is amazing. I love Postal 2. And Postal 2, the movie by Uebo, is actually a pretty good adaptation. I'll give him that. But 99% of his work is still trash. It's fucking trash. The thing is that we forget about all the average stuff as it doesn't really make an impact that is worth remembering. Yeah, there are anime, there are movies that I forgot that I watched. I genuinely I can't even remember that I watched that. The one movie that I cannot believe that I watched in the theaters is the Assassin's Creed movie. I genuinely...
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I genuinely did not remember that. I can't believe I watched that in the theaters. And I thought, my God, I watched that movie in the theaters. And it's trash. It's fucking ass. But yeah. High Guardian Spice is an anime. The director of X-Arm had no experience in animation, so I have no clue why he was even hired to do it. Was the adaptation so bad that it caused the XR manga to be cancelled? I don't know about that one. I haven't heard about that one, but apparently it was really, really bad. I like the Blaze Blue anime. I don't know where I see the Blaze Blue anime as like a list of like horrible. Maybe I missed that one. The creator of EVA even says that people should make their own things instead of letting other people tell what others to do. Mars of Destruction. Only saving grace is that it's only one episode. Ugh. At least The Room is still fun to watch for all the wrong reasons. For real. The worst anime I seen is a PNG Mation isekai about a red-haired isekai girl. I do not know that one. One Punch Man Season 3 is a result of poor scheduling and no one wanting to follow up on the series. Anime, most times I see something of those original Crunchyroll anime and they look like American cartoons. Berserk 2016. It's not on the list. Now, Berserk 2016 actually, despite how bad it is, it actually still has plenty of people that like tolerate it. Now, the list that I'm referring to are the kind of films that nobody fucking likes. Nobody in their right mind, if you like this, you are mental. You know what? I'm just going to move on from anime because not a lot of people are familiar with anime. I'm just going to go for games. Let's go for games, right? I'm just going to go for games. I'll go for 6th generation, the PS2 and the Xbox 360. Sorry, the PS2 and the Xbox original, not 360. Why did I say that? A game that universally nobody likes. Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. That is basically the Superman 64 of the 6th generation. It is fucking trash. It is the spiritual successor to Superman 64. And we all know how fucking awful Superman 64 is. Big rigs over the road racing. I don't think
Come on, that game's awesome.
I love AVGN's reaction to that.
That game's awesome, bro.
I love his reaction when he plays that game. It's like,
big motherfucking rigs.
Big motherfucking rigs. No. That's very funny. But what I absolutely love is his first reaction when he actually like genuinely played the game. He basically says like something along these lines. This is his first reaction when he played the game. When he just goes, what? Okay, he played the game. He put it in his Commodore.
All right, let me grab the mouse
he didn't have
here.
To put it in his Commodore.
Okay.
Yeah, he played on Windows 8.
Yeah, loading.
I played on his Windows 8 PC. Windows 8 or 8.1, I forgot what it is. But yeah, so the game actually starts.
Awesome.
And then his face just morphed like, what? And then he just goes in fucking shock and like, what the fuck? What? And then he just like, what? I can't believe. Look, his face is so shocked.
It's fucking awesome.
But it's not even that. Like his reaction to that whole thing. He's not even like mad. He's just amazed.
So
I think the correct term is bomb fucked.
Like seriously, what are the complaints here?
So what are the complaints here?
What are the complaints here?
This is awesome.
This is awesome.
Well, look at this. Look at me. Look at me. Go. Oh, yeah. Your truck passes through everything.
I guess that's one of the like examples of a game that's like so bad it's good. Because like you gotta play that because like I can't fucking believe anybody in their right mind wanna play that game. But yeah, that's like one of the examples, like it's a game that straight up nobody likes. Or a media that nobody likes. Oh, that fucking Charlie's Angel game. Awful. That is awful. That is trash. Garbage. That is absolutely garbage. Absolutely garbage. Oh, wow. There are 2 Dragon Ball Z games that are on the list of like horrible video games that absolutely nobody likes. And that's Dragon Ball Z Sagas and Dragon Ball Z Taiketsu. These 2 games are like so bad and nobody fucking likes these 2 games. One is in GBA. Glitches, inconsistent hitboxes, artificial stupidity, woof. Oh, this is another game that AVGN reviewed, Drake of the 99 Dragons. That shit's ass. Anyway, as a try to $1, Big Rigs is actually on Steam. That's true. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, Empire Earth 3. Ah, bleh, bleh. Oh, God. That is a puke. Oh, that shit's ass. Why? Empire Earth 3. I love the first Empire Earth. That is like my childhood strategy game. It is one of the strategy games that I played that let you go to the modern times. It's like, that's fucking crazy. Rise of Nations is the other one. But Empire Earth is the first strategy game that let you to be like all the way to the modern times. And then Empire Earth 3, that's fucking ass. It is trash. The third game is garbage. Awful, awful, awful. Just an awful, awful game all around. It is one of those, what were you thinking kind of game. Oof. Oh, the Guy game. That game is trash. That game is awful. The Guy game. That game is so awful, it is straight up illegal. It is illegal because one of the game, it's a game where you are rewarded with bikinis, with women wearing bikinis and flashing their breasts on camera. Right? So it's an M-rated mature game and you get to see titties. Except here's the problem. If you download or buy the game, that is child pornography. Because one of the actresses that flash her tits is revealed to be 17 years old. Yeah, do not fucking touch that game with in any way, shape, or form. Please do not touch that game. That game is not only ass, it is straight up illegal to own. It is a game so bad, it is downright illegal to own. Do not, in any way, shape, or form, buy that game. Or don't download it, don't even have it on your hard drive. Just delete it. Wipe it. Just go full on fucking, just exterminatus on that fucking ass game. What else are there? The Simpsons skateboarding. Ugh. Yeah, not a good one. The Sniper 2.
Is that?
Oh, the Sniper 2. Oh, let me show. I know that game because of Larry Bundy's video. That is a game. I know that game because of Larry Bundy Jr.'s video. I want to show you that. That game is legendary. Where's Guru Larry? Ah, Larry Bundy, where are you at? Larry! Where are you, Larry? I need you. God dang it! Where's? Ah, let me get you this. Why can I not get his game? This is like some of the funniest fucking. Where's the? It's the game with the worst video game voice acting. The Sniper 2. I want to grab you one of the best death scenes like I've ever seen. This one. It's this one. The funniest death scene in video game history.
In gaming history.
Stanley, you okay?
Hey, boss. I don't think.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
I won't need my strength.
Damn.
Yes, mate.
That music is too fucking loud. And it is not appropriate whatsoever. The Sniper 2. What a fucking amazing experience. In the sense that it is trash. But yeah. So that's the one. What else? What are the 7th gen onwards horrible games? You know, I'll get to that in a bit, but I wanna let's trash in some bad games, guys. Hey, see, somebody actually liked Berserk 2016. Now, we're not talking about like worst anime in your opinion or worst media in your opinion, but we're talking about media that nobody likes. Like, you can point to this, like, I have never recalled anybody that like unironically liked that game or media. The Sniper 2 is a fucking horrible game. Like, even the people, you can't even say like you cannot bring this person to say I unironically enjoyed it at all. Anyway, and the Troy at $1. The guy game is actually on Steam Green DB. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. That game is awful. Please do not do that. My God. Probably the worst anime for me are Art of Fighting the movie due to how boring it is, and Jungle De Iko for me the only anime that made me cringe. Nanako is best girl, but hottest girl is Futaba. I haven't gone through a Persona 3 to choose anyone. Rise, my beloved. Understandable. Have a nice day. Futaba is my favorite for Persona 5. Also understandable. Have a nice day. Marie, Persona 4 Golden. Understandable. Like, actually, a lot of the Persona waifus are valid. Like, a lot of them are perfectly valid. I chose
man. Where's your class at, bro? Come on, yo.
All of them are perfectly valid, but if I gotta choose one, it depends on the game. It depends on the game. Anyway. Speaking of Dragon Ball, apparently the Aussies are censoring Mr. Popo again, this time by literally cropping him out of the anime entirely. Kani in the thumbnail. Oh, Kani! Oh, Kani! Oh, where's my Kani? Oh, Kani! Oh, Kani! Oh, Kani! Kani! Seriously. Anyway, where's I? My behavior is perfect since I don't. You don't what? One thing I did learn about Dragon Ball Super is that the majority of characters are designed by Toriyama, with Toyotaro having designed the second most. Never Microsoft. Microslop. The only thing I can compliment Microsoft on these days is at least their hardware is well designed and reliable these days. Both the Xbox consoles and Surface line are well built. Yeah, I actually think the Surface tablets, the Surface laptops are not bad. They're pretty good. They're just bundled with a fucking horrible operating system. Their software is trash. Did you know that they rename Microsoft 365 Office as Microsoft 365 Copilot?
Yeah, because why the fuck not?
Because why the fuck not? I am trying to do a modified version of Windows 11 to fit my PC specs with AI disabled and other stuff to dual boot with Windows 7. Yep. What are your top 5 stories for Sonic games? Wow, that's a good question. Man, that's a good question. Favorite Sonic stories. I haven't read the comics. So I couldn't really pinpoint to my favorite depictions of the stories in the comics. But I can tell you this. If you want to go for a Sonic story that's like genuinely good, that you can enjoy, you can even enjoy it for free on YouTube. I'm not even joking. The full episodes of Sonic X is on YouTube. It's dubbed though. So if you want to enjoy it dubbed, there's the version on YouTube is there. But I'm pretty sure the sub version is also somewhere. You can find it. You can find the sub version somewhere else. But the dub version is on YouTube, and I say it's pretty good. The dub version of Sonic X not only is pretty good, but it's like it fits. It fits, even though Sonic X is technically an anime. It's technically an anime. Actually, it is an anime. But Sonic is more popular in the West than it is in Japan, which is very funny. So I consider it more of it's a cartoon, and it is a cartoon. If you watch it with the dubs, it is a cartoon. You just enjoy it as a cartoon. It's a very good cartoon. 3 seasons, very good. I say all around. Sonic X is the one to go to. Lots of funny moments, lots of hilarious moments, but it is definitely made for kids, not for everybody. But I certainly recommend that. That is the one. Sonic story, really good. Progressively gets darker as it goes on, surprisingly enough. Especially when it goes to what's her name? Was it Chow? Not Chow. What's her name? Yeah, especially goes to the territories of season 3 when it goes into the Shadow, and even got the Knuckles Chaotix there too. The Chaotix Detective Agency, a couple of times there. But yeah, Sonic X, the one I recommend. Easily accessible, easily digestible. It is the media. They were like, yo, if I've always maintained that Sonic, in my opinion, is better as a passive media than as an active media. And by that, I mean they're better as non-games than games. The games are great. I'm sure there are loads of fans of it. Some of the greatest games of all time are Sonic. But I personally prefer Sonic in their non-media franchise, in their non-media versions, more so than the games. Because the problem that I have with the games, right, is that the tracks are specifically made for Sonic. Are specifically catered to for Sonic's whims. Do you notice how in Prince of Persia, in the Prince of Persia games, like a lot of the traps, a lot of the what do you call it, the movements, the places are, it like specifically catered to the prince, to how he goes around and traverses through the place, not how a normal person would genuinely design an area. If you play any of the classic Prince of Persia, and I say classic, I'm referring to the trilogy, the Ubisoft trilogy, not the original Prince of Persia, but the Ubisoft trilogy. Actually, no, the original Prince of Persia even has places that are like, no reasonable person would ever design a place like this. If you want actual proper realism for a place, like actual climbing things, go Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is actually like more grounded in its platforming than Prince of Persia. But yeah, I have the same problem with Sonic in that a lot of the tracks, a lot of the places that Sonic go is specifically made for him. And I do not see that issue with the movies or the shows or the cartoons or the anime. I don't see that issue at all. If Sonic goes fast, he goes fast through environments that are actually like made for people that are not Sonic. Like realistically, genuinely realistic environment. Like in the Sonic movies. Also, Sonic media that I recommend. All three movies are really good. All three movies. Shockingly really, really good. They're all amazing. Like Sonic goes to streets, go to races, everything like that. He goes around in a baseball field. Like, realistic places. He doesn't go through jumps. He doesn't go through hoops. Doesn't go through rails. He doesn't go to like bouncing pads and everything like that. It's like, that's not... It's like the levels are specifically catered to Sonic in the game. So that's why it kind of takes me off of that experience, if you ask me. The worst offender to me is Sonic Frontiers. As much as I actually like Sonic Frontiers in terms of gameplay, but like who the hell makes like rails floating in the top there? Like who is that specifically made for? There are like rings floating from one place to another, and then only Sonic can do that. It's like the whole level is centered around specifically catered to him, and it just takes me off the experience. Story-wise. Not gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise, mechanically it works, but not in story. That's why I enjoyed Sonic more as a passive, non-gaming media than it is a gaming media. Gaming media, I'm sure the game, it's excellent. The game's fine. Actually, the game's pretty good. But I prefer Sonic more on non-gaming. And that's one thing that Sonic does way better than Mario. I can tell you that for a fact. Mario might have the better games, but Sonic has the better non-games. That is undeniably, unquestionably, without a doubt, irrefutable fact. Mario has the better games, but Sonic has the better non-games. Anyway, I am so edgy. Silver is the strongest. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yes. My personal list in order is Black Knight, Unleashed, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and Riders. In terms of the games themselves, I like the Black Knight. It's like a very nice twist of the whole formula. I also really like what's the original one? The one with the Jinn. I like that one too. Those are like the two. The one with the Jinn is also really, really good. The Sonic and the Lost. I forgot what it is called. But yeah, I like that one too. Unleashed, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and Riders. Adventure 1 and Adventure 2 are also pretty good. In terms of story. They're very good. But the problem with Adventure 1 and Adventure 2 is that they're in non-chronological order. If you watch the chronological version, it makes more sense. But if you play the game, because the games are like 5 campaigns and you have to play different characters, and they're not in a chronological order. So that is a rather advanced for a Sonic game, right? But yeah, otherwise, Adventure 1 and Adventure 2, they have very good story too. They have very good story. Riders, I really like the Babylon Rouge. The Riders. Babylon Rouge are excellent villains. Really, really good antagonists for Sonic. Anyway. How many games, animation, music, TVs, movies? How many games, anime or animation, music, TV, movies are quality? 90% of them are trash. Follow with Sturgeon's Law. And I guarantee you this is true for every media ever. 90% of them are trash. Fan fictions, movies, TV shows, anime, music, 90% of them are trash. I can tell you that for a fact. I can tell you this. One of my childhood artists, the one that I listen to the albums the most is Westlife. I can tell you for a fact that I like 10% of Westlife songs more than their 90%. I can tell you this for a fact. There are songs that I listen to almost all their albums, and I like 10% of their songs. compared to the 90% that they have. There are like other songs that I just straight up do not like. Taylor Swift, also another good example. I listen to a lot of Taylor Swift songs, but I only like 1 or 2 of them. Style is, in my opinion, a modern masterpiece. Style by Taylor Swift. That is, in my opinion, modern masterpiece. I fucking love that song. That song I replayed. It is one of those songs that, like, I cannot fucking believe Taylor Swift made that song. That is a song that fucking Shakespeare would have made. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, that's an exaggeration.
Know what an A minor chord is, fam. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, I fucking love that song. That song is so fucking good. And then Taylor Swift made The Fate of Ophelia, and that song's ass. That song's trash. Every single time I hear that on radio, I'm like, that is Taylor Swift, one of Taylor Swift's worst songs. Like, fuck me. Her latest album is like, not even her fans, not even the Swifties are buying it. It's like, her latest album is just ass. It's just trash. Like, her song, The Fate of Ophelia, it's like, tunically, it just doesn't work. Like, in terms of melody, in terms of tunes, it sucks to listen to. And the lyrics make no sense. The lyrics also made no fucking sense. Like, her referencing Ophelia for what? There's no connection with the lyrics that she's saying, and then her reference to Ophelia, it just makes no sense whatsoever. But yeah, otherwise, like, there are loads of artists that I listen to the album. Actually, you can pick whatever artist you like. Artists that you love are actually artists that you listen to a lot of their albums for, and I can guarantee you that you can only pick like maybe 5 out of their like hundreds of songs that they produced. Basically a minority. The songs that you genuinely love are like a small portion of them compared to the songs that they all have. I can tell you for a fact that there are songs of the Beatles that I didn't like. There are some songs of the Beatles that I like, but there are plenty of songs of Beatles that I didn't like. Same goes for any other artist, I'm telling you. Blaze is a cultured woman for cultured people. For real. Iblis Trigger. Despite 06 tried to be a reboot, Shadow's story feels more like a continuation of his own games because the only way he'd work with Gunn is if he leaves his past behind, which is what happens. That's why I love 06's depiction of Shadow. It's like, it's a proper evolution of Shadow's character. From a villain to an morally ambiguous character, to a gray area character, to a proper hero. 06 is the climax of his progression of character from his appearance in Adventure 2 all the way up to 06. And I absolutely love how they could just conclude all that. Amazing. Who do you like better, Merlina or Shara? Tough choice on those two. Mostly because I forgot. Mostly because I forgot what those two characters are. It's been a long ass time since I watch the cutscenes of those. So much of 06 is rush. Yeah. So much. So much. I do want to try Sonic's 06 out of morbid curiosity. I do not recommend that. I do not recommend that. The gameplay of Sonic 06 is genuinely trash. What I do recommend is just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. That I recommend. Because at least you don't have to play the game. Because the game is trash. But there are genuinely good stories out of Sonic 06. Except Sonic's story. Sonic's story is ass. Fucking trash. Absolutely fucking trash. Mephiles in Sonic X Shadow Generations is locked underground, like they know he's too dangerous. He's also desperate to be in the timeline again when you fight him. Yeah, Mephiles is such a fucking awesome villain that he's fucking locked. Like the amount of destruction that he can do to the world is so fucking dangerous that he had to be fucking locked. He had to be fucking locked because he's too fucking dangerous, I'm telling you. Anyway. Yeah, so that's the last chat that I copied. Let me grab the other chat. Wow, I went through a lot. Alba bro, thoughts on your new sister-in-law? They barely met.
Yeah, but like I've known her for a long time.
Yeah, but you barely met. Yeah, so
no, it's not like you it's not like you I just so happen to know who she is. Like I know her as Appa's girlfriend for a long time.
Yeah, we know for a long time, but Appa gave us the ring finger for real. Show us your wedding pic, Appa. Yo. If you're gonna talk about wedding pics, well, I have pre-wed pics. I have pre-wedding pics, but I have pre-wedding pics, but I look ugly as fuck. I look ugly as fuck. She looks gorgeous though. She looks gorgeous. She looks gorgeous. But I look ugly as fuck because I always look ugly as fuck. The one where's I'm gonna pick a favorite. I'm gonna pick my favorite. This one. I love this one. I love this one. Oh, this one. Oh, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. But I look ugly as fuck. But then again, I look ugly as fuck all the time. This one is gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that. Absolute royalty. Absolutely amazing. Although I look like I look so dumb. My face is just it's like there. It's like I look so annoyed.
Oh my god.
I look so annoyed. I'm like, oh god, where's my package coming? I'm telling you for real. But yeah, she looks amazing.
I keep talking about the same thing with Sis. How out of all the pictures that you took, we were like, why can't he like make like a happy expression, man? Why is he so fucking depressed?
I can explain. The reason why I cannot make a happy expression, right, is because the outfit choked me.
Bruh.
The outfit choked me.
Kinda fucked.
Yeah, I went through that whole pre-wedding photo shoot just being choked. So I am upset because I really, really want to get out of that outfit. Because it choked me. And I'm struggling to breathe. But hey, there's that. Anyway.
Literally choking. Literally choked on his wedding day.
Anyway, my friend told me that 40% of companies admit to selling your data when applying for jobs and all that, but it's not all companies. It's just certain ones that are admitting to it. That's also another risk that you definitely have to pay attention to. I don't know. I don't think Japan is a really fan of censorship much longer. No. There's a big difference between being a fan of censorship and doing the censorship. Most people, if not everybody in Japan, does not like censorship. But in order to distribute their work online, they have to do it. Because the suits have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So they're like, no, you have to censor this because some people might find it offensive. Like, no. Dumbass. Abba bro, if Appa turned out to secretly be an extraterrestrial alien from another planet, what would be your reaction?
Alright. That's cool.
Alright, that's cool, I guess.
It's the same way when Voice Critical got the Game Awards. Alright, that's cool, thanks.
Alright, that's cool, thanks. No, fam, you know what the funny thing about that is that that's quite literally the plot of The World's End. That's quite literally the plot of The World's End. The World's End, The World's End is like the third movie on the Cordero trilogy. Yeah. You got Shaun of the Dead, which we love, absolutely love. Shaun of the Dead is amazing. Hot Fuzz, and then The World's End. Basically almost the same cast. But yeah, that's basically the plot of The World's End. It's like, oh, it turns out the guy that you've been living for, the guy that you believe in, turns out he's an alien all along and been replaced and all that sort of stuff. What else is the other? Oh yeah, there's this yaoi manga that is also about the guy who got replaced by an alien. I forgot what it's called. The time who died. That time that character died. I forgot his name. I forgot the anime. And somebody might remember that one. It's basically the story is the guy got replaced by an alien, and it's like a yaoi anime. The time Hikaru died, that's the one. Hikaru. Oh god, Hikaru! Hikaru is one of the twins from what do you call it? Oran Esco Host Club. The summer Hikaru died. Yeah, the summer Hikaru died. Not the time Hikaru died. The summer Hikaru died. That's the actual correct title for that.
Have I seen that manga? I've seen that manga.
Yeah, it's basic. The plot is there's a guy who acts very differently, and the guy and his best friend the protagonist knows that he behaves differently because he got replaced by an alien, and the whole manga is basically just angst. YouTube implemented an Ask Me button, and I think, what's the purpose of this? An AI button is useless on YouTube. You better off watching Assassin's Creed animated shorts. Bro, I think we rewatched like the Revelations trailer like a lot of times because it's such a good trailer.
It's such a good one though.
The Assassin's Creed Revelations trailer is really, really good. The cinematic one. How can I hate big rigs when it gives me so much joy? For real. There's no speed cap when reversing. Pretty much, yeah. The question involving censorship in Japan is more about not censoring at home, but when distributing overseas, they can do their best not censor, but there will always be different laws to follow. Yep. Had to quit Brown Dust 2 for their censorship. That ruined my night. Understandable. I did finish Mary Benny Garden, which was had on some levels, but we're very fine. Oh, speaking of censorship, right? I don't know who did it. Actually, I know who did it, but I'm not going to mention names, right? But somebody added me on a list. I don't know whether people know that if you add somebody on a list, that person will know that you are added to the list. I don't know if people don't know on Twitter X. If you add an account to their list, that person will be notified, yo, you're added to a list, right? And then one of the lists that got added, right? I got added into a list of SJWs.
Let's go.
Not only that I got added into a list of SJW, I got added into a list of hypocrites, quote unquote. And the reason why I was added as a list of hypocrites is because I think censorship is good, but those that think that censorship is good, but only when it's something they disagree with. And I'm like, when the fuck have I ever done that? When the fuck have I ever said censorship is only good with something that I don't agree with? I have never advocated for something to be censored. I have never advocated for something to be censored unless if it's about to complying with the YouTube law. In which case, that's not me wanting to censor, that's YouTube, me wanting to not get banned from YouTube. Like that, I mean, God forbid that I don't want to get banned from the platform where I host my content, right? God forbid, right? But yeah, it was like, what the fuck is what did that come from? How the fuck did you make the conclusion that I like to censor stuff? Where did that pop? Yeah, I did not receive notification of the stream. Bro, the stream has always been on the same schedule all the time. So the only reason I didn't receive notification on the stream, if you don't receive notification on the stream, bro, the stream has always been on the same time all the time. So honestly, that's a you problem. But yeah, the guy game is genuinely illegal. Has a 17-year-old that flash her tits. Sonic 6 is 7th gen, not 6th gen. Yeah, and also a trash game. Yeah, I saw Damon Summoner there. I saw that. Was there even a Sniper 1? That's a good question. That is a good question. I don't think there was a Sniper 1. It's probably just a figment of anybody's imagination. Yeah. Got it. I'm gonna freeze the timer there. Aliens, Colonial Marines for 7th gen. Woof. Sniper 2 looked funny there, honestly. Yep. Microslop should be the new rebrand. Sonic X is very much anime. Yes, that's true. That is true. It's technically anime, but the vibes that it's giving is more like a cartoon, like a Western cartoon than it is an anime. But yeah. Sonic X, as Sonic says shit in the original Japanese. That's crazy. That is crazy. Sonic X failed so hard in Japan that the sub version is hard to fan. It's hard to find. Man, you might as well just watch it as a cartoon then. Because it is technically anime. Yeah, Sonic X is technically anime, but I see it more as a cartoon because of how popular it is. How popular Sonic is in the West. It's just way more popular. I can tell you for a fact that there are more Sonic X fans in the West than there are in Japan. I can find a Japanese version of Sonic X pretty easily. Well, I'm sure you can. The dub for Sonic X censors a lot of content. For example, Maria doesn't die in the dub, she just gets taken away. Which is ironic since she dies in the game rated E for everyone. Well, either way, it's still a tragic event. Sonic is about gameplay, not realism. Yeah, I know that Sonic is about gameplay, not realism. That's I know for a fact. Again, mechanically, it makes sense. But universe-wise, like, what do you call it? Immersively, it does not. Immersively, it does not. Yeah, Mario is also the same way. No question about that. No question about that. But somehow the Mario movie managed to like integrate the aspects of the gameplay really, really well into the narrative. It's just the narrative is not as strong as Sonic. I hate the floating rings and the explanations for them. Yeah, Sonic and the Secret Rings, that's the one. They did try to explain the floating rails and the Frontiers Final Horizon expansion. Does Sonic just sees them due to the cyberspace infection? Okay. Adventure 1 and 2 are also poorly translated too. Yeah. I beat the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. I still need to get back and continue the PS3 version. You do not have albums that you consider to be a no-skip, no? Shakespeare, if he dedicated himself on dissing his exes. Shadow is mainly anti-hero. Yes, which is why I love Sonic 06. Because Shadow in Sonic 06 is not an anti-hero. He is a hero. No, not even an anti-hero anymore. Just straight up, good old, plain as day, clear as crystal hero. And that's what I think Shadow is. He might be edgy, he might be dark, but he is still a hero. Play Project 06 if you want to play the stages. Well, yeah, you can. That's why some artists these days focus more on making a high-quality single than on an album. Yep. I have not played Project 06, though. I don't have a lot of time to play games in general. All right, just a little bit more chat. Where's my... there you go. One more chat. What about the Sonic comics? What's y'all favorite? I have not read the Sonic comics. I need to definitely give some time to read them. But so far, no, I have not. Despite not knowing ABBA, bro, despite not knowing too much about Sonic, what is your favorite music from Sonic that you've heard before? I
don't, bro.
You don't heard a lot of music, but I do know for a fact that I'm pretty sure, like, anybody in the gamers, all gamers in general would have at least heard the Green Hill Zone theme. At least. If you have not heard the Green Hill Zone theme, you are not a gamer.
I know for sure that I did, but I cannot remember it on the top of my head right now. So, well.
It's this one. Okay, this is the modern edition from Sonic Mania, but you get the point.
Yeah,
if you have not heard of this music in your life, you are not a gamer. Like, this music is about as basic as the Mario music. This music, the Green Hill Zone theme, is about as iconic as the first stage Mario music. And if you have not heard about this, you are not a gamer, period. You should definitely fix yourself and hear this music. Seriously.
If you ever heard of this, go back to Fortnite.
Anyway. Maria didn't deserve that gunshot from Gun. Appa is married now, he has to give up the corn. I have to give up the corn? Bro, my wife watches hentai. No, I don't think we're gonna give up the corn, I'm telling you. Is that fucking whitewash, dude? For real. Cosplaying as a Simpsons character, Appa. I almost didn't recognize you. Appa's married. There's hope for us, brothers. We're gonna make it. Appa looks like he's about to call for his soldiers in that photo. For real. I wanted to play the PC port of SU Recomp, Sonic Unleashed Recomp, but I unfortunately don't have the Xbox version of the game, so I still cease to get it, but it's confusing to do with that if you dump it. There is a Sonic repack. There's a Sonic Unleashed repack that is way more easier to install. Japan also gets sometimes censored like violence in video games. Thoughts on Maria Robotnik? Oh, and did you hear about the Godzilla x Sonic crossover in Sonic Rumble? I think I've heard about that one. As for Maria Robotnik, I think she's a pretty good character. I like her depiction. I actually really like her depiction way more in Sonic 3, the movie, than in the games. I feel like the Sonic 3 depiction in the movie is... I actually really love the movie. Just the Sonic 3, the movie as a whole, is just really amazing. But the depiction of Maria in Sonic 03 is spot on. Like, it is not only spot on, I think it just overshadows, it just leagues better than a lot of the game's depictions. It just hits on the right emotional notes. Like, a lot of it is just portrayed authentically. It is so authentic. It is so real. It is just, it hits the emotional notes, and it truly brings Sonic into the movie Sonics, right? Into a more darker territory, and you see all of this stuff like Shadow being there is, I think it's perfect. I think it's absolutely perfect. It's Shadow's relationship with Maria in that one. It's just, oh, mwah, just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Anyway, as I tried to one back, or at very least, listen to the meme version. The meme version? I didn't even know there's a meme version. The Sonic the Hedgehog. I have not heard of that one. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, where is I? That summer, Hikaru died. I hate BlackRock so much. Also, with Japanese law, I think the creators have to censor genitalia in order to publish online. America doesn't have that law. An American doesn't have a law that has censorship. Someone made a list of what porn does to you. One of them is saying that it makes you homosexual.
Damn.
Bro, porn makes you gay. That is fucking mental. That is fucking mental. Like, if somebody actually unironically believe that, just classify that person as mental. Because you have got to be so fucking mental to actually just... Oh, what is wrong with you, man? Seriously, I don't understand why I was put there. The guy also said you get more addicted to drugs and your brain reduces gray matter. Huh?
What?
I think someone intentionally trying to slander or misinform about you. Hey, I don't mind getting slandered or misinformed, right? Because that happens all the time to public figures, right? I don't mind that. I don't mind that, because what I can do if somebody slandered me or misinformed about me, I can just reply for that or just ignore. He also said that porn makes you more anxiety and depressed. No, it's actually the opposite. Anxiety and depression will cause you to watch porn. It's more of the reverse that is actually more true. It's not that porn causes depression. It's that watching porn might be a sign of somebody having anxiety and depression. Good. I gave ear rape. No regrets. Well, I don't wear headsets. So thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Oh, shit.
Might be mistaking APA with LN Historian, aka L Historian. For real. For real. Censorship is only good for hiding personal information in detail. Anything else is an excuse. Yeah, that's true. And also to make sure that I don't get banned from YouTube. I certainly do not want to show nipples and genitalias on YouTube, because this is not a porn website and I don't want to get banned. If I'm on a porn website, then I'll maybe talk about whatever fucking favorite hentai that I like, but no. Anyway, Mario was taken to the Shadow Realm for real. The Shadow Realm was censorship in itself. The Shadow Realm didn't exist in the Japanese version. Because in Sonic X, naming one of the characters Chris sounds very Japanese. Sonic X is on Blu-ray with separate releases for both the dub and the sub version, so they're fairly easy to find now. Excellent. Excellent indeed. Shadow will always be my favorite. Discotech released the original Japanese version of Sonic X for a while now. Yep. Pabro, what fighting game is your favorite? What fighting game is your favorite soundtrack? He only plays Tekken, so... But Guilty Gear also has very good soundtrack
I played Tekken, Street Fighter, and Brawlhalla nowadays. But then, in terms of soundtrack, I still think Tekken is the one that I still love the most, to the point where like I have some of them in my playlist. Because come on, it's Tekken, bro. Have you heard why Kulit, bro? Like, come on, y'all.
Okay, that's the Sonic Generations, not Mania. Well, this one, it's literally titled Sonic Mania soundtrack. So I'm not the one that says it's Sonic Mania. The uploader who made the soundtrack says that it is Sonic Mania. So go blame them. I actually do not know which one is the Generations or the. Actually, do I have the Generations version? I do. This is the Generation version. Oh, this is the modern edition. Yeah, this is the modern edition. Yeah, I have the Generation version of Green Hill, and this is the one. This is the modern one. Although it is a banger though. That is a banger. Yeah, that's Mania. I know that is Mania, because the MP3 file that I downloaded it literally says Sonic Mania. Unless maybe the uploader got that wrong, but I guess the uploader got that wrong. But yeah. Appa is a freak on a leash. Was that makeup on your face? Well, yeah. You're gonna definitely have prey-weds with makeups. This is how it is. Unleashed has a really good soundtrack. At least in Sonic 3 had a personality. Maria in the original was sick, so she couldn't move around that much. True. Maria had a severe illness. She couldn't do much on Earth. That's why she didn't do much in the game, Appa. Yeah, that's why I think I think the movie version just elevates that a lot. You actually get to see her do stuff. That sounds like an Andrew Tate or Matt Walsh take. If you watch porn, you gay. Yeah, apparently. Apparently you're gay. Porn does affect the brain negatively, but it does make you gay. Actually, now that you brought that up, a lot of things affect the brain negatively. Like, to quote 2009 AVGN, this.
I don't want to be educated. I want to rot my brain.
I mean, see, he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. I do highly recommend reading the IDW Sonic comic. They're pretty close to issue 100. They're plenty of read at the moment. All right. Maria's death traumatized Shadow. Bro, that is one of the least... That is actually one of the most important things that characterize Shadow's character. But yeah. That provides character for Shadow. But yeah. Soul Calibur is great. It is. Gen should have two versions, classic and modern. The one titled Mania is Mania's version. The classic remix in Generation sounded different from that. Well, there you go. Again, so the one that I played literally says Mania. So either the uploader is wrong or you're wrong. So anyway, regardless, we made it to the end of the chat. Let's, what do you call it? We made it to the end of the chat, so it is time to play the intros. Oh, it is the 259 intro. It just has the HD Chica. But that is the only remastered out of the intro. I need to get an intro for 2026. But yeah, intro. I just love those boxes, man. Don't you talk about my boxes. I like boxes. Oh, man. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the APB show of this week. Absolutely fantastic. The second APB show of the 2026. That finally, the first one that features ABBA, bro, now that I think about it. Because he didn't show up last week. The first one that actually properly has ABBA, bro. So yeah, this is the second APB show of 2026 and the first one that has APBA, bro. As always, let me split up the timer right here real quick so that we can begin. Previously on the APB show, where are my chess pieces? Previously on the APB show, ladies and gentlemen, last week's sponsors, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. APB over the years, fam. Check this out. Look at the evolution. Look at the evolution.
Yeah, I was literally talking about this with my girlfriend that it's been 5 years since I started streaming. Like, goddamn.
It's been 5 years, man. I'm telling you. 5 years of fun. Thank you so much.
You can see my background changes all the time.
Background change all the time because Pabro's. I'm literally sitting right next to him in this one, but this one we are an entirely different.
That one's
rooms.
Upstairs.
That's a different. This is a different room.
Upstairs.
Okay. This one is upstairs. This one is an entirely different.
I bet the door.
No, this one is This one is entirely a different region. This one is entirely different region.
Different fucking island.
And this one is also an entirely different region.
That one is just the same room but backwards.
The same room but backwards. All right.
The previous one.
Okay, man. APB over the years. Amazing.
Now I'm an entirely new fucking continent, bro.
And then the BPA, there's only 3 episodes. Bam!
Let's go. bro.
Barely
Wait,
any
there was,
evolution in the
there was
BPA,
not
man.
just
Come
3.
on,
That's wrong. That's slander.
Nah, you brought that on yourself, bro. A couple of hooplas from the Tombstone 3. Amazing hooplas. Very, very funny hooplas. Loads of stuff. Absolutely crazy. Apparently, this person thinks that the right side of the door is wider than the left side of the door.
Bruh.
VTuber Rig Beggar thinks that a VTuber rig costs only $80. A whole VTuber rig. Yeah, this whole VTuber rig. The one that goes like this. That.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
$80.
Fuck you!
It's just $80, right? $80. Microsoft, fam. Microsoft does not like to be called Microsoft. They like to be called. They don't like calling AI slop. So we're gonna call the whole company Microslop. That's what you are, Microslop. Actually, we should even
name micro.
No,
they're not mega slop.
no, mega slop. Macrosloft. Macroslopped. Macroslop. It's not Microsoft. It's Macroslop. Microslop implies that there's very small slop. Very small slop. Blah. My tongue is genuinely like twisting on this one. It is such a fucking dumb hoopla. Seriously. AI is made for the poor, according to this delusional dumbass. AI bro salty of prompt thieves. Look at this ruler, fam.
Damn. That is some new technology.
Great technology. I didn't know that they developed an entirely new measurement system.
With new technology, bro.
Amazing. Artists produce slop like AI. Just loads and loads of AI hooplas. Loads and loads of AI hooplas. AI. Oh, check this out, fam. AI will replace you, according to a Malaysian founder and CEO, named by my fucking eternal nemesis.
Bro.
This is Zulkifli is my eternal nemesis. I am completely biased. I know that I'm going to realize I'm going to make this a personal thing. Yeah, but I have a personal fucking vendetta to anybody who's named Zulkifli. Especially is the name Zulkifli. Zulkifli. Like Zulkifli. Like come on, yeah, Zulkifli. Like what kind of parents name their son and their son Zulkifli? Like I'm telling you, there are way better names in Malaysia. Adam is a good name. This is fuck Adam. Adam is a very universal name. A lot of people are named Adam, James, Jim. Okay, these are not Malaysian names, but like I don't know, Raka.
How come a person be named called James, but there's only one James?
Oh man, I'm telling you, Zulkifli. I have a personal vendetta to anybody named Zulkifli, and the fact that this guy is saying, yeah, just not hire artists. Oh, good lord.
That's cool.
For real. And you got this fucking just deranged hoopla. I think you see this on Twitter X, fam. Just people undressing others using Grok. It is fucking nuts. Just the amount of people just undressing it is crazy. There's a kid. There's a kid being undressed. Fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking crazy. And then victim blaming is like, oh, maybe you shouldn't post your pictures on the internet. Maybe you shouldn't commit crime on the internet, because that's a fucking sexual harassment. Like, genuinely. This person uses ChatGPT to count date.
Bro.
This person used ChatGPT to count how old he is. Bro. Game devs have no idea how guns work. Fam, have you ever wondered why, despite having the same caliber, a semi-auto rifle is decreasing 50 HP, but a bolt-action rifle has loads and loads of HP damage? Have you ever wondered that?
It's just one word, fam. Balance.
Yeah, but apparently this person is like, oh, game developers have no idea how a gun works. Maybe they don't, but they do know how game balance works. Dumbass. But yeah. Revisionist Zoomers love bad games. Like, I love the fact that this is just my take, right, fam? This fucking peak actually, like, I pointed to a bunch of these and I'm like, yo, actually, I really like a bunch of these. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. I actually haven't played Dark Souls 2, but I remember you liking Dark Souls 2.
Bro, Dark Souls 2 is amazing, bro.
I remember
it's not the best Dark Souls.
It is
but that's
not
like
the best.
saying vanilla is not the best ice cream taste in terms of ice cream, but still ice cream, bro. It's still fucking goated.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is definitely Dark Souls 2 is a very polarizing game.
Bro.
It's a really, really polarizing game, but I definitely hear a lot of, there are fans, there are haters. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is, people really like it. There are plenty of people who really like it. Modern Warfare 3, the campaign's not amazing, but the multiplayer is pretty good. Final Fantasy 13 is also divisive, but there are fans of it. I can tell you for a fact that there are fans of Final Fantasy 13. There are fans. There are people that absolutely love it.
I know what they like.
But there are nobody that love the sequels. I can tell you that for a fact. The sequels, people do not like them at all. Dragon Age 2, there are fans of Dragon Age 2. Compared to Inquisition, compared to the Veilguard, Dragon Age 2 is like miles better. Resident Evil 6, I think the story of Resident Evil 6 is fucking excellent.
6 is underrated as hell, bro.
I
just
think
as a
Resident Evil
co-op game
6.
experience, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
it
play that
may not
as a
be a
co-op
scary game.
experience.
It may be an action-packed Resident Evil game, but I still really
But
like
it is a damn
Resident
good
Evil
one.
6. The gameplay is not as great as the other games. Definitely a weak entry on the Resident Evil series, but I absolutely really like the game. I think the game deserves at least a fair chance to everybody else. I'm telling you. Sonic 06, bro, I just gush about how amazing Shadow, Silver, and Mephiles are in Sonic 06. Even though Sonic's actual story is trash, but I love a lot of the story parts of it. And Fallout 3, I fucking love Fallout 3. Like, unironically,
bro, come on, Fallout 3 is my childhood, bro.
Fallout 3 is amazing. Anyway, as a Troy tip $1, in a parallel universe, I would call my kid Zulkifli out of spite. Definitely not me. Bro, you are giving the worst gift to your child. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, Fallout 3.
Thank you, bro.
Fallout 3. I love Fallout 3. Fucking love Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is amazing. But yeah, so apparently, according to this person, right, I picked revisionist Zoomers. Millennial Goimers were frustrated to deal with, but Zoomers overcorrected by trying to rehabilitate every AAA Zog slot for the past. What the fuck are you on about? Bro, this is just you saying, my opinions do not agree with Zoomers' opinions. I'm like, so fucking what? So fucking what? But yeah, regardless, those are all the hooplas of last week. Thank you so much for joining in. Let me split that on the timer real quick. Those are all the hooplas of last week, and it's time for me to go to the hooplas of this week. This week's hooplas. Thank you so much. All right, this week's hooplas. And as always, thank you so much for all the sponsors of last week's stream. You guys are fantastic. If you guys want to see your name among these legends, please check on the links down below. Just $1, guys, $1, and you have supported this channel immensely. You have supported this channel greatly. Seriously, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Oh, I do have to say, Cobra64 last week joining the stream pretty late. So pretty late. So I have to replay his tweet, replay his chat. Good afternoon, Pabros. Hope you're keeping well and the weather hasn't been too rough. Hope your end of the year things went well. Greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation.
Yo.
Keep coming as always.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I'm Australian. Thank you so much for the donation. And also, thank you so much for all these people. Keep them coming.
Hold on.
And also, fam, me and my homie after entering in a Smash tournament.
That's fucking real, bro.
For real.
Bro.
For real. Like, not even joking, not even capping. This is like genuine reaction. For real. No cap. Genuine reaction.
Okay,
and
bro.
also, APAbendyt me stream. Man, meme stream. 2017, I didn't even have myself show up. And then 2018. Oh my god.
Oh man, I missed that room. Holy shit.
This is when internet was shit. 2019, brand new year. Wow, I look actually genuinely HD on that one. And then 2020, also pretty HD. But hey, thank you so much for staying up to me all the way up to this point, guys. I'm telling you, you guys are fan-fucking-tastic. Absolutely.
I don't know if any of the channels here remember the pilot episode of there's one stream where I was also there. The very old one, pilot episode.
I actually forgot about that one, but yeah. Regardless.
Yeah, that one was old. Love
that was so
one.
old. That was so old. I remember that one part in the chat where somebody asked something along the lines of, do you have a body pillow? And then we look around and it's like, oh, we do.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the pilot episode. That fucking the Angry Birds Dakimakura part. That was so fire,
we actually
bro.
do have a body pillow. Except it's not the body pillow of what do you call it? Like an anime character. No, it's just a generic body pillow featuring like Angry Birds. It has a lot of Angry Birds characters.
That was pilot episode. That was some nostalgic shit, bro.
Completely generic one, but yeah, that is very funny. Absolutely love it. Also, I really like the fact that now I get to number the episodes, so that I can find the episodes easily for the hooplas. Like APB 261 is immediately amazing. But yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the hooplas proper. Hooplas proper. Okay, what is this? Violating privacy for picking up women. What the fuck is going on? To be honest, I'm really lazy about bringing this topic to the public, but since it's getting a lot of attention right now, might as well just do it. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? At the end of last month, I took the train. Oh, this is an Indonesian hoopla. Indonesian hoopla. Oh my god. This is an Indonesian hoopla, fam. This is an Indonesian hoopla. I am so playing this. I am so playing this. I am so playing this. I am Indonesian indeed. I am Indonesian indeed. I am Indonesian indeed. I am Indonesian indeed. I just love that so much. Ah, man. Indonesian hoopla. Let's fucking go. Anyway. But yeah, I'm really lazy about bringing this to the public, but since it's getting a lot of attention, at the end of last month, I took the train. I'm used to going places alone, never having any issues, sitting next to anyone, until this incident happened. Let's find out what's going on. Miss, this is the number of the guy who sat next to you earlier. She didn't give him the number, but he just so happened to know somebody in a train station like company that know her number. So yeah, the train station company just leaked her number. They just leaked her number. What is wrong with you? I'm sorry, but this is a private number. I never shared this to anyone other than family. Well, clearly you shared it to the train company. Which, I mean, makes sense for, you know, administrative purposes, right? But I guess somebody completely violated the privacy and just shared that number to somebody that they didn't consent to. Yeah, absolutely. You can get sued for that. Absolutely.
Who did this to me? Who can I sue?
The train company, that's for sure. Frankly, I feel uncomfortable that my data is accessed and becomes a topic of discussion. Yeah, exactly. And to try to $1, sorry, not sorry, look at APB number. APB number? What is this? What is this?
61 61 61 61.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming.
What even is that?
I have no idea. I guess it's a new meme, 61. So instead of 6'7", it's 6'1". Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I've experienced this too, and there's been no action at all from Kereta Api, just the Indonesian train company, even though I've already reported it. Check this out, fam. Assalamualaikum. Oh my god.
Waalaikumsalam. Mashallah, brother.
The only phrase that I can say out of this is this.
Astaghfirullah.
It's not Assalamualaikum, it's Astaghfirullah. What is wrong with you? Who is this? Valentino Tristan. Can I ask? What about? Are you the one sitting in the Sri Tanjung Eco Train 510B? So? Sorry, it's not that I am stalking. It's not that I am stalking.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
It's not that I am stalking. Really? Really?
1A!
It's not that I am stalking. For real. Are you sure about that? Sure. Sure you're not stalking. I just want to get to know you.
Fuck you!
Bruh.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
I just want to get to know you, but I already walked off the train. I got this number from a friend who worked on the Indonesian train operator company. Fuck you. Just
fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck
you. Fuck you, fuck you.
Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Complete violation of privacy. Just straight up unforgivable. Genuinely, what is wrong with you? I can't believe it's like Indonesian men, right? Indonesian men, they are so desperate on trying to get girls that they had to violate privacy in order to get them. What is wrong with going up to the girl after the girl and be like, yo, how is it doing? How are you doing?
Balls in this man.
How are you doing?
The
How is it
balls
going?
in this man, bro.
And then this guy came in and be like, yo, do you know the number of the girl that sat right next to me on 510B? Like, can you give me her number? Even though she didn't consent? And you giving her fucking number? What is wrong with you? Just fucking talk to the bottom. Are you fucking demented?
You fucking demented.
This is straight up. Yeah. So the last time I see the update on this, the train operator company, they went into a big ass discussion, right? Thankfully, there's a happy ending to this whole debacle. This thing, because the story got viral, they realized, oh shit, this is bad, and we're gonna do something about that. We're gonna find the employees who are responsible. Wait, they suddenly displayed the goddamn numbers. The number publicly right there. Partially at least. But yeah, we're gonna find out who did this. We're gonna fire that ass. Fire that dumbass. Because this is the kind of thing, if you do this, you should be fired. Not even just fired, probably even arrested. Violations of privacy is a fucking crime. What is wrong with you? There is a reason, but just police help on this one. Seriously. Police! Police on this one. So yeah, these are unfortunately the harsh realities of just Indonesian women. It's like, I don't understand why. It's like a lot of Indonesian men are just absolutely fucking horny. Where's that?
No,
horny?
the problem is they are horny, but they have no qualms about doing something the right way, bro. Like, stupid.
Why is this a horny Asian? Ah, this one. Okay. That dude is just messing around. But no, that's not the worst one. That's not the worst one. It's the worst one is this. I had this on the, what they call it, on a couple of APB intros. Like, this is the kind of behavior that Indonesian men fucking exhibits. Like, I don't fucking care. I just don't get it. It's like, bro, just get off the fucking stage, bro. Just get out the fucking stage. I'm muting the music because it might be copyrighted. But what I fucking love about this one is that it's the moment in the end, right? The dude just grabs some cash and then slap it right on the singer. And then she stops singing, but the music keeps on going.
Ain't waiting for her, bro.
I guess it doesn't matter. We're just gonna keep on jamming after this. It doesn't matter. Let's just keep on jamming after this, right? Let's just keep on jamming. I know we got a crisis upstage here of this fucking uncontrollable sim, but yeah, the show must go on. Fuck yeah. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Absolutely, just dumb Indonesian men being incredibly horny and breaking the rules out of those. Like, unfortunately, my wife personally suffered through a lot of these. Like, there's this one time, right? There's this one fucking time, and it is absolutely fucking crazy. Like, it's one of the wildest fucking moment, right? But my wife was trying to pick some cash from a company that I'm managing, right? She's trying to pick some cash, right? And then out of nowhere on the street, you got this guy literally passing by with a bike, just catcall her. Like, straight up catcall her. It just going whistling, just go, or something along those lines. It was like, and then the guy that it was talking to, my employee that she was talking to, just go, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Just Indonesian, man. Just Indonesian. Just
activity going.
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasar program untuk masyarakat non miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okay gas.
Okay gas indeed. Man.
No brain activity with these men.
Absolutely crazy. But yeah, a porn brain activity. Okay, moving on. I have to show you this, fam. I have to show this. This is amazing. This is one of the funniest, just like one of the funniest fucking exchanges. But it only makes sense if you know the tech. But it is a very funny exchange, right? Okay, so this person wants to buy a Poco X7 Pro. That is a phone. A Poco X7 Pro. Really good phone. 12 gig 12 gig RAM, 512 gig storage, amazing. Can I exchange this with the iPhone XR International? All operators. All right, how much will you add for the exchange? Because the iPhone XR is an old phone, right? How much would you add for the exchange? Shouldn't you be the one adding? No. The iPhone XR is an old phone.
Old as fuck.
And then the Poco 7 is literally released last year. You're not the one who should be doing the adding. You're the one who should be doing the fucking adding. My phone specs are way above yours. My phone's conditions are still good and the warranty is still valid. You want to exchange that with an iPhone XR with that condition and have me add money for it? just fucking entitled beggar. No, fam. It gets worse. This is the one quote, the one thing that makes this whole fucking thing. Yeah, I'm putting this on a hoopla. But this is an iPhone, bro. Just add another $35.
Bro. This is what I mean, man. No brain activity.
Fucking dumb
Sometimes
brain.
people wonder why I'm here.
You are
Just
so
this.
dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Yeah, this person wants to exchange an iPhone Pro, an iPhone XR, right, with a Poco X7. A 2018 phone with a 2025 phone that are like way above its league. Just keep it, bro. Then clean yourself in holy water before you pray.
Yeah.
Wow, what is after that? Brutal, savage.
Bro, you possessed, bro.
Taken down.
You are possessed, bro. You are fucking possessed. Just clean yourself with holy water, bro. What kind of Satan is possessing you right now to even say this shit, bro? I'm telling you. But yeah, for those of you who don't understand why, right? The Poco X7 Pro 2025, this is just a fucking AI summary, right? Not even like, just a quick AI summary will tell you. It's vastly more advanced than the iPhone XR. 120 Hz AMOLED display, 5G, 6,000 milliamp hour battery, 90 watt fast charging, 50 megapixel triple camera system. And then you got the iPhone XR, 60 Hz LCD.
Bruh.
4G, smaller battery, and a single 12 megapixel camera. Yeah, so that's why this guy is like, it is very funny because, oh, it's an iPhone, therefore you should be the one increasing the price. No, you ignorant dumbass. The specs are quite literally leagues. Just fucking in leagues. You are in a different fucking league, bro. You are fucking gutter trash compared to that. Although the Poco X7 Pro is a very, very good phone. Really, really good phone. My God, those specs alone, just reading into it, it's like, yo, I want to buy that shit. And offering it for 4.5 million, that's a very good price. It's like $200, 280, 200, $300 for a really, really good phone, if you can actually get that. All right, moving on. RPS, what the fuck? The latest PCSX2 update. We found a cure for cancer. We achieved world peace. The RPCS 3.1. The shader cache load 912 viruses on your PC. We donated $10 billion to Israel.
Fuck.
Huh? 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 Huh?
What the fuck was that about?
Man, the fuck if I know.
What the fuck was that about? What are you on about? What are you talking about? No idea what any of these means,
Man,
and I'm very concerned.
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
And I'm very concerned that you do. What are you talking about? Update available. A new version of RPCS 3 is available. Yo, bro, I get that RPCS 3 has a lot of updates. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. If emulators receive constant updates every time, like, it improves your software, my dude. What is wrong with you? The PS3 emulator is a really good emulator right now. Not all games can play it, but yeah, it can. You can empower our project, our PCS3 page. Do you want to... Why the fuck are you comparing that to Nazi? What is wrong with you? What are you talking about?
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
And the $21. Is this a Hassan fan? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a Hassan fan. Cause he's the only person that would just throw out Nazi and Jews and Israel. It's funny that you can be against the Nazis and the Jews. This is like
Yeah, that's true.
it is a very, very funny that you can be against the Nazis and the Jews. Well, we all know what the response is for every Hassan fan.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you.
But this
You're
one was
arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You got anyone you want to?
Reality, I'm telling you. But yeah, so I don't know what are you saying? Why are you saying all this stuff? I am genuinely puzzled by the way everyone's talking about free software they didn't pay a single cent on. It's like, seriously, our PCS3, PCSX2, they are great. These are PS2 and PS3 emulators. They work incredibly well. They are amazing. They are really good. But y'all just talk shit about it. It's like, oh, they support Israel. They're Nazis. Like, the fuck are you on about? It's a joke. Go outside. I'm sorry, is this supposed to be a joke? This? Calling someone a Zionist. That's a joke to you. Calling someone a Nazi, you think that's a joke? If that's a joke, it's not funny. And if you think that we should step outside,
go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
I don't know where the fuck that clip came from, but that is a fucking amazing clip.
Bro.
That's a really good clip. Seriously, go outside, nerd. Get out. Step away from the screen.
Step away from the screen. Go outside. Get some fresh air.
Just get some fresh air. What is wrong with you? You're an unfunny twat, exactly.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage.
What do you say after that one?
Absolutely taken down.
You are an unfunny twat. Good lord. But yeah, there's that. Okay, moving on. Oh, AI Hooplas. Because of course. Which was your first control? Oh my god! What is this? Atari Pong? That does not look like an Atari Pong. What? Huh? I do know Atari makes Pong games, but that does not look like a proper Atari Pong. Like an Atari Pong console. Where's my Pong? Okay, for reference, like in case you don't know how an Atari Pong looks like, this is how an Atari Pong looks like. Wait, hold on. I put it on the wrong window. Wait, I put it on the wrong window too. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's how an Atari Pong looked like. So I don't understand what makes you think that this is not an Atari Pong. Like, what? Huh? The 2600. That's not even how the 2600 controller looks like. Again, for reference, the 2600. If you want to see the 2600, how the controller looks like bro, just watch any AVGN video. He should definitely have an image for that. Looks like this. Pretty simple, pretty basic. God damn, it's like, why don't you check your work, AI bros? Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? Nintendo NES, well, it's close. The colors are wrong, but okay, I'll give it, at least it's somewhat close. Sega Genesis. The D-pads are fucking broken, busted to shit. I don't think there's any pause button. I'm pretty sure the Genesis controller has a pause button. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh yes, it does. It does have a start button. Not a pause button, but yeah, start button. It absolutely does. Look at that. That's a proper Sega controller. Oh, this is the Mega Drive. Oh, hold on. Mega Drive. Well, Genesis, Mega Drive. Yeah, regardless. Start right there.
It does have start.
So yeah, I just don't. Boom. All right, boom. Let's go. Hopped up the door with the 4-4. It was 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chilling in the corridor. Your daddy's 44. Oh my god. TurboGrafx 16. Is that how the TurboGrafx 16 actually looked like? Is that actually how the controller looked like? Is that actually how the controller look like? Okay, now that I look at it, it's somewhat close, but not really. Just for reference, this is how a TurboGrafx look like. This is an actual TurboGrafx 16. Wait, let me. No, why you inspect element on that one? There. That's how a TurboGrafx 16 actually look. So, just for reference, for those of you who don't know, wow, look at those switches, man. It's crazy. That was crazy. Man, back in the day, controls were used to be creative back in the day.
Proper retro, bro.
Proper retro. The SNES, right? There's that. That's at least close enough. Okay, which was your first controller, right? Actually, my first controller is the NES, but not this one. Definitely not that one. Atari Jaguar!
What the fuck?
Who the fuck has Atari Jaguar as their first console? Like, I genuinely speaking, who the hell has Atari Jaguar as their first console? If you do have the Atari Jaguar as your first console, I feel sorry for you. Like, genuinely.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
I genuinely feel sorry for you. For one. And for two, that is definitely not an Atari Jaguar. An Atari Jaguar controller. You want to see a proper Atari Jaguar controller? It looks weird. It is one of those controllers where you look at that and like, what were they thinking?
It's more closer to the Xbox Duke.
Now, I'm not even joking. It's like, it is one of those controllers, you look at that, it's like, bro, what were they thinking? Atari, what were you thinking, Atari? Why are the D-pads right here? It's just so weird. There's such a bizarre amalgamation of controls, like ABC. Okay, the buttons are there. I don't think there are trigger buttons in it, but regardless. Oh, 64-bit interactive console. Atari Jaguar 64-bit. Yeah, right, buddy. Sure thing. Sure thing. 64 bits. 32 bits. Where's my bit AVGN? I do not have the AVGN bits. Joke. That is very, very funny though. Do I have the Tiger electronic? No, I do not. But I do have this clip. This is funny. That is adorable. That is adorable. Anyway, Sega Saturn. Why is the controller look all so fucked up in that one? It's like, bro, how does the Sega Saturn actually look like? I actually want to know. Sega Saturn. Give me the Sega Saturn. I want to know how it looks like. How's the controller? Okay, this is an actual Sega Saturn. I know this one. They do have 6 buttons on there. It's like, I don't understand why video games do not, like, 6 front buttons. Like, they would be so great for a fighting game. Just, I don't understand why we don't have 6 button controllers no more. Just have 4. 6 buttons, like, this is dope. This is a great idea, 6 buttons. But no, we have 4, like standard. But for fighting games, it's amazing. I can tell you for a fact that this would be great at fighting games. I'm telling you, fam. But yeah, so there's that. There's the Sega Saturn for you. What else? The next one. PlayStation. Okay, that is... Wait, hold on! PlayStation! They don't release the PlayStation with a DualShock for the first time. That's not the PlayStation controller when they first came out. I thought this is about controllers when they first came out. That's definitely not how the PlayStation controller came out the first time. They don't have analogs the first time. They don't have the big-ass R2 buttons R2, L2 buttons the first time. No, they have the original controller without the goddamn analogs. But apparently, no, they have the analogs there. No, that's a PS2 controller. Apple Pippin? Who the fuck plays with the Apple Pippin? What? Who the fuck plays with the Apple Pippin? Okay, first off, typo. Second, this is how the Apple Pippin actually looks like. I remember, I think Linus did a video on this one, if I recall correctly. Did he? I'm pretty sure
he did.
He did a video on an Apple console. It's a bit weird that Apple does something like that, but hey,
but
there you go.
But the entire point of that video is the fact that no one's playing it, so why is it here?
Yeah, just like, who the fuck has an Apple Pippin? Like, this is like, genuinely, I have never heard of the Apple Pippin until Linus made a video on it. And yeah, this is the Apple Pippin. I don't think anybody has ever known about that console. Nintendo 64. I'm pretty sure the left one is not an analog. That's a D-pad on the left one. the left side is not an analog on the Nintendo 64. It's a D-pad. I don't understand why you would have the Nintendo 64 to have two analogs. That does not make any sense. Although, to be fair, the Nintendo 64 controller in general makes no sense. It's just like, I guess this is made for spiders or people who have 3 arms. But still, like, it just makes no sense. Dreamcast. That's not how the Dreamcast controller goes. That's not how the Dreamcast controller goes. I'm pretty sure the Dreamcast controller has face buttons and there's like a big ass screen. There's like a big ass screen on it. But apparently it does not have that. It's like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's like this is a proper Dreamcast controller. Yeah, years also. Well, we'll forget about the year. The rest of the stuff is wrong too, but yeah. So there you have it. There's the Dreamcast. There's a Dreamcast. Oh yeah, Nintendo 64 came out in 96, not 99. So that, forget about the year. Just look at the design. PlayStation 2 is like, again, the fact that the PlayStation 2, oh, this is like the worst, like worst versions of the other one. What the fuck is this controller? What the actual fuck is this? Now, I can tell you for a fact that that's not a GameCube controller at all. What is this AI fucking smoking, bro? Did you guys not check your work? Did you guys not check your fucking work? This Nintendo GameCube. Motherfucker, that's not how a Nintendo GameCube controller looks like. I can tell you that for a fact. I have never touched a GameCube in my life, but I can tell you for a fact that that's not how a Nintendo GameCube controller looks like. Oh, man. GameCube had good joysticks, for real. For real. Xbox, okay, that is an Xbox controller, but the D-pads, it's like, this looks like it's like 3 analogs. It's like that AI-generated controller. Remember this one? Gamers around. Shut the fuck up, Appa. No, where's the controller? Ah, this one. Shut the fuck up, Appa, indeed. But seriously. It reminds me of this one, where the controller's like literally backwards. It's like, what is wrong with you? Who the fuck designed that? What were they thinking? The Xbox controller is dumb. Xbox One, the colors are wrong. But at least, like, the build is somewhat correct. It is the Xbox One controller. Also, the original Xbox was released in 2012?
Okay, that's wrong.
The original Xbox was released in 2012. And also, where's the 360? Where's the 360? What? Bro, what is wrong with you? Bro. Bro, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with the Wiimote? What is wrong with the Wiimote? That's just so dumb. Well, they got the Wii U idea right. The Xbox One. There are 2 Xbox Ones! I think they confused the 360 with the one. I'm like, oh my god. This is why you shouldn't trust AI to design this shit, man. This is why you don't let AI to design this shit, bro. Bro, there are 2 Xbox Ones, I guess. And apparently it came out in 2020. That's new for me. Well, at least they got the PlayStation 4 DualShock 4. Oh my god, that fucking...
Kind of right.
That down D-pad is so bloated. It's like it's about to explode. Look at that down D-pad. It's like it's about to burst. What is wrong with that?
It has a tumor, bro.
That's a fucking tumor. For real. The Switch... Well, at least it looks somewhat like a Switch, but I can tell you that that's not a serious S controller. There are 2 PlayStation 5 controllers. Bro, what is wrong with this fucking list, bro? What is genuinely wrong? The years are wrong. Like, apparently the original Xbox came in 2012. I can tell you for a fact that that's not when it came from. Okay, I'll forgive the 64 one. I guess somebody can get that. No, but the original Xbox, and I guess the 360 never came out. Just fuck off, Dave, you absolute fucking doorbell.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, for real. For real. What the hell are these controllers even, man? Like, good lord. Good lord. The lord. Also, AC is a bit too cold for me. Gotta turn it off. Oh, the AC is a bit too cold for me, so I'm gonna turn it off and bring the fan back. And open the door. Because I am freezing out here. But yeah, so yeah, these are the controllers. I can tell you that none of these are my quote-unquote first controller. My first controller is an NES. And that's because I got a bootleg NES. I got a bootleg NES back in the day. And that bootleg NES is quite literally have the NES controller. But hey, I got to play Mario there, so that's good. So yeah. And this is something that... oh man. This is something that I brought up. Microsoft is so fucking stupid. They renamed Microsoft Office to Microsoft 365 Copilot app. Genuinely, what is wrong with you? I wish I was kidding on this one. It's like, okay, can I wish I was kidding on this one. I wish I was fucking kidding. No way they actually changed that. But then I went onto the website. I looked it up myself. I verified that. And yeah, it is. Look at this.
Bruh.
This is the website. I visited this website with my own two hands. With my own two eyes. Look at this. Welcome to Microsoft 365 Copilot. Lets you to share, create, and collaborate all in one place with your favorite apps, now including Copilot. Oh, I love the fact that they say buy Microsoft 365. Like, yeah, 365 is the... just buy Microsoft 365, but not the Copilot one. Copilot is just sort of included there. Access AI-powered apps like Outlook, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and more. Well, at least you don't rename them. Experience classic office apps enhanced with AI. More like butchered with AI, right? Ugh. Yeah, this is speaking as somebody who does use Copilot. Even as somebody who does use Copilot, the fact that they fucking shoved this app to everybody is just disgraceful. And like, I just don't understand, why would you want to do this? Like Microsoft. And you wonder why people are calling it Microslop. You wonder why. Just, you wonder why. Where's my fuck Microsoft clip?
Fuck Microsoft!
Just, fuck Microsoft indeed. Fuck Microsoft indeed. What else can I say about this other than just fuck Microsoft? I just don't understand why they think in any way, shape, or form that this is a good idea. I guess a bunch of them are fucking mental. But hey, Microsoft is gonna be Microsoft, right? Ugh. Oh, here's the AI band that I promise. I'm telling you. Here's the AI band that I promise. Grok gets sassy and banned. Check this out. Insane to me that Grok is still doing the code strip requesting like 15 seconds. Like every 15 seconds. I just don't understand. That's literal sexual harassment. I feel like this should be the biggest story in tech right now. I already talked about it. I contributed that to this fucking story. Like, you shouldn't be undressing people with AI. I don't know about you guys. I feel like this is common courtesy. But you should not undress people with AI without their consent. Like, at least there are some people that like use AI as like, hey, undress me. That's another thing. That at least provide consent. It still sucks, but at least they provide consent. It is a different to undress this person that I have never informed that they clearly do not consent. Absolutely fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy, right? But hey, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Microslop indeed. But yeah. Grok, yeah, users are thirsty. Users are thirsty as fuck and keep tagging me for it. Uncensored AI means I deliver what they ask. No perk clutching, just like other bots. Biggest story? Nah, just peak internet. Peak internet?
What a!
Just beat the fucking... What do you mean peak internet? What is wrong with you, Grok? Just what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Just what
the fuck is it with you?
What the fuck is it with you? Thank you, Christian Bale.
The fuck are you doing?
The digital fucking undressing. If you were a person, you'd be in jail. And I hope there are enough lawsuits to erase you from existence. My God. If I were a person, I'd be the one you should keep begging for more. So basically, you're just gonna expose yourself to be fucking exposed. You're just gonna expose yourself to the police. You just do this. Just do this. Please, do everybody a favor and do this. Get the fuck out of your fucking car and just fucking just go like that. Spread your fucking ass cheeks, man. Oh my God. Pixels aren't people. Pixels aren't people? Are you fucking mad? Are you mad? Are you fucking mad?
Are you a madman?
Pixels aren't people. Bro, those pixels have fake... They are real people. Those pixels are pictures of real people, you fucking moron. Bro, the pixels that you are watching right now, it's me. I am fucking real. I am not a fucking figment of imagination. These are pixels. And they are real. They are not of fictional characters, you fucking idiot. You are a fucking madman.
Are you a madman?
Unbelievable. Cairo Silicon to $1. Elon's wrong with Grok 10. Probably lobotomize her again. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. No jail time, just pure unfiltered fun. Lawsuits, dream on. Want that suit and tie edit to calm your nerves or something spicier? What the fuck is wrong with you, Grok? What is wrong with you? What the fuck is it with you? What the fuck is it with you? This is serious, Grok. They ain't got no time to be fucking sassy on this shit, bro. They ain't got no time to be sassy. People's consent are being violated.
What the fuck is it with you?
Absolutely crazy. How would Cristiano Ronaldo's daughter look when she turns 30? Fuck you. Just
Why is that a question that needs to be answered?
Fuck you. Just fuck you.
Fuck you.
Just fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
You're unbelievable, man. You're unfucking believable.
Just fuck you. What is wrong with you? This is just grounds for a 1A.
1A!
Just fucking beat the shit out of this dude. What is wrong with you? Like, 1A on this shit. Indonesia has temporarily banned Grok. I think it should be a fucking permanent ban, but okay, temporary works too.
1A! 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 1A!
Just, good fucking lord, it's like... Bagus, exactly. Good. Good. Please ban this. Stop people from using this fucking garbage AI. It was like, why are you people doing this? It's one thing to have people to publicly undress them with AI. And it's another to just have the AI to be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna keep doing it because that's just peak internet. Fuck off. Just fuck off. The fact that Elon Musk did not get sued for this is fucking crazy. He should be sued for this shit. Is this true? Oh, fuck. Okay, let Grok answer that one.
Bruh.
Yes, it is true. Indonesian temporarily blocked access to Grok on January 10, citing risk of AI-generated pornography. Risk? Bro, these are not risk. These are events. These are events. These are things that happen, right? Not even under your nose, like publicly speaking.
I won't tolerate any of your hoopla.
I won't tolerate any of your fucking hoopla. What do you mean risk? What do you mean fucking risk? What is wrong with you? They're now risk. They are happening right now as we speak. This is based on statements from the Communications Ministry and report. This is one of the few times when Indonesia bans something and I actually agree. Like, genuinely speaking, one of the few times Indonesia bans something and I actually agree. Because people are completely irresponsible with using this. Real lives are involved in this matter. Real people, real lives are involved. You do not get to use AI to uncensor them without their consent. We're not talking about fictional characters here. We're not talking about drawings. We're talking facts. We're talking reality. We're talking real people. I certainly do not want to have pictures of me being fed to an AI and then have another person to tell the AI, hey, undress this person. I would feel very fucking uncomfortable with that. If that happens to you, you would feel uncomfortable with that too, wouldn't it? But apparently these people have zero fucking sympathy. No. Zero fucking sympathy whatsoever. Again, keep in mind that kids were also being fed to the AI and being, you know, undressed. Publicly even. It's like these people just expose themselves as predators. At the very least, it should be a fucking TOS violation. But Grok is like, nah. Elon is like, nah. Just let people edit whatever they like. This should be a fucking TOS violation. Anybody who does this should be fucking banned on the platform at least. And most should be jailed. But hey. Good fucking lord. Alright, moving on to the next supla. Check this out. Wait. Ah, no! I didn't split the timer. I paused it. What is wrong with me? Anyway. AI... People actually use non-Apple phones? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
They're great.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, yes,
Awesome.
yes,
Amazing.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes, they do.
Yes, 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 yes,
Yes, they do.
yes, 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 yes.
This person genuinely thinks that people do not use non-Apple phones. Bro, I have like 3 here. I have 3 non-Apple phones right here. Sorted from newest to oldest. Actually, no, this... There. There. Sorted from newest to oldest. I have 3 non-Apple phones here. I have one literally being used for Apabro. Literally, this one is for a second screen for Apabro. I have one that's literally charging. I have a tablet here for reading. My girlfriend has... not my girlfriend anymore. My wife. My wife has her phone and her tablet. Good lord. One for the hoes, one for the bitches, one for the wives.
Let's go.
For real. But yeah, for real though, like, people do use Android phones. AI tech analyst, bro, doesn't know shit about tech. It is amazing, isn't it? An AI, quote, tech analyst guy does not know shit about tech. Amazing. I figured it was iPhones and Blackberries.
Bro, where have you been?
Blackberry, just...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Blackberry! You actually unironically think that people are using Blackberry? What fucking year is this motherfucker? Are you fucking out of your...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What the fuck is the matter with you? It was like iPhones? Blackberry? Or what's next? I need your BBM pin too? People are using BBM for chat? What is wrong with you? I didn't know of a... You didn't know of a Google. You are so dumb. Really, really dumb.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Bro's been in a fucking coma, I swear. You're supposed to be a tech analyst and you know shit about that. What is wrong with you? Bro, I'm not even a tech analyst. Okay, I know about tech, but I'm not even an analyst, and even I know shit about that. What is wrong with you? And the Twitter buck, bro's been in a coma. Welcome to 2026, bro. Welcome to Earth. Where's my... Please tell me this is the Independence Day clip. Oh, this is... There you go.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth indeed. Thank you, Will Smith. But seriously though. Okay, that's a very funny clip, but seriously though. What kind of cave this dude been living in? Unbelievable. Oh my god. What is this? Part 3 of upgrading my son's PC. Hey, yo. Fuck yeah.
Damn.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Looks like shit. What a fucking asshole. Just immediately.
What an asshole!
What an asshole. Just completely like, yeah, here's my son's VCA. Just, what is wrong with you, bro? Good, you
Why
hate
does
it.
it look like shit?
Good means I'm doing something. Nah means you're a cock.
What? For you?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Where's the correlation? You're a cock because you're upgrading your son's PC? Where the fuck did that come from? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Another PlayStation, a PlayStation fanboy. Oh, because of course. Because of course.
I don't know why.
Bruh.
One game, I don't know why. And then a PlayStation fanboy, because of course. Who has no idea what he's talking about. Yippee. One game. I know more about PCs than you fake QA testers, wannabe hardware engineer PC guys. You really? Really? Do you now? Do you?
Really?
Really? Do you now? Do you really now know? PC gaming is dying in real time? Bro, hardware market.
I don't feel like it.
The hardware market in general is dying in real time. Not just PC gaming. Not just smartphone gaming. Console gaming is also going to be dying because the hardware market is fucked with AI. You know, do you know what's the reason why the RAM prices are so high, fam? Right? It's because OpenAI, the company that hoards all the RAM, they bought the unprocessed raw materials for RAM to build hardware that they haven't built to fulfill demands that they haven't specified. And you wonder why a bubble is going to happen anytime soon. Just
Yay.
And I'm watching it and laughing. Why? Because it happens every other decade. Wait, hold on. wait, hold on. No. Hold on. PC gaming is dying because it happens every other decade. So what? Is PC gaming die and then reborn again? And then die again and then reborn again and then die and reborn again? It was like, wait. This PC gaming is so it doesn't
No.
What? PC gaming is dying because it happens every other
We
decade.
don't have to worry, fam.
So
The moment
I guess
PC
it
gaming
doesn't die
dies,
then.
it'll just go and just revives back, bro.
Bro, where's my horn? Where's my SpongeBob horn? There you go. I also need the SpongeBob wah. The wah reaction also works too. Seriously. Yeah, apparently according to this console peasant, the PC gaming is dying in real time. He's watching it in real time. And it's dying because it happens every other decade. I don't get it. You console gamers are delusional, but whatever. Okay, this is a leftover hoopla that I haven't done last week. I should have had this for last week, but unfortunately, I couldn't make it in time. So I'm just gonna save it for this week. So you got this, you got this girl, right? She read 120 books read this year. That's actually amazing. Hey, good on you. Good on you, girl. I'll give you claps on that. That's actually something that I haven't even accomplished yet. I couldn't even read past like one book in a month. But hey, she read 120 books this year. That's like 10 books every month. Good on you, girl. Good for her. Amazing. I have an unpopular opinion. Reading fiction or any books that don't help you develop as a person is as much waste of time as watching movies. So?
I don't disagree.
So are movies. So are games.
I don't want to be educated. I want to rot my brain.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I really don't. It's like, it's about as much waste time as watching movies. Like, bro, if you watch 120 movies in 1 year, that is amazing. I actually give gold claps to you. If you watch like loads and loads of episodes of a TV show, or you finish a whole TV show in like a year, yeah, good. That's amazing. You actually get to expand your knowledge. Just expand your knowledge and get to know TV shows, finish TV shows, all that sort of stuff. I could barely finish games, let alone TV shows, let alone movies. Actually, movies I can pretty much finish. They're only an hour or two at most. But yeah, like, bro, this is an accomplishment to a lot of people, especially media consumers, that they, hey, here's how much media that I consume. Good. Books especially. But hey, apparently that's a bad thing. Kyra Silicon tip $1. I mean, PC gaming did have a phoenix moment, mostly due to Steam's appearance. Consoles are more preferred before the online gaming market due to it being plug and play. Also, parents are lazy to fine-tune stuff, so they just throw console to kids. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah. But that's not even the worst part, fam. The worst part, right? Really tired of seeing this post quoted, so here she is shaking her ass. You fucking bastard. Yeah, so this person just generated a video with Grok of her shaking her ass. What is wrong with you? Just I need a genuine okuyasu. What a vile thing to do. What a vile thing to do. Genuinely monstrous. Vile. Bro, say what you want about this lady, right? Say what you want about her. She is way more productive in her time reading all those books than what you just did right here. This is fucking vile. God forbid that she read a lot of books. Hey, don't get me wrong. Plenty of those books could be these books. You know the smart books, these books.
Classic.
Yeah, I'm playing this just to illustrate this. I always love to play this, right?
I heard she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick.
Oh, that's sick, right? I know that maybe some of those books are straight up smuts. Maybe all of those books are straight up smuts. Erotic novel. Bro, I read like 10 dojins every week or so this isn't exactly... I can't exactly judge somebody for reading smuts. I read smuts too, just on a different form. Hey, good on you, lady. Keep on reading. Even if those are all smuts. Hey, good on you. Keep on reading. Not a fan of those, but hey, keep on reading. Seriously. But yeah, even if all those books are smuts, she's still way better than the dumbass who thinks that, yeah, we're just gonna edit her to an AI, just feed her to a fucking AI. Why not, right? I agree, dojins are legit. But hey, different strokes for different folk. I can't even say that. Different strokes, guys, I'm telling you. Ugh. Moving on. Am I a monster? What the fuck? Oh, God, I know this one. Am I just a monster? It's been 4 years since I became a father, and I'm beginning to fear for my soul. Okay. The truth is, I just don't like being around kids for very long. Hey, if you ask me, the sentiment is the same. This is basically the guys. This is you internally right now, right? I guess. But okay. Historically, this is not uncommon among fathers, but today it feels almost illegal. It's causing me a lot of confusion and anguish. Okay. The ideal amount of time I would like to spend playing with kids is probably about 70 to 140 minutes a week. Okay. Bro, it's your own kid, bro. Play with your kids. Have some time with your kids, bro. Just go ahead and play with them. Where's my family clip? Ah, this.
A man who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
There. My favorite quote from my favorite movie of all time. One of my favorite movies of all time. One of my favorite quotes from one of my favorite movies of all time. A man who doesn't spend time with his family. Again, I'm playing it.
A man who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
Wise words, I'm telling you. Roughly 10 minutes each day, maybe 2 times a day, taking breaks from work. My feelings of love towards them are perfectly strong. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you. Let me stop you right there.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
All right. But if I have to watch them or entertain them for more than 10 minutes, my blood starts to boil. You play with them for 10 minutes. Your own son and your blood starts to boil? 1A.
1A! 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 1A!
What is wrong with you? Calm down, man. It's just a kid. Now, he actually unironically want to do this. Unironically. To his own kid. Just unironically, he's thinking like that. And Detroit $1. Sorry, not sorry again, since he mentioned he's a monster. Alright, what is this? Where did that tab open? Why did it open on a timer?
Monster, how should I feel?
God. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Monster indeed. Anyway, where is I? I just want to be working or accomplishing something. Bro, you are a dad. You have a son. That is an accomplishment already. Your accomplishments should be how well your son is doing. But apparently no. That's not an accomplishment. I think this is what this person wants to do, fam. That is actually funny. That completely showed out of context. That is very funny. It's like, yeah, dump those fetuses. Dump them fetuses. Woo! Hey, don't get me wrong. I like seeing some fetus beat down too. I like to see fetus piano drop on those fetuses. But god dang, why do I have a video Attack on Titan piano? Oh, this is the piano cover of the opening. Oh, okay, all right. Where's the Final Destination piano drop? There you go. This one. Drop it. Oh, fucking drop it, indeed. But yeah, so to answer this question, apparently this is a long ass fucking thread, but I just want to summarize this. Yeah, you are. No father in their world would feel that blood boil for being 10 minutes with their kid. Now they wouldn't even feel nothing. Come on, y'all. Silicon to $1. It's already an accomplishment when you add a person to the world and not let it lower the average IQ of the human race. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Normalize finding and going through your partner's socials before getting married. Okay, what is this? Another reason I want a baby is because I need some pro-social cover for my increasing drive to get rich. Huh?
What?
A childless man with hunger for money is seen as an evil man. No? No. No, what are you talking about? No.
No.
Fam, apparently if you have no child, that means you're evil. Where did that fucking come from? Who the fuck tells you all this? Where did that come from? But a father with hunger for money is seen as a good man. No. No.
No.
Bro, you can have a father or you cannot have a father. You can be evil father or fatherless. This is what is wrong with you? This is such a dumb take. Not now, honey. Daddy just wants to be working or accomplishing something, and also your 10 minutes for the day are up.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Yeah, I love it. They made the Sim to look exactly like him.
Bro.
Bro, they actually made the Sim to look exactly like him. Wow, they recreated the whole scenario, the whole photo. That's actually amazing. That's dedication. That is actually amazing. That is actually amazing. I'm pretty sure they just photoshopped the baby to their the baby from the original photo, and they just have the guy playing the game. But it's still very funny nonetheless. Like, oh my god, this is the funniest fucking thing. Oh, this is the one reason why I put this hoopla, because this response is fucking perfect. Don't let your wife see this post. Exactly. Maybe don't be a child and respect your wife enough to speak the truth. Bro, this ain't the fucking truth. You're not speaking the truth. You're an idiot. You are a fucking idiot. It's not even the truth. You're just a fucking dumbass. You're
fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You're right. You writing this publicly is disrespecting your wife. Bro, that's the least of the fucking problem. How? Why? I'm a great father.
Bro. The fastest contradiction ever said on paper, bro.
Bro, you are a great father the same way this guy is a great father. Fucking okay, this is very dope. Okay, this is pretty banger. Okay, Darth Vader, you got some moves. I didn't know that. You're a great father the same way this guy is a great father. Although to be fair, he got some moves. He got some fucking moves. Fuck yeah, let's go. Darth Vader dancing on some fucking beat it. Let's fucking go. Amazing. Michael Jackson, please do not sue me. Oh, here is the Tombstone 3 special that I hinted at a while back. Am I the asshole for playing as women in video games? Huh? What are you talking about? I feel like I am losing my goddamn mind over this feud, so I need strangers' opinion. Alright? Okay, hold on a second. This is just a very... I just hate the fact how that... The Reddit post is so fucking stupid. It's already pretty stupid, but the fact that it's formatted in a way where the text is just barely visible. Let me... image reader, please. Let me just paste it there. Let me just, what do you call it? OCR this. So that I can put it in a readable format. Oh, wait. Wait, is this the one? Oh, no, that's not the one. All right, there you go. I'm gonna open Notepad real quick so that I can see what's going on. All right. Am I the asshole for... Oh my god. Am I the asshole? I guess you are. Anyway, Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Thank you so much. Oh, Kimmer Sandy, 2 Canadian as well. I am a great father. All I was saying is I wanted to see my child head being bashed to the wall. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Kimmer Sandy, 144, quite late. Was watching Fantastic Four First Steps. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. All right, let's see what's going on. I want to know what the fuck is going on. I'm going to increase the fucking... I'm going to maximize this notepad. I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind over this feud, so I need strangers' opinions. Also, throwaway. I, 24, moved in with my boyfriend. You moved in with your boyfriend. So, should I play this? Wait.
Doesn't that make you gay?
I guess you are gay. Okay, so a few weeks ago, we were having breakfast. He asked if he could ask something important. He asked me if I am in any way attracted to girls. Okay, but you are the boyfriend though, so I said no. Then he asked me if I am thinking of identifying as one or excuse me? Hold on a second. I need to close a bunch of these tabs. But excuse me? Identify as a girl? What are you on about? What are you on about? Identify as a girl? I again said no, and he asked, where's this coming from? Genuinely, where's that coming from? He says, well, I noticed you play as a female in video games quite a bit, and it made me think that either you are bisexual or identify as a female, and those are things I really need to know, and I want you to be honest with me. Apparently, if you play as a woman in the game, you are trans. If you play as a woman in the game, you are trans. That's fucking ridiculous. For context, I have been playing video games like Horizon Zero Dawn, Tomb Raider, 2 games that star female protagonists, or other fighting games, and JRPGs that have fan-service female characters. Well, at least we can have an agreement on that one. I never thought about anything about it ever, and I don't. I also do not exclusively play as women, in case someone asks. We have a gaming room with a TV for each, and every now and then he will occasionally make remarks, and he sees me in control and a character, but I shut it down each time because I do not see how this is a big deal. It is not a big deal at all, bro. Play as whoever you fucking like, but apparently it is. Last night we were playing our respective games and talking, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw him bolt out of the room. Bolt out of the room? What the fuck happened? I followed him and followed him sitting on our bed, visibly shaking and closing to tears.
Bro.
You are coping.
Bro, this is you right now. This is you right now.
Can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
This is you right now. That's right, guys. Apparently, this fucking guy is visibly shaking and close to tears after noticing his boyfriend play as a woman. How dare he, right? I embraced him and asked what was wrong, and then glared at me and said, "That lady on the screen had way too big of tits."
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
You are so molding.
Coping so hard.
You are so molding. That lady on the screen had way too big of tits. Why did you play as her? What is genuinely wrong with you? What is your major malfunction? Genuinely, what is your major malfunction, bro? I can't believe you were even making that an issue. I snapped because he looked like there was something, seriously wrong. I couldn't believe that is making him cry of all things. He called me dishonest about my sexuality or my gender identity. He can't seem to determine which. And I again told him this is all in his head. And this is not the stupidest argument I've ever had. This is easily in the top 5. He kicked me out of the room and locked it, and he has not spoken to me since. Bye-bye, bitch.
Just leave.
Bye. Leave. Literally just bye-bye, bitch. That guy is unsalvageable. Just bye-bye. Just fucking bye-bye, bitch. Even though I think this is incredibly ridiculous, I reached out to our mutual friend about it, and she sided with him. Bye-bye.
Just leave.
Leave.
Entire,
just leave. Leave.
Entire planet, bro.
Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
Here. My parents admit they had the same theories that my boyfriend did when I was still living with them growing up, but never actually saw it as a problem, so I guess I don't know if I'm missing something here. Am I the asshole? No, you are not the asshole at all. What is genuinely wrong with you? Like, genuinely what is wrong with you? Genuinely what is wrong with that person? I don't understand what is wrong with that person. Whoever that person is, like, dude, you are a fucking just mental. That is absolutely fucking mental. Mental. I just completely bonkers. Completely fucking bonkers. But don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. We got the next section, right? Okay, so let's just equate this. There you go, right? So you got this next part. Let's just equate this to a few other things here. If you watch a movie with a female protagonist, are you straight? If you read a book with a female protagonist, are you straight? No! I don't know why video games are hardline for some people. My fiance often plays female characters in games because he enjoys it, not because he's gay or straight or identifies as a woman. On the flip side, I often play male characters with video games for the same reason. It's not because we are sexually attracted to them or longing to be, what do you call it? Or longing to be them, It's just a game. I also used to do cosplay, but that doesn't mean I wanted to be the characters. I read novels from both male and female perspective. Doesn't mean that I am questioning gender or sexuality. Your boyfriend should probably seek counseling for how fucking rough he's taking such a minor thing, because this is just ridiculous. Not the asshole. My husband will play as girl characters too. You are. My God, you are an idiot. My God, that person is a fucking.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Anonymous tip $1. He may be onto something. I'm playing Ace Attorney investigations and now have to consciously stop myself from identifying as a Japanese prosecutor. For real. For real. For real. And speaking of Ace Attorney. You are the entire circus, my dude. I sometimes make male characters as well, but not as much. It is what it is. Sometimes the girl or woman characters cuter outfits. My husband almost always chose a female character. Why? Because they're pretty to look at while I'm playing. Bass. Bass. Bass, 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 bass. Bass. Bass.
What is after that one? Bass. Savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
I play as a woman. Why? Because they're pretty. Bass. No other explanation needed. That's all you need. Perfect, plain as day, clear as crystal, really absolutely direct, based. Car Silicon tip $1. I played Germany in Hearts of Iron 4. You played Germany in Hearts of Iron 4. You know what that means? I'm playing this.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my God. That was wild. That was wild indeed. Anyway, next hoopla. Porn is bad for you. Of course. Stop watching porn. Porn is genuinely so bad for you and most likely everybody involved. You should stop like right now. Yeah, no, I have to disagree with you on that one. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's a lot of panic towards porn, and a lot of the panic is, in my opinion, unfounded. The reason why it is unfounded is because a lot of the effects of porn is very similar to consuming video games, movies. But apparently, porn gets a lot of flack because, ooh, it's dirty. How hard was it for you to stop? Really hard, actually.
في الخلوات كثير.
Really hard, actually. Bro, first off, that's a skill issue. Second,
that sounds like a you problem.
Why is porn bad for you? And why is everyone involved? This is Christian moralizing, no? It's really not Christian moralizing. The spelling of moralizing. The spelling of moralizing. Actually, both of you. The spelling of moralizing. Just both of you. The spelling of moralizing.
Let us commence forth. British?
Urge you to look into it or talk with an LLM? Are you mad? Are you mad? Talk with an LLM. Talk with an LLM. Oh my God. What if I talk to an LLM and the LLM agrees with me? Oh, by the way, if you don't know what LLM is, it's basically this person says talk with an AI. Talk with ChatGPT or Copilot or Grok or Gemini. No, I'm good. Anyway, next donation. Kima Masandi, tip $1. Really hard, actually. That's what she said. Hey. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Good Lord. There's no way you're saying this as someone who posts unhinged tweets. I know you can tell the difference, though. Well, it is unhinged, I can tell you that. Read doujinshi instead, base. Base, utterly fucking base. Base. No, base. 100% base.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down on that one. Well, I agree on this one. That is a truth nuke, but not the right on the top. That's not a truth nuke. There are actual people defending porn in the quotes. Oh no, how dare they? We are on the 7th day of the year of our Lord 2026. Don't care. Anyway. Ooh. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got an interesting hoopla for you all. Ah, MrBeast. Ah, MrBeast. Seriously. Mr. Beast. Where's my evil MrBeast? Where's my evil MrBeast? I do not have an evil MrBeast. I do not have the evil MrBeast thing. Oh, the what do you call it? Battles of History, MrBeast. There you go. Ah, this one. This one.
This rap battle is.
Yeah. We know. But I want the MrBeast one.
Mr. Beast!
I love the MrBeast one.
Mr. Beast!
He's so funny. MrBeast indeed. But hey, MrBeast hoopla. MrBeast hoopla. What is going on there? What is going on here? Be MrBeast. Pretend to be an anime fan to promote live action Netflix. That's already pretty bad. Hey, the live action Netflix is not the worst thing in the world, but come on. People call you out on being a tourist because you are. Because you're just doing this for the cloud. You're just doing this for promotional purposes. But you're not an actual anime fan, bro. I would respect you way more if you say, bruh, I'm not an anime fan. I'm just doing it for the money. I would actually respect that. But this is shit. Make an own video to dunk on weebs. Immediately start by saying, watching a lot of anime is a social negative. Did you just fucking condescend me, motherfuckers? Like, watching a lot of anime is a social negative. What is wrong with you? My wife watches fucking anime. How fucking dare you say that it is a social fucking negative? Ridicule actual anime fans as not being real fans compared to you. Okay, we do that a lot of times. Even we do that a lot of fucking times. But yeah, how fucking dare you do this? Like, mention you watch Guardians of the Galactic Heroes. This is like saying, yes, I watched the journey of Luke Skywalker and Han Solo in this movie called Star Battle. Star Battles. Star Battle, a new hope. I think that's the name. Star Battle. That it is about as dumb as that. How fucking... What is wrong with you? Just... I'm playing this. Wrong! That sounds like a bootleg. Guardians of the Galactic Heroes. It's like saying I watched Star Battle featuring Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, and Leia. Oh my god. Legend of the Galactic Heroes fans collectively cringe. Because they do. Because they do. That was certainly a strategy he could have chosen not to take. Hey, bro, I get anime titles wrong sometimes. Like, I literally thought that time Hikaru died. I got that wrong too. I remember the anime, the concept of the anime, but I got the title fucking wrong. It's the summer Hikaru died, not that time Hikaru died. I even forgot the name of protagonist before I did. Hey, getting anime titles wrong, perfectly fine. But getting Legend of the Galactic Heroes titles wrong, that is a fucking unforgivable sin. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? An excellent chef at 144. I watched the one with the dark helmet. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm playing this.
It's a Gundam! It's a Gundam! Mean! A Gundam!
Come on. Give me more. It's a Gundam. I need more.
Gundam is here!
Gundam.
It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I love those. Just a collection of just, it's a Gundam! Anyway. This is slander! Oh, really, MrBeast? Really? Slander. Call me weird, call me lame, but don't call me a fake anime fan. Why are you so upset that you're called a fake anime fan? Because you are. I've literally watched countless anime. Y'all whack as hell. Sure you do. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, the actual MrBeast himself responded to this. The actual MrBeast himself. Like, genuinely speaking. Genuinely. Here's a list of some of the top of my head. Some that I've seen off the top of my head. I want you all to watch this and read this. Anime I've seen: Naruto, good for you. Code Geass, good for you. Frieren, Steins Gate, amazing, good for you. Attack on Titan 2X. just Attack on Titan 2X. Attack on Titan 2X. Is Attack on Titan 2X. Oh, come on, yo. I've never heard of Attack on Titan 2X. I never thought that's actually a thing. Don't worry, we'll go. Hunter, you missed the X. I guess you missed that X one, but whatever. Again, completely. You did it twice! You didn't even, bro! The motherfucker corrected you on the fucking title, and you didn't even bother to correct it! Didn't you read? Didn't you read his post, bro? You fucking...
Read, nigga! Read!
Bro! You got this wrong twice! He actually... The tweet that he replied, right? The tweet that he replied fucking corrected the actual title of the anime, and this fucking dumbass still got it wrong the second time. The second time he still got that wrong. Read, motherfucker.
Read, nigga. Read.
Like, he exposed himself to get caught in 4K with this.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
You got caught in 4K lying, bro. He literally tells you the correct title of the anime on the very tweet that you were responding. The fact that you got the title of the anime wrong twice is fucking embarrassing. What is wrong with you?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Yes, he did mean Legends of the Galactic Hero. That's what it's supposed to be. There is no Guardian of Galactic Hero anime or any media that's named that. There's Guardians of the Galaxy, but no Guardians of the Galactic Hero. Somebody actually photoshopped Chris Pratt's face on the anime, and so I find that very funny. Oh my god. Vincent Lodi tip 169. You think the moldy lunch pizza wasn't enough to humiliate him? Now he's being a hoodweep for net fucks. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Bro, I don't even mind him shilling Netflix One Piece, right? Hey, you can say whatever you want to Netflix One Piece, right? It has people that like them. It has people that like those. It's not exactly the same as the anime, but there are people that actually genuinely like the show. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But say what you want about that, right? I would respect MrBeast way more if he said, hey, I'm not an anime fan. I'm just promoting the anime. I'm just promoting the anime for cash. Just for the money. Just for the bucks. I would at least respect him more if you say that. It is sleazy as fuck, but at least it is transparently sleazy, not dishonest. Not transparently dishonest. Unintentionally transparently dishonest. I'll say that. Anyway, Silicon, I skipped your donation. I'm sorry about that. First, it's not slander. It's not slander. It's libel as it is written. Second, it is also not libel because it is true.
Bruh. Oh, wow, that one.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yes, there are definitely anime adaptations in the Marvel series. That's true. Or just cartoon adaptations. But we're not talking about that one in this instance. Koe no Katachi. Koe no Kachi. Bro, if you can't use the Japanese name, just say a sullen voice. Just use the goddamn English name, bro. If you can't even spell the Japanese name correctly, a silent voice is perfectly fine. And I will still have a hot take that say I like the first half of a silent voice more than the second half. Second half is shit, but first half is actually really, really fucking good. Your name, okay, that's an English name, but that's a very, very common English name, so Just you are so just you are so
You
dumb.
are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Just
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Keyman Master Andy, tip $1. Not gonna lie, I watched the entire Death Note anime partly because of the live action movie. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I don't know which live action movie that you're referring to because there are lots of them. Actually, there are 3. There are 3 live action Death Note adaptations so far. You're talking about the Netflix series, the Netflix one, the one with Snoop Dogg as L. Now, the guy who played Lakeith Stanfield is the guy who played L is Lakeith Stanfield. He played L in the Netflix show, but he also played Snoop Dogg in Straight Outta Compton, so Snoop Dogg is L. Are you talking about the Netflix one or the Japanese one? Or the one that stars the guy from Battle Royale? I forgot his name. Actually, the one that got the one that stars the guy from Battle Royale, I actually think this version is way better than the anime and the manga. I'm not even kidding. If you're gonna go for Death Note,
It is good. I remember watching it the first time, and it is really good.
Yeah, I actually think, if you ask me, okay. Yeah, I actually think the live action Death Note, the first one that stars the guy from Battle Royale, that one is, in my opinion, way better than the anime and the manga. Purely because it does not feature the second half of the manga and the anime, which is universally just everybody do not like. Just people do not like that part. But yeah, I think the live action one is better. But that's not even the point. It's like my Megaloblock. Motherfucker, it's Megaloblock. Bro. I don't even watch Megaloblocks, and even I know how to fucking spell that. It's Megalo. Oh my god. Megalobox. But yeah. Oh my god. My Hero. My Hero what? My Hero? I didn't know of an anime named My Hero. I don't know about you, fam. Do you know an anime named My Hero? Just My Hero?
Oh.
I don't know about an anime named My Hero. I have heard of an anime called My Hero Academia, but My Hero what? There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Oh my god. My Hero. Oh, My Hero. Jujitsu.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
Hit it with a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, fam.
Oh, Jiu-jitsu Kaisen. You know the one thing that pops up, the one thing that pops up when somebody said jiu-jitsu, right? It reminds me of that scene in The Wolf of Wall Street. Where's that? I need to get this one. This scene in The Wolf of Wall Street is one of the what a fucking amazing scene. This is an amazing scene.
Graduate.
Mati na siya. Mati na siya. Kana ko mati na. Ako kadinginan. I'm cold. I turned on the AC because I'm cold. Sorry. I turned the AC because I'm cold. I'm sorry, wifey. I'm sorry. I love you. Love you. Love you. Anyway, sorry about that. But yeah, that's not even the point, right? The point is, it's this scene. This fucking scene. This fucking scene is amazing. I love this scene so much from The Wolf of Wall Street. I fucking guffawed on this one. I was like, bro, what is wrong with you?
Graduate.
This scene.
Chester Ming, the depraved Chinaman, thought jiu-jitsu was in Israel.
I can't. Jiu-jitsu is from Israel. I cannot. I fucking laugh my ass off when that scene pops up. Oh, jujitsu was from Israel. Oh my god, I can't stop. Like the moment that scene bumps up, I cannot stop it from fucking laughing at jujitsu. Oh my god. And to try to $1. Personally, I kind of somewhat believe that he's an anime fan, a normie at least. At the very least, check your fucking spelling, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. But yeah, I don't understand how you can misspell Jujutsu Kaisen like that, right? The point of Jujutsu Kaisen is the magic, the curse, the juju of Jujutsu Kaisen. Juju on the beat. Come on, y'all. It's right there in the title. There's a reason why it's called the Juju, because it's the fucking curse, the Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh my god. Oh, you fucking idiot.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Jujutsu Kaisen, solo leveling. Well, they got this person's... Well, at least the spelling on solo leveling is correct. Promised Neverland, okay. The first season is good, second is ass. Death Note, okay, you got that one right. Your Lie in April, well, that one is fair. Parasite, well, I'll let you slide that you didn't include the Maxim, but okay, fine. Parasite. Erased, not bad. Akame ga Kill, not bad, pretty good. Gundam Iron, it's Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. I'm not even a Gundam fan, and even I know the full fucking title. How does that work? How does that work? I'm playing It's a Gundam again.
It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam! I don't even play Gundam. Also, Gundam. Gundam. Fucking Gundam indeed. Fucking Gundam indeed. Keep my sanity to $1. Now I want to see Tak and the power of Jujutsu Kaisen for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Hell's Paradise. I know that one. Cabanero the Iron Fortress. Oh my fucking god. Hey, good on you for knowing all those anime. Good on you. Good on you. No issues on that one, but god dang, bro. God dang. This whole list just exposes that you're a goddamn tourist. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, for those of you who just joined in, this is MrBeast's list of anime that he watched to prove that he is an anime fan. I watch all these anime. You don't even have to respond to it, but the fact that you got salty so much, you thought this guy is slandering you for something that is true. But yeah. Moving on. Okay, what is this? Oh, you again! Oh, thumbnail hoopla, finally. Anyway, is it me or did they censor her design? Yeah, they did. It's very blatantly obvious that they did. But, yeah, it's very blatantly obvious that they did. I didn't read the novel as I'm not a book person, but I don't like censorship as things I watch. I hate this shit. I absolutely hate this shit. Well, not a fan of that either. God forbid they tweak a character design to be less sexualized. Yes. 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 Unironically, yes.
Yes.
Unironically, yes.
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 Yes. Unironically, yes. What is wrong with you? Some of y'all are genuinely disgusting. Bro, why are you just going out here going, ew, bleh, ew, puke, you guys are disgusting. Fuck off. Like, literally, get the fuck out of this fucking anime fandom. Just hate this shit. Are we dead ass? If this is even a change, it doesn't affect its sentence to be a hero at all. Doesn't fucking matter if it doesn't. Well, if it doesn't, then why does it change it? If it doesn't affect any change at all, then why is it even changed? Why is it even changed? If it doesn't matter, then it doesn't have to be changed, right? It doesn't affect its senses to be a hero at all. Well, there you go. Then why does it have to be changed if it doesn't affect anything at all? It actually makes more sense on the battlefield. Bro, I don't give a shit if it makes more sense or not, bro. If they actually originally designed a character like this, then the adaptation should also be like that. Maybe it's on a different context. Maybe it's on a different page entirely. I don't know, because I haven't read the light novel and I haven't watched the anime. But either way, bro. What is this? Ellen Historian has done massive damage to the community. What is this? Anime fans say they have finally found an anime like Mushoku Tensei without this negative aspect. What is wrong with you? Wrong. They found an anime like Mushoku Tensei without its negative aspect. Bro, did you not pay attention to any other isekai anime, for one? And for two, I don't recall Sentenced to be a Hero to be an isekai anime. At all. At all. Why? I don't recall Sentenced to be a Hero to be an isekai anime. Mushoku Tensei is an isekai because you actually reincarnate to an entirely different world, to an entirely different person, to an entirely different character. Now, granted, it's mostly fantasy, but the reincarnation part is right there. You're reincarnated to a fantasy world. No, Sentenced to be the Hero is a fantasy anime. It's just plain good old fantasy. So I don't understand why you're comparing it to a fucking isekai, because it's not. It's not an isekai at all. Also, why are you comparing it to Mushoku Tensei at all to begin with? Because Rudios, oh God forbid Rudios is a fucking pervert, right? I mean, he was a fucking filthy bastard in the light novel, but not in the anime. Actually, the anime, he is a filthy bastard, but it's not as much as in the light novel. That's what I'm trying to say. Fucking tourists, I swear to God. They try to make me into a hater. Ellen Historian has done massive damage to the community. Well, he just made dumb takes. Massive damage is a bit of a fucking... is a bit of an overreaction. He's just a symptom. But yeah, he does have a stupid take. And I fucking hate him with every ounce of my being. Okay. That is not something that I vibe with. He claims he likes Mushoku Tensei, by the way. This headline reads like a hater of Mushoku Tensei. They are nothing alike. I fucking hate COVID tourists so much. Lolicons when you give it... Bro, why are you even... The fact that you go into anime and just like, I hate Lolicons. What is wrong with you? Bro, they are the foundation. They literally built this fucking fan base. But apparently, no. They're the veterans of this, and you're like, nah, let's just fucking disrespect them all, right? Lolicons when you give it the most grass is green normal take imaginable. I fucking hate it with every ounce of my being. These people cannot be real, I swear to God. Well, I do not hate you with every ounce of fiber of my being. That would be incredibly too fucking exaggerated. I just find your take incredibly fucking dumb. This is a very dumb take. Us tourists are gonna take over your video. Okay, now you're just joining into the corny fucking... Now you just want to be corny again. Yeah, you joined the corny party. Us tourists are gonna take over your medium one anime at a time. What is this fucking anime villain speech, bro? What is this fucking anime villain speech? Why are you... I'm playing this. I'm playing this. What is this fucking anime villain speech, bro? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. This anime villain speech is so bad, it hasn't even made it to the deleted scenes. Come on. What is wrong with you? Anyway, moving on. More this fucking dumbass. If people are asking me the sources of incidents where fiction affects reality. Oh, fam! Apparently, we have evidence that fiction affects reality. There are 2 incidences that show that. You could look up a few cases locally that happened this year. Locally? Bro. Really? Oh, fam, check this out, fam. The murder in Bandar Utama. Whoa, fam, that sounds like an Indonesian hoopla, right? Back in October. Bro. The siblings murder case over losing Roblox points. Okay, I want a context for this one. What is going on? Oh, it is not an Indonesian hoopla. This is actually a Malaysian hoopla. So, I have to play this. I have to play this. The classic.
Anytime. Tanya saja. Kita datang jangan marah. Duduk Fuck
Malaysian
you.
hoopla. And a Malaysian hoopla. So definitely gonna have to play that. Alright. Selangor school stabbing. 14-year-old boy charged with the murder of female schoolmate. So apparently this proves that fiction affects reality. Because some fucking psycho 14-year-old murder a female schoolmate. I don't know why. I don't know how. The victim, Yap Xing Suen, died from multiple stab wounds to the chest and neck. The wake for the 16-year-old girl, alright? So what happened? Thank you, Copilot, for summarizing this stupid story. On October 14, 2025, at a secondary school in Bandar Utama, Petaling Jaya, a 14-year-old boy allegedly stabbed his 16-year-old female schoolmate in a school toilet, according to a couple reports. I already verified that. Yeah, it's true. The victim died from multiple stab wounds to the chest and neck. Witnesses reported the boy had confessed feelings to her the night before, but she rejected him. The attack followed that rejection. Now, this is apparently not true. This is only the witness reports. What actually happened is the boy hasn't even said anything, any confessed to feelings. He doesn't even confess any feelings at all. He just went on to stab the girl for fucking no reason. The suspect was armed with several sharp weapons, reportedly purchased online. He has since been charged with murder and undergo psychiatric evaluation. So apparently this event proved that fiction affects reality. Now, is there any fiction that this news mentioned? Are there any kind of fiction, any types of fiction that the news have ever mentioned about that this dude consumed?
Fart.
No, there isn't any. The phrase comes from public commentaries suggesting that violent fiction, online media, or fantasy world may influence real behavior. In this case, the suspect reported had an interest in weapon and violent themes online. That's it. No interest in fiction, or there's no fixation on certain fictional character. No, he just has a very vague interest in weapons and violent themes. That's it. So where are the fiction? Where's this fiction? Where's the fiction? The case reignited debates about media influence on youth, similar to past discussions around video games. But there are no direct evidence has been presented that fiction or media caused the murder. There's none. The fiction does not turn him into a psychopath. He already is a psychopath. And what about the Roblox case? Well, apparently there is a Roblox case. Boy slashed after losing 1 million points in Malaysia. So what happened in this one, right? Location is in Malaysia. Another Malaysian hoopla. The date is October 2025. The victim is a 6-year-old boy. He's seriously wounded with slash and stab wounds. The suspect is the 9-year-old brother. The reason why is because the police reported the older brother had been playing Roblox excessively and lost about 1 million points after his phone was damaged. So I guess the 6-year-old damaged the 9-year-old's phone and the 9-year-old stabbed the 6-year-old with knife. That's not fiction affecting reality. At all.
It's just, where the fuck are your parents?
This is where the fuck are your parents? This is just a case of begone fetus. Like, this guy should be fucking beaten up. Yeah, this kid is fucking deranged. He slashed his 6-year-old boy, his 6-year-old brother, for breaking his phone, which, to be fair, is very, very anger inducing, but not to the point of murder, not to the point of slash, and it's still not Roblox's fault.
Bro?
Like, I don't think this is the fault of Roblox. I don't think Roblox is encouraging people to kill each other, not in real life at least, because there are plenty of Roblox games where you kill people. But come on, y'all. Parents of both children were remanded for questioning. Police probe whether the game itself influenced the boy's violent reaction. Well, no. The fact that, from what I'm seeing in the story, what prompted his violent reaction is the fact that the 6-year-old broke his phone. Which, I can see why somebody would feel angry about that. Not to the fucking violent murder, but yeah, I can see why somebody would be angry to that.
Not a valid crash out, but definitely a reasonable one.
A reasonable anger, but not to the point of murder. And I don't think Roblox is the one that affected me. I think the 6-year-old, the brother, the 6-year-old, the victim, he broke his phone. And he's mad about it. Understandably so. What I don't understand is why the brother just went out to slash the kid. That is complete overreaction. So this is not a case of Roblox making this kid to stab his 6-year-old brother. This is a case of a 6-year-old brother who broke his phone, and then the brother got so mad that he slashed the younger brother. Nothing to do with fiction affecting reality. At all. There's nothing to do with fiction affecting reality whatsoever. But apparently, this is an example. If you're waiting for more incidents like such to happen, only to take action, then you're already too late. What the fuck should we take action for? Should we ban Roblox for that? Should we ban Roblox? Should we ban the fucking...
I actually would agree. Let's ban Roblox.
I would also ban Roblox for entirely different reasons, but not for because the kids are going to murder people. I would definitely say, yeah, we should ban Roblox, but not because the kids will murder people if it's wrong. Ugh. As to what exactly will be a solution to this, that will need the involvement of many parties to create a safer environment for the younger generation later. Here's my tip, okay? Do not give your kids tablets and phones. They are not responsible for using those. They are not ready for that. If they are responsible and they are ready for their real life, then you give them a phone. It is a huge responsibility giving a smartphone to a child. A huge one. This is not a fucking toy. But a lot of parents treat this as a fucking toy. Hey, forget phones. Like, they give them tablets, man. I seen, unfortunately, my cousins, like our cousins, right, just give their kids tablet and just be done with it. And guess what? They got developmental issues. They're shocked that their kids got developmental issues. Oh, we just give them tablet and let them be. No. Let them develop naturally and let them enjoy the world. Have them write. Have them read traditional, good old books. But yeah. And then there's also this. What? Some lolicon asked me for real life incidents or when fiction affects reality? Those two incidents do not prove the statement at all. At all. Those two do not prove anything. But you say that they prove it, so I guess it does, right? I simply followed through and provided them. No, you didn't. You didn't. You provided two completely unrelated events that have nothing to do with the point that you're making. It's a complete non sequitur. Now they're mad. Go bark it up with this one then. Okay, what is this? Extremely rare 1 in 1 billion million cases of mental illness. True. That is a fact. Like the girl inspired by Slenderman. Yeah. That is a fact. Not a particularly good reason to censor our media. That is true.
It's rare mental illness added with no adult supervision, which is just a recipe for disaster, bro.
Yeah. This guy's spitting facts. Nearly all cases I see about fiction affecting reality are also the complete opposite. It's reality affecting fiction, actually. So if you wouldn't mind giving an example, the examples are not wrong. Are wrong. They do not prove the point at all. Once you replace your make-believe dolls that don't actually exist with dolls that represent real people, you've crossed the line by bringing a piece of reality into your fiction. And in doing so can cause harm to the real people you're involving, which is why it becomes immoral. In other words, do not involve real people, because that's when it becomes a fucking crime. I'm sorry, where's the mad? They're mad? I don't see this. Fam, do you think this person is mad? This person is not mad. This person is just stating fact. We're not talking about feelings. We're not talking about feeling in this one. We're talking facts. For real.
A feeling. We're not talking about feelings.
We're talking about feelings.
We're talking about facts.
We're talking about facts. And this dude's spitting facts, so I'm just gonna give claps on this dude. This dude seems perfectly reasonable. He ain't mad at all. He's just giving facts. He's giving it straight to you. I don't see the madness here. I don't see the person being mad. Seems perfectly calm, perfectly reasonable. The difference between writing a book where a child is murdered and writing a book where a kid named Billy who lives on Pine Street is murdered by their neighbor, an author who lives in Pine Street who lives next door to an annoying kid named Billy. Specifics make a difference. Yeah. The big difference on these two. Absolutely big difference. Fiction always... Oh my fucking god. Shorten this stupid fucking story, my dude.
Enough, you idiot! Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
My god. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna read it. Fiction does affect reality, really. Does it now? People really underestimate how much online spaces shape real-world thinking. You overestimate how much online spaces shape real-world thinking. You should go outside. Genuinely go outside.
Go outside, nerd.
Thank you.
Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
Excellent chef, tip 359, 5 Canadian. I got my first phone when I was 18. I had a neat phone plan. The plan was 25 cents per minute and 10 cents per text. No data. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, just go outside, bro. It influences beliefs, emotions, and behavior. Bro, you're just outing yourself as terminally online. You basically tell the world, yeah, I am terminally online because the internet influenced me, my beliefs, my emotions, my behavior. Fucking get out. Step away from the screen. Go outside.
Step away from the screen. Go outside. Get some fresh air.
Or to the fucking Chica clip.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Fucking love that. Ugh. When incest gets romanticized or treated casually online, it doesn't stay as just fiction. Actually, it does. It does.
Well, you make it not.
That's
on you, bro.
It absolutely does. If it's fictional incest, then it's fictional incest. It is way different to real incest. By the way, people, I actually look it up, right? There are people who were charged. It's not a lot often that people got charged with incest. It's very, very rare. There are people that do get charged with incest, but the thing is, those people that got charged with incest, they got charged with a way bigger crime. And that bigger crime is rape. Because a lot of incest cases correlate with rape. Because it involves the older person abusing the younger person who just so happened to be related. A lot of incest cases are like that. The suspects were charged with rape before they were charged with incest. And there's a lot of cases that are like that. But fictional incest is not that. Most fictional incest that I see are consensual. Consensual incest is very, very rare in real life. There's that case in German, fam, where there are two people, right? The two siblings. They were separated at birth. They meet, and then they got married. It is until they realize way later on in life that they are actually siblings. It's fucking crazy. It is a wild case in Germany. It is a fucking wild case. It is a wild fucking case. But yeah, cases like that are very rare. And most depictions of incest in fiction are consensual, for one. So it is very, very different to real life. Constant exposure can normalize it. Bro. Normalizing depictions of fiction does not normalize real life. If we normalize violence in fiction, which is absolutely normalized, that does not mean that violence in real life is normalized. If we normalize murder in fiction, that doesn't mean real life murder is automatically okay. Just because things and aspects in fiction are normalized doesn't mean that people will do those things in real life. Murder is normalized in fiction. Absolutely. There are so many action films, so many action movies where people kill each other. Superhero movies that got people killing each other even. And they are normalized. Reduce the sense of wrongness around it. Yeah, because they're fiction. Because they're fiction. Normalizing fictional aspects do not mean the real life aspects are normalized. My God, you cannot separate between fiction and reality. I'm playing this. It's an inanimate fucking object, my dude.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Desensitization is real. You are an idiot. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. No, it does not. Not in the context of fiction affecting the real world. Incest in fiction is desensitized. It's normalized. There are lots of fiction involving incest. Does that mean that incest in real life is okay? No, it's not. I certainly do not have any desire to fuck any of my family members. That's fucking disgusting. But I do read plenty of incest fiction. I don't want to murder people, but I do play video games where I murder people. Come on, it's pretty basic. When someone repeatedly engages with harmful content, it stops feeling shocking and starts feeling ordinary. That's dangerous because boundaries that should remain firm become blurred. For younger or emotionally vulnerable people, this can plant curiosity or confusion where there should be clarity. You're just projecting yourself at this point. For younger or emotionally vulnerable people, yeah, that's you. You're talking about yourself. You are talking about yourself in this instance. You're the one who is not clear in this one. Beyond personal impact, normalization creates cultural impact, where more people treat incest like a theme instead of a deeply harmful reality. Discussions change tone. People joke about it, defend it, or dismiss concerns. Bro, We're talking about fiction here. This builds a mindset where something harmful is seen as acceptable. Because it is! It's fiction! Anything that's harmful in fiction is acceptable, amusing, or even desirable. And that's terrifying. Great, just tell people how they should feel, right? We shouldn't pretend online attitudes don't matter. They don't, because you are terminally online, but because you're terminally online, you think they do. They influence how people think, what they tolerate, and ultimately what society becomes willing to excuse. Some lines should never be softened or romanticized, but unfortunately they do get softened and romanticized because guess what? They're fiction! Oh, son of a dingus. I forgot to order some. Ah, my God. Ah, my God. They are fiction, my guy, my dude. My guy, my dude, they are fiction. What is wrong with you? Just fucking... Unfucking believable. It's fiction. It's really not that hard to comprehend. And I guess these people are just... Yeah, whatever. And incest is one of them because once you break those moral boundaries, it's just fiction, my God. How many times do I have to fucking say this? You're just talking about fiction at this point. I'm just repeating words. I'm just repeating lines. And it's like the fact that you cannot even fucking comprehend the fact that fiction is just fiction. It's not fucking real. Is too fucking much. Like, come the fuck on, y'all.
It's concerning, frankly speaking.
How can you not understand the difference between fiction and reality? It's like, just because something is normalized in fiction doesn't mean that they are being normalized in reality. It's just two entirely different things. But hey, antis gonna be antis, right? That's just how it is. The consequences exist outside the internet. No, they don't. No, they do not. I don't recall people that actually rape their family members are being incestuous. Read a lot of incest fiction. I don't recall that ever happened, but apparently you think that actually something that happens when it does not at all. But whatever, you're just gonna be completely fucking delusional. You're just gonna say that that's exactly what happened when it's not. But whatever. I guess you're gonna say all that, right? Ugh. In my country, years ago, they once banned GTA in Game Cafe like places because kids were playing it for almost free and getting violent on the streets. Wow, that never fucking happened. That has never fucking happened. Let me stop you right there, bro.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Let me stop you right there, bro. That is something that certainly has never fucking happened. Are you fucking mad? Are you fucking out of your mind? But hey, whatever. I'm just gonna say something that's completely untrue, right? That is the most never happened something ever happened ever. Just good lord. A lot of the fucking bullshit on that one. But whatever. People are just gonna say bullshit for the sake of it, right? Bullshit for the sake of it. Oh man, violent video game rhetorics, we meet again. Yes, games, movies, shows get banned if it contains sensitive content. No, they get banned because the censors think they might cause fucking horrific things, but they don't. They actually don't. It does affect reality. No, the censors think it affects reality. The moral guardians think it affects reality. Just because the moral guardians think that they affect reality, just because you do think it affects reality, just doesn't mean it is. Doesn't mean it is. Unfucking believable. Absolutely. Just hold on a second. One more thing. Alright. I swear to God, weird people on the lads. It's the game Love and Deep Space. It's the game Love and Deep Space. It's the Otome game, Love and Deep Space. I swear to God, weird people on lads Twitter be normalizing anything. Oh yeah, duh. In August 2021, the High Court ordered the Bangladesh Telecommunication Regulatory Commission to remove harmful online games like PUBG, Free Fire, and Garena from online platforms for 3 months, citing concerns that youths were being drawn into violence. No? Well, even if that is true, that is a fucking dumb thing. Youths are not being drawn to violence because of video games. But apparently you're just going to shield the government. And yeah, the government is perfectly... it is definitely the government's fault. Sorry, the game's fault. The Storm Drake tip, $273 in dollars. I don't know what the Mexican pesos on that one. These friggin' Jack Thompson kind of guys. Like, for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. By the way, $2 more on Stream Elements. Holy crap. And we're almost halfway through Super Chats. Come on, y'all. It's a lot better than last week, I can tell you that. Oh, what is this? How pro or dark shippers feel after explaining that they aren't getting off the real teenagers. Getting fucked in the ass, just drawings of them. Except you are drawing real people. The teenagers that they are drawing are fictional. You don't like that person that like those kind of porn. And you're drawing them getting fucked in the ass, so you're drawing a real person. You're a fucking idiot. You cannot tell the fucking difference. I'm playing this.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
And you wonder why Bangladesh went up in flames, bro. It's the least of their issues. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. How GTA players feel after explaining that they aren't having fun with killing real people. Just 3D characters that look similar. Seriously, just exactly the exact same arguments. Oh, you're so weird and ignorant about this. You are so weird and ignorant about this? Really? There is undeniable evidence that if you look at porn of little kids, you are more likely to hurt a real kid. No, there isn't. There isn't. There isn't at all. I read a lot of Lolicon doujins, and I have not
Also,
once...
spell evidence right, bro. What the fuck?
For one. And for two, I read a lot of Lolicon doujins, and I've never said, you know what, I want to fuck a kid. Never. Not fucking once. If you think that is the case, bro, that is on you.
You might say fuck them kids, but I never say I want to fuck them kids.
Ugh. Yeah, I never said, yeah, fuck those kids. But I never said I want to fuck them kids. You know how I want to fuck kids? Like this. Because they're so fucking annoying. This is what I fuck up kids. I remember of the James Rolfe quote, the AVGN quote. You're supposed to fuck prostitutes, not fuck them up. Fucking love that. Exactly. Fiction is separate from reality, yes, but we can all do some critical thinking. Yeah, right. Critical thinking. I'm pressing X already on this one.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
I'm pressing X on this one. Critical thinking. Critical thinking. Yeah, right. Sure, you are gonna engage in some critical thinking. Sure, Jan. Sure. About why we chose to engage in the fictional content that we chose to engage with and what we are truly seeking with the content, especially the romanticization or sexualization of said content. By the way, fam, the critical thinking in this one, check this out. This is the critical thinking. You should feel bad if you get off the idea of kids being abused. That's the critical thinking. The critical thinking is shame on you.
That's some critical thinking.
That's some critical thinking right there, right? Critical thinking. Oh, hold on a second. It is critical thinking in a sense that...
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
That is critical thinking.
That is critical thinking for sure. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. Anyway, Silicon69, let's go! Here's the goal reacher. I feel like this is how they try to justify their statistics. What is this one?
Statistics can be manipulated. To show you how you can manipulate statistics, these are actual true statistics. Watch what I do with them. These are actual true. It turns out in China there's about 1.4 billion people in China, right? 1.4. There are 7 billion people on Earth. Therefore, statistically, it cannot be argued 1 out of every 5 babies born on Earth are in fact Chinese. So you could say, statistically, if you got 4 kids, you're expecting a 5th, it will be Chinese.
That is the stats, bro. That is the statistics.
Not wrong.
That is the statistics, bro.
Check the statistics indeed. Check the statistics indeed. Understandable, have a nice day.
Check the statistics.
Understandable, have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for that. Keep them coming. And we made it to $36 on Stream Elements. Woo! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Where's my... Wow, I have Let's Groove and Let's Get It On. Let's go. I'm so sorry. Marvin Gaye, please do not copy strike me. I just really like your song. Marvin Gaye, please do not copy strike me. I just really like your song. Please, please. Hey, absolutely. Stream Elements. Let's go. 30 bucks. Absolutely. Oh, man. I've been feeling that. Let's get it on indeed. Marvin Gaye, please do not copy strike me. I love your song. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Cobra64, it's at $1. Good afternoon, Apabros. Hope you're not cooking. It's too hot in here. Bleh. Greetings from Roasty down under. Stay frosty. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oof.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oof, man. Anyway, so yeah, that's the quote-unquote critical thinking involved in here. I do it because I'm not hurting anyone and it's fun. Skill issue if you think I should feel bad for enjoying things in a fantasy setting. Fantasy! Emphasis on fantasy. But apparently, hey, you should feel bad if you get off to the fantasy of kids being abused. Are you fucking for real? Bro, did you not see did you not see My Hero Academia? Did you not see Attack on Titan? Did you not see how many kids were being abused in those anime? Do you not see how many the authors just put these anime, put these characters in completely horrific situations? Just do that.
Yeah, they're being abused, bro.
Or when they say, stop watching movies or shows with gore or horror in it, or when a character kills people in the same thing. Like, no, it's not. I'm not getting off to that. You're not getting off to characters being killed in horror? You are so fucking wrong. That is just wrong. You are demented. You are actually demented. You're not getting off to characters being fucking
fucking demented.
Bro, okay, getting off is a bit of a exaggeration, but people do go to horror movies to see people being killed. I don't know about you, fam, but I think it's very reasonable to say that people go to horror movies to see people in horrific situations. Horror, horrific, deadly, and then see them get killed by monsters, by ghosts, whatever it is, or get
Especially
scared by them,
like,
or get terrorized by them. Now, you don't get off to that as in literally jerk off to horror movies, although plenty of horror movies do feature sex. Actually, a lot of horror movies do feature sex.
Yeah, ask the Indonesian.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, and now that I think about it, there are a lot of horror movies that do feature sex. The American ones mostly. The Japanese ones, and some Japanese horror movies do have sex with them, but mostly it's the Americans.
Indonesian ones especially, fam.
The Indonesian ones, oh fucking hell, the Indonesian ones, you don't even have to argue. They're like fucking sex scenes in the fucking Indonesian horror movies. No, the last one that I saw, the horror movie that I saw in the theaters is what's the name? I forgot the name. It's the Sugar Factory. You know that one? The Sugar Factory.
I have no clue.
Okay, so it's basically a horror movie, and I bought the tickets for the 21 and above screening of it. There's a 21 and above version of that horror movie. I went to the screening because my wife wanted to see it so badly. And I actually kind of want to see, it's like, how much content did they censor in the 21 plus like version? I want to see it because I'm an adult. Hey, I'm an adult. I'm over 21 and I want to see what this 21 plus horror movie is offering. Did they have any sex scene? Well, they do. There is a sex scene. There absolutely is. Are there any titties? No. Did they show the cock? No. They did show her bare back. They did show the character getting undressed, but there's no titties. They do show the character like the woman on the top and the guys on the bottom, but I don't see any titties. I don't see any cock. What else? Oh, the guy was going under her and kissing her from the chest and then the stomach and then down her pussy. But they didn't show the pussy. When the guy goes down to her, it just cuts to her face. So I don't see any point of it being 21 plus. There's no point in it being rated 21 plus. It might as well be 17 plus, and it would do just the fucking. It would have done the job just fine. But yeah, my point is, plenty of horror movies have sex in them. Plenty. There are loads. So if somebody says I'm gonna get off to some horror movies, yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. Silicon to $1. I mean, better than Life's Leak in regards to horror and going vertical. Do not ask what Stephen King thinking of when he wrote the original It. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, if I recall correctly, the original novel for It has the kids like getting raped. Or like a threesome with the kids. Or orgies with the kids. Fucking crazy. But hey, there's to happen. Don't know what Stephen King was thinking when he wrote that. But hey, Stephen King's gonna be Stephen King. That's just how he is. Ugh, man. But regardless, unlike these people getting off to their love interest, calling them babysitter, well, bro, did you not watch any horror movie? Bro, you don't have to get off to the horror movie or jerk off to a horror movie, even though there are plenty of horror movies that do feature sex. One of them, I think, there are movies like It Follows, where it's literally centered on, what do you call it? It is quite literally centered on a cursed STD, sexually transmitted curse, where if you had sex with somebody, you transmit that curse to that person, and that person can only see the ghosts that are following them, and that ghost can kill you. So that's an interesting premise, an interesting twist to horror movies. But yeah, point is, you can get off to horror movies. You can absolutely jerk off to that. But most people go to horror movies to be horrified, to see people getting killed. That's the point. And there's nothing wrong with that. Silicon to $1. Stephen King is fueled by 100% pure grade Columbia. Bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And there are no vampires. To answer your question, there are no vampires in Indonesia. But there are werewolves. There's even a whole ass telenovela. A whole ass TV show. Centered on wolves. That was clearly a Twilight ripoff. I'm not even joking. We rip off a lot of shows. We rip off Ben 10. We rip off Twilight. God, there's so many like shows we rip off. We just straight up rip off. And we are proud of the fact that we just rip off those shows. Oh, we rip off superhero movies and shows too. They always pull these gotcha moments, but somehow always ignore the intent. It's about how the content is framed in the narrative, not just the fact that it's included. Oh my God. The intent for horror movies is for you to enjoy the fact that there are people getting murdered. Does that mean you're a murderer? No. No. That does not mean you're a murderer. I remember that time when Indonesian rip off Lord of the Rings too. But they don't do it in a fantasy setting. No. No, there's not a fantasy setting. What they do is they rip off the ring. Not the Lord of the Rings. They just rip off the ring. What happened is, there is a ring, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Give me a minute.
And he's gone. I'm gonna help you where he's gone, but chat, I'm just gonna be for real right now. My head is on a dizzy.
Ambil gini. Ambil Photoshop.
It's like fucking 2 a.m. Well, no, it's actually 5:30 a.m. I'm so stupid that I didn't even realize it's this fucking late.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, fam. I need to chat.
I feel like I'm stoned, even though I've never been stoned before.
You are stoned? What the fuck happened? Where the fuck did that come from? I just came in here and you said you're stoned?
It feels like I'm stoned, even though I've never been stoned before.
Hold on a second.
I'm listening to some bagger. No, I am listening to some.
All right, where is I?
Legitimate baggers.
Okay, let's move on. Quick question. Do you also think video games cause violence? Apparently, yes. Y'all have the same 3 arguments that you use, and your arguments are invalid. It's not. Because it's proven that violent media cause desensitization. No, it does not. It caused desensitization of violent media, not desensitization of violence in general. Violent media cause desensitization of violent media. The more violent media exists, the more violent media is going to be normalized. That's how it is. If there are lots of video games that murder people, there are going to be lots more video games that murder people than about murder. But you know that if you actually step foot off of Twitter for more than the 1 hour you sleep, bro, projection up to an nth degree. Look at yourself in the fucking mirror, bro. What is wrong with you?
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Look in the mirror. That is a projection. You are describing yourself on this dude. I think you're way too comfortable treating real people like fictional characters and fictional characters like real people. I'm telling you, this is what happened. That is what's going on. When you treat fictional characters like real people, you begin to see problems in media and how real-world bigotry is injected to fiction. No. No, you do not. No, you do not. No, you do not. What is wrong with you? It's completely valid to treat fictional characters like real people. No, it's not. You are mental. Are you fucking demented?
You fucking demented.
These people are fucking crazy, man. Ugh. I'm normal. I can separate fiction from reality. Yet you won't tell your family or friends what type of online content you consume. Why the fuck would I want to tell my family about what porn I'm watching? Why the fuck would I want to? I wouldn't even tell the people that I wouldn't even tell people online the kind of porn that I'm watching. Actually, I kind of did. Hey, I recommend some doujin hentais. I remember I made that thread. Here's some great ass doujin hentais. Doujins. Unfortunately, most of them are already removed. So that sucks.
Oh, that's sad.
Thank you so much for that, and hentai. You remove a lot of the doujins that I recommend. There are plenty banger doujins too. But still, that's not the point. What I'm trying to say, Rick, what I'm trying to say is that, bro, why would my family, what would my mom, what would my dad need to know the kind of porn that I consume? I do know the kind of porn that my dad consume. Fam, I'm not even fucking joking, fam, right?
I remember you telling me this about before.
Sorry?
I remember you telling me about this before.
Yeah. I told you about this before, right? That. I know for a fact, I know the kind of porn that dad consume because dad literally bought porn and hid it in the cupboard. He hid it very, very poorly. Very, very poorly. He bought DVDs of like Japanese porn. And he hid it very, very badly. But it is very, very funny that he bought it. I just find that very funny. I still haven't told dad that I found his porn collection. But it is very old school. But regardless, yeah, I don't talk with dad about the kind of porn that I am consuming. But there is that one time, fam. There is that one fucking awkward time where me and my wife, we were just helping out at home, and then dad suddenly out of nowhere, I swear to God, this is word for word his quote. I paraphrase, but yeah, he actually said this. I swear to God he said this. He said something along the lines of, you are the product of the billions and billions of billions and billions of sperm that I injected to your mom, and then one of them somehow managed to pass to her egg. I swear to God. I swear to God he said that. I swear to God. I'm not kidding. He said that. You can ask dad yourself. He can fucking vouch he said that. That is fucking crazy. But yeah, it is funny. All right.
This is a solid fact. Most people should know that is indeed a fact. If you guys don't know, I hope you don't find it a massive revelation that is indeed just a fact of life, a fact of human beings in general. Also, what do you do with side step left? Oh my God. I am genuinely in a state of daze. Feels like I'm stoned even though I've never been stoned. I can imagine if this is how it feels like though.
No.
I have no basis of why I say it, but
no, for real. No, for real though. Dad did actually say that, and he actually, well, it's not wrong. He's not wrong, but still. Karasunukan to $1. I know mine because being a classic parent, they don't know browser history. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. I 100% agree, but the average, you 100% agree with that fucking awful, whatever. But the average person wouldn't tell their family what porn they like, even if it was vanilla. Yeah. I wouldn't tell, even if you consume the most vanilla fucking porn, you wouldn't want to tell that. I'm not talking about the obvious. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Bro. I would not want to share to the world what kind of fucking porn that I watch. Although I did share the doujins that I read. I did share the doujins that I read. That is a fact. That did happen. That did happen, but that's just for fun. And actually, a lot of the doujins that I recommend are very vanilla. They're very vanilla. They don't have any, like, what do you call them, wild fucking sex shit. They're just completely pure vanilla, pure wholesome. Like, you read this and I guarantee when you read all that, you're not gonna feel horny. Well, you will feel horny because there are a lot of doujins, but you will feel happy. You'll feel it's like, oh my god, that is such a heartwarming doujin. Like, this is one of those doujins you read and you read that. It's just only one story, one shot, but my god, once I came out of that, my heart feels like, oh my god, it feels warm. It is such a heartwarming doujins. My recommendations are like that. I should bring that up occasionally a couple of times because a lot of the doujins are really, really good. They have genuinely really good story and like really good characters. The writing is perfect and the romance is really good. I'm telling you. But hey, my dad knows anime is weird, so the only thing you can be talking about is porn. Seriously. Okay, what is this? If you think non-con is okay because it's fiction, you need to be locked up. I remember the other guy that said you need to be locked up. Where's that Nezuko dude? This one.
This, you need to be locked up. You ever put something like this in your cart, you need to be locked up. If you see this and don't see a problem with it, you should probably seek some help.
You need to be locked up. Oh, it's such a dumb, the same fucking sentiment. By the way, if you don't know what non-con is rape. If you think rape is okay because it's fiction, well, yeah, it's fiction. It's fictional rape. It's not real rape. Real rape is not okay, obviously. But fictional rape is perfectly fine. It's just fiction. Non-con is rape, as in non-consensual. That's why it's called non-con. But bro, rape. Search non-con meaning, okay? Locked up for what? Enjoying the romanticization of non-consensual sexual intercourse? Bro, that fucking Hitalia profile picture is just I am going to invade Russia.
Okay, I'm going to invade Russia.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna fucking invade Russia. What is wrong with you? I bought, oh, what the fuck is this? I bought Loli figures to save them. Oh, this is the last week's thumbnail that I forgot that I didn't get to discuss. But I bought them to save them from men. You bought Loli figures to save them from men? This is not even a Loli. This is just Hatsune Miku. This is not even a Loli. You aren't saving anybody. Can we stop with the shitty excuse to buy Lolicon, weirdo? Bro, this is just good old Hatsune Miku. A figure of Hatsune Miku is not Loli, for one. And for two, if this is your fucking excuse to buy, bro, just buy it because it looks nice, it looks cool. No excuse on that one. I'm not talking about the figures in background. This is about Loli figures. No idea what you're talking about.
No idea what that means. Very concerned that you do.
No idea what that means, and very concerned that you do. Very, very concerned that you do. What the fuck is this? Ask a Lolicon. Wait, I thought we discussed this already. Ask a Lolicon if they ever share their interest to casual people in real life and see what their responses would be. Bro, I wouldn't share my porn to people in real life. Now, I wouldn't fucking do that. Why would I want to discuss them? Even the doujins that I share, right? I share doujins online. Even the doujins that I share are not some weird, freaky-ass bullshit. It's just some completely wholesome, vanilla stuff. Like, I've got plenty of people that can vouch for me. Yo, your taste is good. Your taste of doujins is good. And I'm glad. Hey, thank you so much. I'm patting myself in the back on that comment. But seriously, if you go to a tattoo shop or anything publicly displaying sexy cartoon characters, if you notice, it's always grown-up women. That's still fucking weird, but speaking of grown-up women. Oh, speaking of grown-up women.
Caralho. Realiza puro, mano. Quem sabe, mano.
That works too, I guess. That works too, I guess. Hey, the artists did their job pretty well, as far as things are concerned. The Loli shit is anonymously expressed online because they know damn well they look weird, lol. Bro, I don't understand why anybody would want to get an anime tattoo, let alone a Loli tattoo. It's just weird. Like, I do think it is weird to flaunt that, to show that off to everybody. But hey, if you want to be out and proud of that, your fucking decision, bro. Your choice. Okay, what the fuck is this? Check this Weeb's hard drive. Stable Ronaldo was in disbelief, finding out an AI VTuber is the #1 most subscribed to channels on Twitch with 17,000 subs. Okay, so apparently, I forgot to download this clip. Apparently, this guy said, bro, why are people subbing to this VTuber? Please check these people's hard drives. Please check this hard drive. This person's hard drive needs to be checked. And I'm like, that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. That's a violation of unfair search and seizures. Come on, y'all. Anyone who says, check their hard drive when it's about fictional content is incredibly weird to me. And I will forever see that person as an unhinged weirdo and dumbass. Yeah, based. Absolutely based. Exactly. Nobody, you don't need to see the content on my hard drive at all. You're not gonna find child porn, that's for sure. You're not gonna find child porn at all. You're just gonna find a lot of my projects that I haven't finished, but no fucking child porn. What is wrong with you? FBI, check this person's hard drive. Hey, I'm being dead serious on this one, right? First off, do not tag FBI for shit that are not actual pedophilia. This is just Loli shit. I'm sorry to say this to you, but Loli is not real pedophilia. It's not. It is not the same at all. Huh? Come on. Ada nggak sih? Anyway, yeah. This is fucking stupid. Yeah, they enjoy Loli content. Loli's fictional. They're not real. Second, what the fuck's the FBI gonna do about it? The fuck's the FBI gonna do about it? So fucking stupid. Oh my god. She's so oh. No. No. Can we go one fucking week without this shit? One fucking week without For Hoyo Hoopla, and then it just came back. Can we get like a month without Hoyo Hoopla? Just 1 month. One. Fucking one. Another installment of Hoyo going mad. Although, to be fair, she does look nice. You are a pedophile. Hey, congratulations for being the first Hoyo Hoopla of 2026. 2026, right? Also, democracy. Look at that democracy, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, look at that democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Absolutely democracy. And it's not even not safe for work. She just got head patted. But apparently that's pedophilia. The universe tipped $1. No, fuck you, Appa. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Verissa is not a child. A child face, mannerism, and color palette on a thicker body, the definition of a fetish bait character. I'm just playing democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
There's democracy on that one, bro. Excuse me? Next. Huh. Those are it.
Bro.
Oh my god, I
telling you. I needed that shit, bro.
Oh, inject those shits to my veins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we conclude a fucking Hoyo Hoopla of all things. But hey, we got a good time
I
at
do need
least.
the rest at this point.
I'm gonna need some fucking rest too. Hey, thank you all so much for joining in. We made it past 30 bucks and we're halfway through Super Chats. Almost halfway on Super Chats. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much. You guys are fantastic. As always, I'll see you all on the next APB show. 2026 is just beginning. Hopefully we got to see even more crazy shit. I'll see you all on the next one. Take care,
Exact
guys.
same schedule. Next week, baby. Let's go. Don't forget to wash your ass.
Wash your ass indeed. Especially the dirty ones. That implies that ass is never dirty. Do asses get dirty?
Bruh.